We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I see to the top of my lungs what's going on. And I say, hey,
Marge, it's birthday.
and so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it, a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I see to the top of my lungs what's going on.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Nah, you motherfucker!
Mr. Frog, thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Hello, it's good to be here. Hello.
So we've been friends for a long time, and which is why it's been so tough to see you go through all this.
Thank you. It's been tough with everything that's been going on with my life. Hello.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about that a little bit? Like what was the worst part about like the whole ordeal, like working on your show?
Probably working with all those filthy.
Who knows what a little person is? Yes, over here.
A midget?
Not exactly. That term is actually considered offensive, and that's why Dr. Nelson goes from school to school, getting us all to think about what we say. He has 2 PhDs and has published 6 books. Please welcome David Nelson!
Good morning, students. How are we all feeling today? I would like to share with you all my... No! Dude! No fucking way! Dude! That words are like bullets. And if you give... Stop!
Eric, be quiet!
No, it's okay. He'll run out of steam here pretty soon.
Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up. The nigga just grabbed the nigga, snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing stopping him.
What the rest of these niggas do?
Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight, whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out like a motherfucker. The nigga was amped. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip a Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, cause it's your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a buzz. I'm in the having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug if you're in the getting rough.
When the pimp's in the crib, mom, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. If a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I'm over best weed cause I got it going on.
We gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya.
My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
I am always mean to Jews, push him out like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but mama trying to. Places they had never been to. Maybe
Marge, did Lisa go to Germany?
I can't believe that I'm doing it with Zaid.
Whoa. Oh shit, I forgot left the fucking thing on screen. Hi, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? This is a very rushedly put together stream. That like, okay, there's 10 people here. Like at least 10 of you want it, right? Please tell me you can hear me. Please, for the love of God. I suppose I could check myself on my own stream. Yeah, you can hear me. How's it going? How's it going, guys? Yeah, I just woke up. Caught like the arse end of John's stream. I don't want the night to end. It's not even the night ending for me. It's the morning. So yeah, let's see. Welcome to Improby in the house. Alex VRB, who said he was going to bed, but like looks like he's not going to bed anytime soon. And the Voyager 47, welcome. And lo and behold, Lord Lewis is in the house. Usually I'm sleeping this hour, but now Jake is live, so F it, I'm up. Okay, well, wonderful. It's great to have you all here. I was literally just sitting and fucking drawing, trying to practice. I'm doing like, there's no animation gonna happen. There's no gaming gonna happen. I'm sitting here with my fucking brush pens and pencils and so on, and I thought I would draw something, anything. You know what I mean? Can I start over? How do you mean? What do you mean? Why can't the night last forever? Exactly. Guess what? This usually would be Camel Knight's time. He's not even doing his show. I bet you he took one look at John doing a stream, saw it was only 2 hours in and thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not working tonight. But guess what? Other people like me, we're opportunistic. We keep an eye out. We see if we can try and steal at least 10 people from John. How about that? But yeah, let me show you what I was drawing, right? Basically, I've been practicing with my brush pens. I am cack-handed when it comes to physical shit. Some people are good at it. Some people are wank at it like me. I've been doing... Is this safe? This is safe. Most of the stuff that I draw with physical paper can't, like, be shown on screen. I was drawing some carnal stuff with brush pens. I don't know if this is okay. No, that is definitely not okay to show on stream. Let's see. No. I literally had a head drawing of like John and Renie. I don't know where it's gone. Why do I never keep stuff around? So yeah. Is there anything you guys want me to draw? I wish I could. I'm basically just practicing using my pens and stuff. You know what I mean? In Proby, he say Camel didn't get enough super chats on Wednesday broadcast for the Sunday show. Yeah, you didn't pay him enough, so now there's no show on Sunday, the big day. You know what? My neighbors are probably like, it's like 6 in the morning here. I was gonna think of going to get a coffee. I think I could do that. I need more alcohol, then the gears will stop and I'll go to sleep. No, you got to stay here. You got to stay here forever. Well, I guess if anyone is gonna have to go live, it would be you. Yeah. No, I don't think I can. I could send the link to people, but literally, the two people I would send a link to are Renie and Phil, and they were literally both on John's stream for all that time. So I don't think they're just gonna like jump on this one. But hey, if you guys are out there and you want the link, let me know. Surely that drawing I was doing is around here. Surely. How can it not be? It was like literally here. My place is a mess. Is it underneath here? No, whatever. I'll do a new one. But yeah, what do you guys want to see? What do you want to see happen? Stop the gears! Gears are bad. No, man. Sock is in the house. Camel is getting a little too big for his britches. Is this going to turn into an anti-camel? Oh, shit. Jason, do you want the link? I'll send you the link. This was a very last minute thing because I didn't want to go away. I didn't want streaming to stop, and there was going to be no more streams. So, the beam pad is back. Welcome. They say Hyper Wizard. Can you draw Can Mr. Wizard draw his own personal version of D-Man? If you want. Should we draw John as D-Man? We could totally do that. Yeah. Are we live? I think we're live. I don't even have a reference pic of D-Man. Isn't it just usually like this? Is that D-Man? Because we can on Renie's last stream, we draw a Peony Renie, which I guess is what the female D-Man. I wonder if I can get away with drawing another Peony Renie. This time in ink form. Yeah, how you guys doing? I've got no topics in my brain. I know the big topic of the moment is like the world collapsing because all the banks are fucking going down. But yeah, I don't know shit about that. I was expecting that like it's gonna be Monday soon. All the actual repercussions of that whole thing are gonna be falling asunder. I think it's going to be a pretty exciting day. But yeah, I suppose D-Man wouldn't have many details, right? Ron Martin is in the house. Welcome. I think this is the first time I've ever seen you here before. Welcome. Female D-Man would be Wamgina. No, it would be D-Girl. And she would have, like, boobs like that. I don't know if John ever drew, like, much detail, but hold on. I can throw in and ink this. Yeah, like, share, and sub. Yeah, like it all, everybody. Rumors are of a Fed bailout. Well, haven't they been like seizing the banks? You could almost see this as like an opportunistic claim, like the government owns this shit now. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's it's yet another win for the go woke, go broke crowd. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Like, this weekend's... How's your weekends even been? Mine's fucking sucked. I stream, like, all week, and then when it goes to Saturday and Sunday, it's like a stark drop-off of going from talking to you guys nonstop to talking to no one about nothing. Just pure silence, and my brain's like, what the fuck's going on? Everyone's deserted us. So yeah, usually Saturdays and Sundays. Oh my god, double D girl. Yes, we need a double D girl. Wait a minute, I think that would be the double D's would be the balls, I suppose. Do you know what I mean? Why is this running out of ink? That's not good. It's not good. I guess Jason doesn't want the link. But yeah, if it was double D girl, then you'd have very large. Sorry, Renie. I didn't mean for this. Oh shit, man. You know, you'd probably have a really small, you know, micro going on. And then, you know, you'd probably make the balls become the double Ds. I can't believe there's no fucking camel nights again. The one time I would usually be asleep. The one fucking time I'm awake. Do you know what I mean? And not harboring resentment over that stream getting cancelled the other day. And he fucking cancels early. God damn it. Yep, you said it. Love your work. Keep rocking. Hell yeah, Wrong Martin. Welcome. I'm glad you're all here. 13 people saved from the refuge of not having anything to do tonight. Then after D-Man, Mr. Wizard, you can just call me Jake if you want, by the way. Can you draw his visual interpretation of Malin's wife, Faye? Well, I mean, Faye, technically, if you know the flow of the stories, Faye is the cerebral palsy girl. So like, oh shit, hold on. God, I was just checking my DMs, see if anyone had messaged me. I just got tons of DMs from Alex VRB. Okay. I see what that's about. But yeah, like, and she was just like a very simple, normal woman thing with like big flowy ponytail. So like, I think like in that series, John does say that that girl became Faye. Like it's in the audio. I think I can even bring it up. Do you know what I mean? Hold on. I can if I can open the thing. We're using OBS, so I can like switch over to Adobe Premiere whenever I want. The file is Malin Retarded 4. I'll open that up, and you should just be able to hear it through the microphone. Let's keep going with this double D girl. Poor Reno. If you see this, I was just drawing a normal Peony Renie, but then it got turned into double D girl. So, please don't think I set out to draw this grotesque abomination of you originally. But yeah, like she's just in a sleeping bag, right? She's just wearing an outfit. She's not a penis. She's just wearing a very unique outfit, you know, uncut outfit. Wait, where is the audio? I think this is it. Hold on.
Disabled girl and now calls her Faye.
Right, here we go. This is the exact bit. Listen, you listening? This is the lore. This is the not really that explored aspect of the lore.
Calling me savage, but I have a very, very personal person with cerebral palsy in real life, so I feel fine.
Me too, Faye. Blake 452 said John kidnapped that disabled girl and now calls her Faye. Yeah, I taught her a lesson, didn't I?
Amen.
Okay, let's
tell me no,
check.
bitch.
Let's check the
Wheelchair yourself up these steps, motherfucker.
There you go. See? It's all there. It's all built in. Confirmed by John himself. I sent him a D-Man reference. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you? I don't see no picture. Shall I refresh? Yeah, send me a reference picture, Alex. Then I'll be able to see it. Unless you tweeted it at me, I guess. D-Man Nemesis would be pussy-based character hype, you bastards. Well, how would she even look? Do you know what I mean? Like a vagina-based character. She wouldn't. I could explore that. I'll literally draw anything you guys want, to be honest. Lord Lewis, he say, no one was live streaming, so that makes you the first person to cure my boredom this weekend. Wow, I'm glad I could do that. Unhinged, she say, I'll take full responsibility for Double D Girl. Hell yes. Okay. I was trying to whip out some actual Bristol board paper to draw stuff on, so that like if people wanted, this is just on layout paper, so no one would fucking want this. Do you know what I mean? If someone ever wanted to buy it, but like whatever. I can whip out some. I have some Delita. Is that the brand? Delita brand. Fucking mango paper. The mangers. And that's the only like physical comic paper I have to draw on. This is not a penis, YouTube. This is not a. Well, actually, yeah. Like, is it only the dark meat of any kind of genitalia that's truly wrong, could you, if you're replacing the helmet, the head end, the bell, as it were, oh shit, okay, cool. I think we're gonna have a guest. Yeah, the bell, as it were, is it the only thing that's gonna be risque on a Double D girl looks like a male teacher in Canada who dressed up. Yes, that guy. Still, it's still yet to be seen whether that was a troll or not. But I suppose we'll find out as the madness of Destiny unfolds. But yes, I've sent the link to he who asked for the link. Oh, he's in. Can I play it? I can find an intro video. I gotta be a professional.
Hey, you know what always cheers you up? Baking me a nice tray of sugar cookies.
How about these cookies, sugar?
Hey, yo, welcome, Jason. Home.
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's good.
Those are good cookies right there. This is nice.
Good cook. Oh yeah. The Futurama bit.
Yeah, Futurama, man. Yeah. Alex VRB wants me to ask you about some pink flamingo something.
He doesn't want to know about it. He doesn't want to ask about anything. Yes. Wait a minute. Here we go. I've got to send him a. No, he's just talking absolute nonsense. He's not. Yeah, that shouldn't really be. Doesn't really need to be addressed.
Okay, all right. I mean, I'm fine with it. It's your show. It's your show.
No, I'm fucking around. Let me see. Did he write that, or did he
wrote
DM you about this?
Oh, no, he wrote it in the chat there.
Let's see.
Yeah. You should make yourself bigger, man. Make me tiny. Make yourself.
I am. I'm trying to do.
Nobody wants to see my stupid icon.
No, I have a whole setup. I do have a whole setup. Like, watch if I do this.
There you go.
But I saw Phil in the chat, and I was like,
oh, the gentle giant.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna send Renie the link.
Uh-oh. Okay. I gotta put earplugs in underneath my headphones if you're gonna send out your email link.
What, to muffle everything?
Muffle everything, yeah. Yeah, usually because I do have a friend who streams on Sunday nights at 2 a.m. Eastern.
You do a stream on Sundays?
No, not me. His name is Michael T.
Okay.
But he has Frog G on with him as a co-host. So.
Oh, I see. So you've been replaced.
I'm not replaced.
Been you?
No, not at all, man. I don't want to be on Michael T. That hack.
I don't know who that is.
It's fine. You don't need to know. You just need to know who Frog G is. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, Frog G. Everyone knows who Unhinged is. This is Jason Bascombe. He do his own show. He also doing the Frog G. He's the artist behind Frog G.
I just finished a page and I went to go ink. I went to Michael's. I bought some art supplies. I like to use a Micron 0.05 when I'm inking. It's nice. It gives me a good variation of weight, line weight. And
you got a 0.05? Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, 0.05, my friend.
That's a 3. How do you? That's not even a 1. A 1 is too thin.
One is not too thin. Come on.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. No, I thought you meant like the really thin. Where
0.005.
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. I'm like, holy hell, man.
Oh, dude, when my vision was a little more crisp, I was using that 0.005 like no one's business. I love it. I love the cross hatching, the detail. But
Phil, get in here.
Get in here, Phil. Come on, you hack.
I'll draw you if you get in here.
So, who doesn't want that? So my venture to Michael's, I came back home. I'm like, I'm gonna start inking this Frog G page. I'm gonna crank it out. I start inking it, and it turns out I was inking with a red 0.05.
What does that even mean? An actual color red?
Yeah, the Micron was red.
Oh shit!
So I was like, yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna finish the page out, and so I have a red and blackish because I do some of it digitally, but majority of it's traditional. But so I have a red Frog G page. Pretty much.
Show it. Can you show a small amount of it? Hold on.
Hold on. I gotta open my OBS and turn my camera on. So hold on.
Let me find the perfect clip to bring in our next guest.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Kill yourself. That checks out.
Phil.
That checks out.
Oh my God! What is this? Oh
What is that?
shit.
What's Phil? Hold on, we'll show Phil's and then I'll show mine off.
Wait, do I can drag people around?
Yeah, you can drag people around. Ooh, look at that! Nice.
I want to purchase that. Why is there a pube
nice.
on the sword? Oh, that's a pube leg.
Yeah, that's nice. Look at that.
Can you aren't muted, Phil. You're not speaking, but you. What is this?
Lady Alchemy. Oh, I like how he's showing and not telling.
If you're saying anything, Phil, no one can hear you.
No one can hear you. No one can hear you. You're a professional YouTuber.
Phil, if you're no, he's not saying anything. Yes.
You're a professional. All right, this is the Frog G semi-red page.
Look, I can drag people around my fucking top. Look at that guy. He looks like a lobster now. He looks like a crazy lobster that's been deshelled.
Yeah, he looks like a crazy lobster, kind of. Yeah. So, like, there's some black in there. But, yeah, so he's a lob G. Lob G. But Ink Spots will fix that in post.
And I'm gonna play some Fortnite.
All right, check it out.
Are you actually playing Fortnite with Shane?
I'm turning my camera off, so go back to you.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
I do. He accidentally left.
The crowd asked for another Peony Renie, but yeah, I here we go. Bring it back in. Welcome.
Or I could just leave the stream entirely. That'll work too.
People are hailing Phil.
Dude.
Angela is in the chat, and guess what? Guys,
why does Angela come on here?
So you can bully her into
She's
coming in.
intimidated by you.
Angela does a show with you now, Jason?
Yeah, she's my co-host, man.
You snagged her as a fucking co-host first, the bastard, getting in on the ground floor.
It was really difficult. I asked. Very difficult.
And did it take any arm to it? Is this too graphic of a peen? I was saying before, like, is it just the dark meat?
No, you can keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
No, wait, Jake, could you do maybe a future? If you're gonna do another one of these,
don't listen to Phil.
Jacob,
go on. Say again.
No, don't say.
If you're gonna do another one of these, you should have the turtleneck like closing like at her eyebrow line, like where it's like coming like like when you have a hoodie on and you pull the strings and you can barely see your face.
Well, how about until she get into? I sent Renie the link as well. She's probably going to be mega busy, so she's not coming in. But we could joke around and say until she does get in, we're drawing Peony Reenies.
It is. She's not busy. She was just on with Malin. I don't want to hear this. I'm too busy.
She probably decided to go do work. Come on, she was on
work.
There for
She's
4
got
hours.
to draw. I could draw anytime, anywhere on stream. She draws on stream all the time. Get in here, Irene.
She probably doesn't know the stream's happening. She's probably not even subscribed. So
I shared this out. She knows it's happening.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was looking for. I was rushing to get this together, but I have like a pack of paper somewhere to use just in case people want to eventually own something drawn on a stream.
Yeah, this is great. Are you doing the Red Valkyrie art auction?
No, I'm not really that. I'm genuinely extremely new, so I haven't really socialized with everyone yet.
You hang out with Phil and me. You're in like Flynn. You're not new. Come on.
Flynn? What is Flynn?
Flynn. Like, Rob, like Flynn, like Huckleberry Flynn. I don't know, man. Flynn, like...
What?
Phil, who was the guy that played Robin Hood that was gay? No. The guy that played Robin Hood that was gay, Flynn, what was his name? Back in the day.
Finn
I think it's in like Flint, like our man Flint. You know Flint?
No, it's Flynn, like the guy that played Robin Hood. Earl Flynn, yeah, him. In like Earl Flynn. Yeah, like because he was in a lot of guys.
But no, well, look, I don't mind. I was thinking, on this stream I will draw some stuff on paper that could be owned eventually, and I
think you should hit them up and be on. I already know she's going to be on.
I've got to ask people.
I'll ask them for you. How about that? I'll get you in. I'm
going to be on. I'm going to be on.
Okay.
Yeah, Phil's going to be there. I'm going to be on.
Well, I mean, if Phil's going to be on,
it's like
this is the way I look at it. If
Saturday,
Phil can do it,
Saturday morning.
anyone can do it.
Do you
you're
guys
in the
want
morning?
drawing on this
I'm at night.
filthy manga paper?
Oh, the mongers. We have to learn to embrace the manga.
No, I'm not. This is the paper I have, the only paper I have to draw on. So, do you think it's good? Draw on the front of the sheets or the back? So the sheets with the blue lines, or not?
Draw on the blue line. Draw on the side with the blue line.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It adds a little je ne sais quoi.
Well, I'll kind of get the chat's opinion.
That's a better idea.
Like, yeah. Would you want if I was gonna draw something on this and it was gonna be so lol funnies that you're gonna eventually want to own it? Would you want it on the side with the blue lines or the rear that was completely blank?
Some people do like it in the rear.
Yeah. Do you like it?
You gotta take it in the blue lines. I don't know.
Yeah, it fills with me. I like the blue. I mean, but that's us. Let's see what the chat says. Let's see what the chat says.
I'm gonna catch up with the chat a little bit.
Who is
Lord
Big
Lewis says, "Wait,
yours?
I just realized you're drawing a giant peenie. It's a peenie Renie. It's the hot new thing. It's the hot new toy every kid wants. A peenie Renie." And probably says, "Nipple testicles? Not about it. They would be cancerous, gross." But no. This is double D girl. There's D man, and then we have double D girl, and then the double D's are represented. Yeah, but they're just hairy boobs, guys.
You have to send that to us.
I've seen bigger.
That wouldn't be double D anymore. That would be Z. Love the bearded. Welcome to the channel for the first time. They say blank. That means they get a welcome. They don't even say anything. It's a very non-committal hello. But
blank, I think, means the non-blue side.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm a rhombus. Angela Curry is hanging out in here. Angela, get in here.
Angela,
you have get in here. I know you're not busy. I know you're not busy.
I do know. Well, from my stream earlier with her today, I know she's not feeling well. She did have a migraine, so.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not 100.
Drink some water, Angela. Come on, migraine.
Phil's calling you out.
Cup of ibuprofens for the boys. Send Angela a link, you prick. I sent her one a long time ago. Renie has the link, and Angela has the link. So far, only the boys' club have joined.
That's fine. Fine. You're the most important people here.
Well, the good news is it's bringing me out of my funk, so my insomnia will fade. I'll crash soon. I would have been going to the Starbucks to get a morning cafefe. But yeah, should I draw in blue? I have a blue pencil as well. So if I'm doing blue side, although they said blank.
If they say blank, I mean, chat. We do this for the fans, so if chat says blank, then it's blank.
Sheila pops up and says that she's lurking, so I can instantaneously assault her with the demand that she join in.
Not only that, she should vote.
Oh yeah, blank side or drawn side. Yeah,
blank side or not.
What's up, Sheila?
Yeah, Sheila's in the chat. Nice to see Sheila.
What's up, Sheila?
Sheila needs to get modded again on Ethan's.
Did she not get modded yet? There was a
I
whole
think she got it taken away. There's like some drama happening that I'm actually fully unaware of almost.
I don't know how much of the drama is.
Sheila, come to my channel. I'll give you a wrench, Sheila. I'll give you a wrench on my channel.
Look at Phil enticing everyone with wrenches.
Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry, I opened a window. Yeah, this is a very first. I don't know.
What are you gonna draw?
Another Peony Renie, I think, because Phil suggested that I do the one that has that condition. You know the condition. The kind of like drawstring, can't get it down all the way condition.
I gotcha. See what condition her condition was in.
So does Phil or Jason, could you send Angela a link in case? I mean, not Angela, Sheila, just in case she wants to come in, because she totally can.
I don't know if Sheila even follows me. She probably follows Phil. Phil's the gentle giant.
Because I don't think she follows me. That's why. She won't want to.
I follow her. I mean, I followed her for a while now.
She does follow.
Follow her wherever she goes. I'm just kidding. I live on the other side of the country.
Oh shit! She does follow me. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Send her the link.
Cool enough.
Her last name is Alien. I have an alien tattoo, so of course
I'm
I
not
follow
cool
her.
enough. What movie is that from?
I'm not cool
Guys,
enough.
what movie
I
is
don't
this
know.
from? I'm not cool enough.
Is it from Short Circuit 2?
Jake,
Is
you know
Short
it.
Circuit 2 way better than Short Circuit 1?
I'll give you a hint. It's an alien that says it.
I'm not
And no,
cool
Short
enough.
Circuit 2 is not better.
Yeah,
than
it's
Short
E.T., right? E.T. said, I'm not cool enough.
Yes, that is
They
E.T. Yes.
They just go out and make a badass E.T. Like, he's like riding he's got like a pimped out ride and everything. I'm looking for my blue pencil. That's why I'm flailing around.
Dude, how does nobody in the chat know?
I don't even
Come on,
know what that
chat.
is. I'm not cool enough.
enough.
That could be from any movie, Phil.
I've heard that. I've heard it as a quote, but I did think it was a Johnny Five thing.
You sound like you're Indian. I'm not cool enough.
I'm not fucking cool enough, my
I am
friend.
not cool enough. Well, listen to us being extremely racist.
That's fine.
Is it fine? Are we okay?
No.
Are we good?
We do all the accents on this channel.
Oh,
Like,
okay. All right, good.
Yeah, like 100%. Like you can do. Hello, my friend. Stop sitting all over the floor. What else?
Asian
Oh
child.
shit! Wait a minute.
Wait, you just kicked them.
Wait. We do
It's an
do
Asian
clips
child,
on this
okay?
channel. We steal Ethan's valor by doing clips.
I mean, hello!
I guess we'll be going down together. I mean, getting off together. I mean, going down together. I mean, getting off together.
That's okay. I'll just push the button for the stimulator. I mean elevator. I mean the stimulator. I mean think on sexy thoughts, think on sexy thoughts, think on sexy thoughts.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Welcome, Angela. Oh, I forgot to change the. It's a mess.
Oh my god, that is so
Pure
funny.
chaos.
Wow, what a failed Jacob.
That's like my
What a
favorite
failed
intro. Like that's my first and
Good
that's my
intro.
favorite.
There you go. Yeah, do you
was
like that
great.
one?
It's a custom intro. I didn't have a
That's so
custom
funny.
intro.
What's up, Angela?
I'll have to make one.
Well, that's a video. Well, that's because of a video that Perth
Angela
made.
Curry. Angela, how have you been
What?
watching?
What? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. And we hear Phil swearing constantly in the background too.
No. No, that was a video that Perth Comics did of
Do you want to
myself
play the
and
original? I have it.
Piper.
It's very...
I think Phil is legitimately playing Fortnite.
Phil.
Oh my god, Phil, and he's not even screen sharing it.
Oh no.
I can hear the audio in the background.
I know, I can hear that. I think he's playing it with Shane.
Full attention to the stream and the tasks at hand. He was aching for Angela to get on, and now that she's on, he's
I see how it is. Phil.
yeah, blatant ignoring you.
We're saying we can hear the gunshots, Phil.
I thought like that was outside your window, Phil, and you live in Chicago and all.
Yeah, that's me.
Phil's
It's me wrecking house.
Yeah, Phil's shooting outside his window, yo. Get out
So
of there.
yeah, you had a bit of a headache, Angela, and couldn't come on anyone's shows. I hear.
No, I did. I was there today. I was like, part of the time I was like laying on my back, but I was participating.
Yeah, she co-hosted, highlighted chat, asked questions with, and we had Hockey on, the great
Hockey was on.
ad hoc art.
It was awesome.
Oh shit! Yeah, Hockey. Did he launch a campaign today?
Pre-launch.
Okay, what does that even mean? Oh, like the sign up was live.
Yeah,
or
the
something?
sign up was live, so he just to help him generate some sign up, some attention on it to get the the word of mouth out. I don't have a big channel, but it's something.
Did you name the stream "I'm gonna pre"?
No, I said we are getting dressed with Hockey because his book is Curiosities and Emporiums and something in the dress.
Cool.
So, yeah, so we're getting dressed.
You said I'd get along with Hockey because he's also a Weird Al fan.
He's a big Weird Al Yankovic fan.
I was at service today, Alex. I had a migraine. I don't know how that became a migraine. I was service, but that's okay. I feel like that needed to be addressed. Excuse me, I didn't interrupt. But I was like, what?
Right.
Service
I was
today.
just gonna say I tortured my channel by playing
Fortnite.
Yeah, here we go. It's just totally mute Phil. But no, by playing like.
Stop it.
I think Angela was in the chat at the time. I think we played this.
You're fine. What,
It's not
what's
fine.
this?
Don't tell me.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say, Jake?
I'm playing it. You were in the chat when we tortured everyone by playing this song.
Why are you playing Alanis Morissette?
No,
Oh
you'll
my
see.
gosh. You want people to come to your channel, though. You don't want them to leave.
Yeah, they're
Everyone
gonna
like
leave.
subscribe
This
if you
is
like
gonna
this
make people-
song.
No, no one likes this song.
Everyone like
No,
and subscribe.
it's actually just at least listen to the first. Just listen to what happens, and then we can turn it off, right, Jake?
Yes, I'll turn it off. Don't worry, I won't sit for a while.
Okay, wait.
Oh my god, hold on, guys.
Why do you want me to leave? Why?
Okay, you can turn it off now.
Why do you want me to leave?
You can turn it
It's
off.
like blue sky.
I have to remember it. I live in a house with people, and they're all sleeping, and I'm the only one awake, so I have to not be so loud.
Do you not have headphones?
Yeah, why don't you
Oh,
have
I am
headphones on?
headphone, but I can still get. Yeah, I can get loud. I can get Renie loud if you want me to.
Jeremy Butts is in the He's A.
Hello,
Say
Hello.
Angela. Alex is saying hockey is the man. Jordan Hurst is in the house.
Like, share, subscribe, everybody. Like, share, subscribe. If you
Yeah,
like,
man.
if you like Peeny Renie.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
that's
that is
right.
so bad.
It's Double D Girl.
Double D
I
Girl.
love and hate Peeny Renie at the same time.
Well,
Why don't
she
you like
left-
Irene? What
left
happened?
it, so I'm okay
I
with
love
it.
Renie
Hmm.
or Irene. I just Peeny Renie is like a bridge too far.
No, it's not. That it goes along perfect with D-Man. What are you talking about?
Oh no,
Oh,
absolutely
no.
you should go on
no, guys, we're in trouble.
should go on
I think I know why.
Oh no.
I gotta get some earplugs.
Let me
Oh,
find.
I can already hear her.
Here we go.
Kids can be so cruel. We can? Thanks, Mom. Ow! Cut out, Bart!
Perfect.
There it is.
Irene.
There's Irene.
You're welcome. So,
Hi, guys, with you. Are you Angela Curry?
I am. Hi.
Hello, hi.
So great to talk to you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice meeting you.
I don't. We haven't streamed together before.
No.
Yay.
We make
Wow.
connections.
She's fresh. She's
Yeah.
new.
She's fresh and
Um,
new. We can
Do you want
corrupt
to show her
her.
what you're doing, Jake?
No.
Really quick?
Yeah. Why were you? Why were you freaking out? What's
Okay,
going on?
so
What are you doing?
I was basically very hurriedly started up the stream very quickly because I'm like, hey, you know what? I don't want people to stop streaming. I just woke up. I just woke up this morning. So I was like, hey, I'll do a physical draw stream, try and practice using the tools of the trade, physical media. So I was taking requests, and there was one predominant request that I ended up having to draw, and it was for it was a combined request. It was a combination of a character I've already drawn on your stream, and then a new character called Double D Girl.
Oh.
Yeah, so you could guess what he's drawing.
They go
Oh.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Renie.
I'll make it up. Wait,
This
I'll make it up.
is a new kind of
I-
effect.
Irene?
This is how chat. I know this is how chat.
No, Irene,
and CG
it was
screws their
me.
affection.
I actually am
Oh,
the one who
it's
came
you.
up with Double D Girl. So
That explains it, Jason.
yes, I take full responsibility.
No.
Well,
thing about-
I
the thing
blame you entirely.
It's fine.
I mean, it's almost like a compliment because she looked at it and she knew it was her. So
Yeah, that's
so
how
that's
good
kind
you
of
are.
cool.
Yeah,
She-
compliments
I
to me.
draw her, Jake. So that's like almost like a compliment.
Compliments.
Well, I've
Oh,
seen
so you're
him
gonna come to
draw
her.
me. Yeah, he has this like cartoon version of me that he draws. But I do, that does look like me. So that good job, Jake.
It looks like
Not the ball sacks
Especially the
part.
ball.
that's what
Everything
sells
that
it.
Face is, it's like me, but an evil witch version.
I don't know, Irene. I've heard you
Okay.
tear some people apart. You have some cojones.
Do I?
Yeah.
Get it?
Well, she did.
He was making a joke.
It's
I'll take
Guys,
double-
I didn't think you'd actually come in,
was a little
Irene,
punny.
so now I do feel bad
Oh.
for
Why'd you send
me.
me the fucking link?
That was way that was way better though than what I saw Friday night. So
Oh
I'll
my
say
god! I
that.
mean, on the FNT or on Shane's thing, the Donny
On
Dong,
chains, on chains.
the Dongy.
So that was bad.
Friday night was crazy. It was like
Yeah.
8 hours of crazy across several streams.
It was a fun thing to wake
FNT,
up to.
but and Shane streams and FNT and everything. It was
I don't
there
remember
was
what I
like
did
something in the air that day, like fucking the conjunction of I don't know planets.
Do you know on your stream, Renie, when I drew Gay Vampire Shane, and then while showing Gay Vampire Shane, I said Shane sees everything and remembers everything, and he saves it for later. The stream that he did the next day after being on yours, he was like, "Oh, by the way, Hyper Wizard drawing a Gay Vampire Shane," and I was like, "Please don't hate it. Please don't hate it."
He sees and remembers everything.
He sees all.
There is a full
I
moon
thought that
tomorrow
was
night.
very funny.
Is there?
Like,
By the
that
way.
was a hilarious,
Should
hilarious gay vampire.
draw it
Is it?
again?
Do it again.
Should-
Drop. There you
Do
go.
it.
Drop.
I dare you.
Should we do an official Gay Vampire Shane?
Is it weird? Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna compliment his shirt. I like your shirt, Keith.
Whose
I
shirt?
like the sleeve shirt. I think it looks nice.
What, Renie's shirt?
No, your shirt.
No, your shirt. The
I'm not wearing a
sleeve. You can
shirt.
see the sleeve. No, you.
Oh yeah, this hoodie.
I'm not wearing a shirt.
Hoodies are shirts. Did you? You know
Wait a minute. That looks like
Kinda.
a shirt.
No, this is how you mean this? What does this look like? A dress shirt with like a cuff?
I have no idea. Yeah, that's
No,
what it
this
looks like.
is- it's like a hoodie,
guys.
Phil,
again?
why? Because you can't play Fortnite with the bang
No, he's
bangs?
gonna play Fortnite.
No, he wants to take a shower.
All right, Phil. Go
I believe
go
you.
think about things in the shower.
Come
He's gonna
back.
take a he's not gonna come back.
Please come back.
Is he already gone? Oh,
No,
I
I
thought
don't
he was,
wanna.
he was basically trying to say bye.
Oh, you don't want to take a shower? Let's talk about that now. Why don't you want to take a shower, Phil?
No, let's talk about the world ending. Like on
No,
all
no,
the
we
banks in the
Phil is
world
more
closed
Phil's
now.
shower
Oh
problems.
yeah. Hey, what's up with this bank? I was actually gonna look at the news and get caught up on worldly stuff.
Well, it's Monday hasn't really crescendo, right? Like, his Monday is probably going to be when all the proles, all the serfs can finally head to the bank and try and get their money. But aren't they banks that pretty much deal with like high roller people with like millions, like all the tech bros and stuff? Isn't
Yeah,
that what's
but-
going on?
Yeah, I have no idea because I've been out of the loop all day, but there's like some Silicon Valley bank that just, I guess, went under. But isn't that still a bad sign? Because if it's like the rich, it starts like, it's like dominoes falling from the top down, right?
The people who can make big moves, like if you're taking their money away, maybe they could, if they have knee-jerk reactions, it could have a ripple effects. But like, who knows? I mean, people have also been saying it's like the ESG bank stuff crumbling finally, but we're not gonna see what happens really for a little bit.
I heard that bank was big on ESG. Sarkis Biden is making a speech at 8 a.m. about it. I mean, I don't know how informative that would be, but I'd watch just for the lulls.
Oh yeah, and tomorrow's a full moon, by the way.
That's what's happening.
yes. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Yes.
That's
all.
I gotta draw werewolves.
Look, here's my moon calendar that I have. I always, whenever shit goes down, I always check my moon calendar to check, and it is. It's almost a.
Oh, that's funny.
Wait,
oh
it's
my
not a full
god.
moon.
That explains everything happened Friday. It all makes
Angela,
sense now.
It's not a full moon. It was a full moon on the 7th.
It says there's a full moon on 13th.
No, it's 66% currently. We're going down from a full moon on the 7th to a new moon on the 21st. If you're gonna text my moon date,
Yeah, but you're
We need to see the
you're in
next
the
full moon.
UK. You're seeing a different
You're
moon
in
than
the
us.
UK, yeah.
Oh, do we have a
Hold
different
on.
moon?
No, you're right. Full moon calendar. Hold on.
Are you
I
looking at a
forgot.
different month?
I forgot
I might
England
be
is on like a
It's
different
April
flat
6th.
Earth.
My bad.
Angela.
April 6th.
It's
You
okay.
can't
it
talk
happens.
to me
That's
on
why I
that
never-
shit, Angela.
That's
Well,
never,
England
never
is
was a
on a
meteorologist.
different. Yeah. England is on a different dimension, though. That is.
It is.
No one
That
trusts
checks out.
Angela.
Just like Australia. What, Phil? What?
The moon is upside down in Australia.
That's true.
The face is upside down.
Why do
so
you
it's
have
like
a full
one of
moon
those-
calendar, Jake?
You know me. Look, I mean, my whole thing is hyper
Do
wizard.
you
I
turn
do
into a
magic and shit.
hedgehog? Do you turn
No,
into
I
a
follow
hedgehog
the-
every full moon?
I follow it. It's much better to follow the pattern of the moon and then like you perceive different energies. I know you guys aren't
What
astrologers.
phone do you have? What phone is that?
Google Pixel 6, I think.
Pixel, because I heard the Galaxy 23 or whatever Ultra, like you could take a clear, crisp photo of the moon, like it
No.
zooms in on it. and
Apparently that's
tracks it.
bullshit. No, apparently that's absolute bullshit.
Is
and
it?
they use AI to fill in the moon.
Oh, that sucks, man. So it's all
Get
AI.
in here, Sheila. We're about to talk AI.
Sheila has the link. Oh god, no, she said
Sheila knows all about
said
AI.
that she can't tonight.
She can't tonight.
I'm sad.
It's
Is
so
it-
much
It's okay, I
harder
like
to
you
draw
guys.
in
It's me,
physical.
isn't it? It's me, isn't it?
No, not at all. Hey, I used to work at a hospital, and we would have full moons. It was always crazy.
I'm
Really?
telling you, it's real. It's real.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
It is
real
real.
thing.
What the fuck is happening this weekend? Is it like some planetary alignment or some shit? We should look it up.
I don't know. All I know is
Yes.
that on full moons, Matt Barr tends to wolf out a little bit. So I've seen it happen.
What does that even mean? I mean, yeah, it's coming up to the like a last quarter
Everyone
thing.
knows.
Yeah, I mean, usually the moon effects is like 5 days, and it, you know, the collapse probably happened towards the 5th day after the full moon, so it was probably still part of it. But because you got to imagine all of it, for when it hit for them, when they probably started realizing that shit was going down for them, it probably was the full moon. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
I don't know.
No,
All I
it
know is that
doesn't look like.
we need the polar shift to happen here.
Oh yeah.
Well, are they saying that the world that they always go on about the core
Polar
is slowing
shift?
down? The core is going to
Yeah.
reverse direction, and it's like, okay,
Yeah, do it.
what reverse the Earth's core,
Yeah.
the flow of the magma from within?
We all need to go someday. You know, might as well go in a burning hot pile of magma.
The only sky is falling scenario is when the sky actually falls and it's immediate impact. Like, didn't Greta Thunberg, didn't she like delete tweets from like 2018 saying that when the world was going to end in like 5 years because the world didn't end in 5 years?
Did it? How do you know it didn't? What if it did and we're all just living in some strange...
Sorry.
Well,
Should
have you heard of the idea that Y2K and well, yeah, we don't know, maybe the world did end, but how people thought the world was going to end in year 2000, but there's a bigger problem where instead of the computers all freaking out because they're counting numbers starting with like 2000, the second counter on like in binary computers has an expiration. Like they're only made to count up to a certain number of digits. So
You
like
mean,
the exact second since the internet was invented, if we exceed that and it's coming up in a few years, it might just all implode. I think in the 2030s. You guys know
You
about
like
that?
like 256 computer code style, like they can only go up to values of like 256 or whatever.
I didn't
Or
know about
512. Those, I guess you guys don't do programming or whatever, but
I don't do
Ron did.
programming.
No, I am far too stupid for that. But,
I only speak 14 languages and I know all about ancient histories and blah, blah, blah.
There was a video game there was a video game I used to play where basically you could level up this kind of like badge in the game to go up a level, like from 1 to 100, but they didn't program it right, so it went past level 100 and it started going to like level 101, 102. And me, being the complete obsessive that I am, was like, okay, how far can this bitch go? So I kept leveling it up. I got it all the way up to level 256, which is like a special number in programming. It then reset to level 0. And the thing is, this badge, whenever you would level it up, it would give you like free in-game items that had like somewhat of a monetary value. But it would do it every 10 levels. But after this glitched, it gave the same rewards every 1 level. So basically, it turned into an exponential money creator.
Oh, wow.
I didn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
Tell no one.
Yeah. I just mined it for eternity. I was like,
As you should, my friend.
I crashed the market in the game. It was genuinely
Hey,
a whole
Phil.
kind of market crash situation.
Phil, are you
What's
alive?
up?
Chat's
Is that
saying
recalling
they're.
Oh.
No, Chat's saying they hear gunshots in your background.
Yeah, because he's playing Fortnite.
Oh, okay.
You're playing Fortnite. Are you playing Fortnite with Shane, Phil?
Yeah.
So
Fortnite.
No, Shane. No. I would
So
never.
Shane-
Never again. I'll
Shane
never
would-
play with Shane again after this.
Shane would play, but
What he
he
did.
would like the only way you knew he was playing was he would look up at the screens, and you knew he wasn't paying attention to the chat.
Whenever Shane plays Fortnite on stream, he looks like a Make-A-Wish kid. Because he's fixed in place and looking up.
And his eyes don't blink at all. It's really
Yeah.
weird.
It's that
I don't get how
determination.
people. I
don't-
man, I don't have time to play.
So my
games
internet's
at
so
all.
bad I can't
Right.
play
If you did,
and talk.
have you ever played
Play,
games, Renie?
I have, yeah. I play some games, but I only have time for like I really like some games. Like I like the new God of War games, and I played a little bit of it depends. It depends.
I thought you would have been like really into one of those hardcore JRPGs.
No. I mean, I play tabletop games like Pathfinder. Alex VRB knows. I play Pathfinder. I played a little D&D, but mostly I'm a Pathfinder person. But like recently, I haven't had time to play because I'm crunching on Fiendish right now. But I'm more of a tabletop person than video games
like
person. I'll play like one video game a year.
I've never been lucky enough to have a group of friends that I could play tabletop games with. I've always wanted to.
Well, too bad I'm not doing the gaming streams anymore because maybe, I mean, I'm like, there's so many things that are like, when I have time, we could do it again. Yeah, I'm never going to have time. But,
Aren't you going to make a tabletop game too?
I
Or is
am,
that-
right. So that's the thing. I eventually want to make Fiendish a tabletop game. So but when that happens, like I want to test play it. I don't know when it's going to be. I mean, it's just, I haven't really had time to work much on it except for I'm just statting things out. But eventually, yeah, I want to test play it and I want to do some streams. So
I wanted to invent my own kind of like RPG, like physical tabletop game system that was super simple and adaptive that I could use with like my niece. So it basically just became a creative writing exercise. So it's like, think of a thing and then you roll a dice for it to happen. And like you can pick up very simple items. Do you know what I mean? That kind of idea. Like, is normal tabletop that adaptive where it pretty much does become just like, think of cool stuff and roll a dice? Or is it like way more about like stats and items and stuff?
no, that's what Pathfinder. I mean, D&D is kind of like that, but D&D is it depends on what edition you play. The older editions are more. I don't know if like freer, but they're more harsh.
Loosey goosey,
But-
I think.
More,
Yeah.
sort of. And the newer ones are like kind of, I call it like baby D&D. It's like for normies because they're like, well, we have to make it more accessible. And Pathfinder broke off of D&D 3. It's essentially Pathfinder 3. It's essentially D&D 3.5. So it broke off of D&D 3rd edition because they're like, this shit's getting too easy and we want to keep things hardcore. So they, Pathfinder is a lot more math. It's more nuanced calculations, like you can make the weather matter, the weather and the environment and
Ooh,
the
that
place
is
in the environment
cool.
will affect
Wait,
your visibility when you're doing an attack and like your visibility and your travel rules and everything. It's there's a ton of rules to get into. It's a very obsessive hobby, but it's also extremely flexible. And
But having
but that's
magic-
why I like it. Yeah, the magic
Having
system.
magic that can affect the weather, having like an enemy where if you kill them, it like rains blood for a month or something.
No, well, you'd have to be really powerful. Like you start out, like you build up from like level 1, and maybe if you're like level 20, but it takes like, it's supposed to be hard work to level up, and you're supposed to really feel like you earn it at least. And if you have a good GM, they'll make it fucking hard work, right? And it's supposed to like take you years to be able to build up a character to level 20 if you're like playing every week.
So you're
Yes,
playing it over
that's
like
right, Phil.
multiple. Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, you can play just one sessions. I actually have a really old stream on my channel where we did a small module and we did like like 6 or 7 sessions, I think. We started from scratch, built characters, and played one module through. You can do like one module that's a limited, like this one location, this one adventure, and then that's it. Or like with my group, our characters actually we have like multiple characters. So I'm playing like 3 or 4 characters at this point, but all set in different locations in the same world. And we're talking about like eventually when, because the whole situation is really complicated, but we had some characters leave, and then it's like we lost interest in some campaigns, or like we have characters die, and for example in one module everybody else died except for my character, so my character is the only one that's left, but I didn't want to abandon it, so like the GM and me are privately playing through my character's journey, and this no like private, we have like a private chat where we're playing through the whole situation with my character in this one city, and eventually we'll want my character to meet up with the other characters, because then the other players built new characters and went to another city because they also needed to level up and kind of break in these new characters. So we have like 3 or 4 different locations at this point, and we're eventually going to just consolidate all of them and continue on a main adventure path. But props to my GM for being able to keep track of all this shit. It's kind of insane the way we play. But as you can see, this is like an ongoing thing where we have like multiple characters, and it's all a cohesive world, and we've been playing for like 5 years.
Yeah, it does take a lot of time, and if you're busy doing other things, it's really tough to get into it. I haven't played in like over 20 years. It's just kind of got out of it.
Do vampires have a special hat? Do vampires have if I'm going to draw a gay vampire Shane, would he just wear his normal Adidas hat, or like would he have a special hat? Like a top hat?
You can give him a small Adidas hat, yeah.
Yeah, I would give him the Adidas one. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give him his typical Adidas hat. Cool. Well, I've penciled it. Even though you can't see, I definitely was doing something, guys.
Irene, does it look good?
Blank.
That blank piece of paper, it does look very good, yeah.
Okay, well, he drew it in unphoto blue.
I've been doing it in blue, so you
can't
can't
see it.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, no, trust me. Look. Hold on. Look.
Oh, now I see it.
Oh,
there he is.
Great.
Yeah, well,
It's great. It's good. All right, good.
Did you hear that the
I trust that.
Ki-Hyo Kwan? I know I totally butchered that. The boy from Goonies, he won an Oscar for Best Supporting Actor. Aww. The little the kid that did all the gadgets.
Yeah.
For every thing everywhere all at once. Oh my gosh, he won an Oscar.
I like him.
That is so good. Okay, that's all. And then I think Brendan Fraser won too. Okay, that's all I care about.
Oh, nice. I like Brendan Fraser.
Is there a new
Joel streaming the Oscars.
No, there's not a new Goonies. He was in the movie Everywhere All at Once. What is it called?
Everything Everywhere All at Once, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I want to.
I hear it's really good.
I heard it's really good, but I don't want to pay for it, so I'll just wait for it.
Oh yeah, Alex VRB knows what's up. I will let you know, Alex, when I'm ready to do the whole Fiendish module. And no, I have not raised my party members in that campaign. So my character got attacked and almost looted, and I'm not sure I have the money to raise my party members. It's a long story, Alex. I'll tell you about it some other time.
Making your own, like, when you're making your own module, is that something you can put out with like your own player counters and stuff, or is that just like literally like a bit of a document that you would put online and let people have? Like, is that
like an open source
actual project that you could run a campaign for, or is that just like a for fun thing?
I can, yeah, I mean, so the way D&D and Pathfinder work is based on the Roll20 system. I mean, it used to be, well, it still is, and that was why there was this whole drama with Wizards of the Coast, because they were trying to change the OGL, but this whole other drama because it went back on that, so that's not happening. But the point is, it's basically open source gaming, and you have official rule books, and some things are official, and you pay for like the rule books, but within the rule books are the adventure paths. So that's how the companies make money. But it is the whole way that tabletops and specifically the Roll20 system have been built from the beginning is open source, so creators or players can homebrew, and they can make their own homebrew rules, and they can make their own, there's like systems and rules for making your own monsters, your own races, and altering the magic system. And so what I'm doing is I'm sort of thinking of making almost a Pathfinder skin, but it's not going to be exactly like Pathfinder, just because the way I wrote Fiendish, the magic system is too different. So I'm going to I might use, like, I know Paizo is using a new gaming license, and I'm looking into that, but that's not here or there. That's more like legal stuff. But as far as the gameplay goes, I'm essentially going to keep it pretty intuitive for people that have played Pathfinder or D&D. And like you can build a character the same sort of like you stat them out, you roll for stats, you have like, you know, say classes, but my classes will be different than Pathfinder D&D classes. My races will be custom to my world. Did you die, Phil? So that's how I do it. And I would put out oh, by the way, so I don't even have them with me. I have so on the back of the trading cards for Fiendish are the character stats. And so all the characters are already statted out, and you can play like characters in D&D or Pathfinder because the stats are already available. But to run a whole module, it's like, I'll have to come up with more. And just then statting out the characters, it's like you have to prepare environments, you have to prepare sort of like paths, like is it a dungeon, or is it like you have to set up monster encounters and stuff like that, and you know, all that kind of stuff.
I get you. The cool thing about having Renie on a stream is you can just set her off, and then she can go for like 10 minutes, describing a really interesting thing, and it's like, yeah, I can draw for a sec.
Oh yeah. I talk a lot.
That's great.
There you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh, now I miss playing Pathfinder. I haven't played in like a month. I feel kind of bad.
So is doing that kind of thing just you have your own magic system you want to interpret into an RPG game setting, and you have your own? Is it just like I have my own races, so I want to build a system around my races and my magic, that kind of thing?
Well, so in the way that it works is for different races and magic systems. Well, it's not just a superficial thing. So, for example, elves get dexterity bonus. Their stats have modifications depending on what race you are. And a lot of races like elves or half elves have extra natural spells. So some of them are naturally more magical than humans.
But Renie, isn't that racist? Isn't
I don't
that
give a
racist?
fuck. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. And humans.
No, I'm joking.
The thing with I know. But the thing with humans is, so humans are like all these other races are special in some way. You know, the elves have extra magic, dwarves have extra strength, and then they have some like special underground abilities, and a lot of races can see in the dark, which by the way, I almost always play races that can see in the dark because I love that. I hate not being able to see in the dark. And like halflings are small size, and they give you incentives to play small characters because even though you're small and usually that's a strength detriment, you get bonuses to your AC, which is you get bonuses against being hit because you're so small, and you also get bonuses to hit. So it's actually kind of cool to play small characters. But for humans, you get a whole extra feat every level, which is really good. Not feat like F-E-E-T. So in Pathfinder, you have something called F-E-A-T. So every other level, every odd level, you gain a new ability basically, and you can pick that ability. And there's like there's a huge a huge document full of there's like hundreds of feats that you can take, but it depends on some of them you need prerequisites for it, and some of them are limited to some races, or some of them are limited to some classes. But what you do when you plan out a character is like, okay, I have a human whose class is ranger, but there's different types of ranger. So I decide that I want him to be a ranger who's really good with animals, and I'm going to look through the feat tree and pick out a feat chain that can help him be progressively better at controlling animals that really fits with his level progression. And I plan out this whole progression for my character, and maybe I just decide around level 5 I want him to multi-class as a druid or something like that, which druid rangers are fairly common multi-class. So like that's generally how you would play, and that's why what race your characters are, it matters. It's not just a superficial thing, that it factors into the stats. So because in Fiendish, I made up my own races. I'm not just using like elves or dwarves. Even the humans are different because in Fiendish, every species has their own magic system, have their own unique magical abilities. So that kind of complicates things. And it's not too bad because, most of the characters are humans or Ispoliad. But then I do have some other different races as well. So, yeah, that's all stuff that I have to stat out, and that's not something I can just take from Pathfinder D&D.
Well, what kind of unique designs do your races bring to the table when you are developing your own version of that? Like you said about humans getting extra feats. Like, Are there special aspects to some of your races? Like, I know you have a race that has no magical ability and they're pretty much slaves, like the Dev. Is that, am I right there? Like, what would their advantage be? Do they have an innate advantage in a way that would make you want to play as a Dev, or?
They have some advantages. They're the main thing is they can see in the dark, and there's so that's mainly it. And I'm thinking that maybe I'd give them bonuses against being hit because they're very lithe and agile, so they would make good rogues. They can see in the dark, and I don't have a lot of races that can see in the dark in my world, so those would be the incentives. But you know, frankly, like, I prefer the approach of I'm just going to build something that's true to my work, to Fiendish, and people can choose to play whatever they want, because I don't know, I don't approach games in the way where I want to build a character just to feel like the hero and to feel awesome. Like, I want a challenge, so I don't have a problem with building characters that are races that are like disadvantaged or that have like, you know, are like, for example, canonically in the world of Pathfinder, a lot of people they hate certain races. A lot of people hate half orcs and shit, and I don't have a problem with that. You know, just because. What the fuck, Phil?
He's enjoying. He's vibing. He's vibing.
I didn't.
Did you
I
take
didn't
a
know
shower?
the
You
camera.
look clean.
No, I didn't take a shower.
Oh,
It's
then you don't need one.
My natural oils.
Take a shower.
I should put you guys in the least fucked with.
Yeah, you can put me down.
The outline of the stream.
I did go to the gym today, and I took a dip in the hot tub after the gym. I didn't get my hair cut though.
A dip in the hot. I haven't been to the gym for like 3 fucking weeks. All the I've been streaming every weekday for nearly 3 weeks now. I was supposed to go to the gym at least 5 times a week. I haven't been. I haven't fucking been. I've fallen off so hard, man. It sucks.
Welcome to the club. I was supposed to work out today and I haven't yet. I might do it after the stream.
Jake, Earth called you out.
You have like a step machine in your place, right? Like.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I got up today and then I was like, I gotta work. And then people started throwing links at me.
Yesterday,
Earth called you out in the chat, Jake, just FYI.
Huh? Say again.
He says the chat is invisible to Jake when Renie is around.
Shit, that's a blow.
I'm also drawing. I'm sorry. Look, I am sorry. I'm sorry. Perth Comics, he say, yeah, I know, I get it. I apologize. My usual style for interacting with the chat is to like go, yo, Joshua in the house. Oh my god, dear man, totally here. He says 5 minutes ago, nothing about Pathfinder. And then like, but then if people are talking, I can't do that.
You've had like almost 22 people. You've had up to 22 people in here, so
I know, it's amazing. Thank you all
that's
for
awesome.
being. Loads of thank you. Thank you all for being here so much. I'm glad I could save you from the boredom of Sunday night. John closes a stream. There's nowhere to go. So like, yeah, you can come.
Oh,
and
what
hang
happened to
out
Camel
here.
Moon? Where's
Yeah,
Camel?
so
What's going on, Phil?
Go on. Phil gives us the inside scoop of why Camel Knights isn't on.
I can't say.
Yeah,
Michael
it's
T's
because
streaming, it's on.
it's because John was streaming, and so Camel thought, "Fuck this! I don't want to compete with anyone ever." That's why I moved to Sundays, and then then he threw in the towel instantly.
He'll be back.
If he was on Friday night, I would have watched.
He'll be back.
That was
I don't remember what I did.
Joshua saying do a workout stream like Andy.
I remember what I did Friday night.
What was I going to say? Oh, I did yesterday. I went to the gym as well, and I did 10 minutes on the steps, Irene.
Mm-hmm.
I was sweating.
It's hard work. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Just having a step machine is a really good workout.
Good stuff.
How much was the step machine?
I don't remember. It was for like 150. It's not much.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll pick it up. It's really small. No, you
you don't have one of those.
It's little. It's like this. See? This is my step machine right here.
What the hell?
Nice.
Yeah.
How is it? Yeah, it seems like it has a lot of resistance.
You step on it.
Yeah. I have it on a really high setting, so it's actually like,
workout stream.
Yeah, I can't draw when I'm moving this much, but
She's like Inspector Gadget with really long legs, like running.
yeah.
Go Gadget, Renie legs.
Don't fall over, Irene. Please don't.
No, I won't. I won't.
When you said you had a
Yeah,
step
I
machine,
need
I
to
thought it was like
focus.
one of those big ones at the gym.
No,
No,
yeah,
it's small.
well, it still works
This
though.
is all I need because
Yeah.
it has resistance. It has a pump inside, and I can adjust the resistance. So
It has a pump.
whew, it actually is really hard work.
You can pump it.
Pump that resistance.
You can pump that resistance
Pump it,
up.
pump it.
Yeah. Pump it real good.
And I got some
What is that?
kettlebells.
You're just like Bar over here. What? Bar doesn't flap his wings. But... Fancy moves there.
It is fancy. I'm the best dancer ever. Yeah, I
Yep,
got
that's-
I got 2 kettlebells as well.
Yeah, those will come in handy. Yeah, yeah.
You gotta swing the kettlebells around violently while stepping.
Near your
That might be
computer. Yeah.
I have, for some reason, I don't think I should listen to Jake.
Stretch goals.
Stretch goals?
Yeah.
I'm going to not do that because I might just like dislocate my arm.
Yeah, don't do
The
that.
step machine was a good choice.
Whatever you
compared
do,
Yeah.
don't tear your rotator cuff.
I won't. I don't want to hurt my arms.
Yeah,
That's a
that-
very bad idea.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Does
I
rotator
heard my
cuff mean shoulder? What is that thing? Is that just
Yeah,
your
the
shoulder?
rotator cuff's in your shoulder, and I tore my rotator cuff at work, and it's in my arm that I draw on. So
Oh, how did you do that? How did you tear that? Were you just violently masturbating in the bathroom too much?
no, just right out in the shipping area. I don't hide it, dude. I just
area.
Yeah, proud, you know.
Yo, what should I
Crap
draw?
masturbator.
Lobo.
What should I draw?
No, dude, draw an Inglorious Rex piece.
Yeah, go for it. We can make this a Shane themed stream, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all drawing Shane things? No, then
No,
I'll
I'm not
draw
drawing at all.
I'll draw the Metal Man if we're drawing Shane.
Draw a love letter, like a loving portrait of Simon Bisley himself.
So today we were talking about parody books. Like
Oh, yeah?
John was on his little high horse about the
Yo.
Yeah,
about
what was
no
that?
cover.
Wasn't that part
So
of
you
the
should do a
stream?
parody book of a gay Shane vampire, Jake.
Apparently,
I
I
don't
missed
know.
that. Apparently, he was. There was something going
What
on with
up?
no cover that I didn't know about.
I thought he was joking.
Yeah,
I thought we
I think
took
he was
a right
joking.
turn into Bitsville, and
But-
we weren't. We were in reality.
My friend's band, they're called Something Involving a Monkey. They have a song about a homosexual vampire that sparkles at night.
Oh,
His name is
that's-
Sparkles.
That's so original.
I mean, that just sounds like it's trying to make fun of.
They didn't watch
So-
Twilight. They didn't. He
Twilight.
didn't. Even when I
What?
talked about
Okay, they
Twilight,
didn't
he didn't know about it. Like, I'm
Oh,
dead
really?
serious.
What
Yeah,
is-
he had no idea.
You just informed him that joke.
What is
was
up with
done.
some people wanting to fuck sparkling vampires?
It's a funny song.
Well,
It's just a.
Shane's theory is pretty. I mean, you think about it, I could see where he goes with it. Granted, like
That's
I don't want to become a
Angela's-
vampire or gay, but
What's that? What are
you
you
know.
showing, Phil?
Angela's going to
concept
join the other
is
team if she becomes a vampire. It's confirmed. The
What's that?
Best Artist Award. Who sent you
Aw,
that? Is that a
Look at
CC award?
you. So cute.
Did they accidentally send that to you, Phil? Why did they accidentally? That should go to Irene or
What are you-
somebody.
2003, bro.
2003.
Oh, that's so cute.
Look
That was
at
2003.
And look at me now. Look,
What were you,
look
like,
at me now,
6?
Mrs. Schultz. Best writer.
Hey, I never got my award from the chat.
You
Did
didn't?
you win anything?
No, I did win something, but I never got my award.
Hit
What's
up
up with that?
Stippling Vaughn. Hit up Stippling Vaughn. He's the one that sent them out.
I
You
want
might
my
not have
Gotta give
award.
him your
got
address.
your address.
Why is the vampire gay, Jake?
Yeah, Lewis Lord says, "Why
It
is the
just
vampire
is.
gay?" I mean, okay, I suppose I could tell people who don't. There's obviously another creator in this community called Shane Davis. Apparently, even if he was to wipe his ass with toilet paper, he would be producing pure gold. And you know, he has a book called Inglorious Rex. What was the? Oh my god! I thought of a fucking vampire joke. Gay vampire Shane. He does instead of what is the cat's one? Starlight Cats, Moonlight Bats. Fucking gay vampire Shane has a comic book called Moonlight Bat.
Oh, that's good.
There you go. That's your parody book.
Yeah,
right there about
Moonlight
Shane
Bats.
Davis, the vampire.
Oh my god, that's amazing. But yeah, he basically posited the idea that if you get turned into a vampire, eventually you're gonna bottom out on your sexual escapades, run out of things to do, or people to do, ladies to do, and eventually turn not only into a vampire but turn to the other team
Homosexuality,
and embrace you know, the other 50% of the population that remain after you get bored of having sex with women. Yeah, Shane's theory was
Irene is vowed to not turn to the other side.
I have avowed. That's true. I have avowed it.
Perth Comics says trademarking Moonlight Bats now. Already done it, bro. Already got my submission.
It's right here. Yeah, you heard it here first. Yeah.
Alex VRB says no parody books unless you get a license. Okay, so here's the thing. When they announced no cover, I thought it was cool, but like I thought that I would never dare to do that. I was like, wait a minute. Of all the people you don't want to cross, it's John Malin. But then like he seems positive about it. But if he's actually not pleased about it, I kind of understand. But
I think he's playing
I thought he knew about it, but
he's playing a bit.
I don't know.
Hopefully it's a bit. And I would hope it's
I'm sure they'll communicate this professionally, and it'll be fine.
Lord
mad this weekend,
all
guys.
vampires are bisexual by nature. I mean, if you've got to get that close to the necks of your victims, I mean isn't it by default? If you're
Wasn't like weren't in the Anne Rice books? Didn't a lot of the vampires actually go that way?
Yeah, they're bisexual. Actually, in mythology, vampires are bisexual by nature.
Yeah.
Said bye-bye to their souls.
Bisexual by nature sounds like a 90s R&B group.
It does, doesn't it?
Was it naughty by nature, bisexual by nature?
Yeah, bisexual by nature.
Oh no.
Isn't there another band that already has by nature in their name,
Yeah.
but with other stuff?
Naughty by nature.
I saw them live. I saw them live, and they got booed off the stage.
Do you want to wait? What is the coolest band you guys have seen live? Right, on my 18th birthday, I went to the local student union and saw Wheatus live, and they sang "Teenage Fucking Dirtbag" on my 18th birthday. It was fucking awesome.
That's cool. I've never heard of them.
You guys know Wheatus is?
No.
Yeah,
but I'm glad you liked it. That was
Yeah,
cool, man.
Congrats.
You know,
I'm
just a teenage dirtbag, baby.
Oh, okay. I know that.
My 18th
Wait, how
birthday.
old are you? Like 32?
34. I'm Rule 34 this year. I've got to draw shit tons of porn because it's Rule 34 year.
Oh, what a terrible fate.
I got finished that Gambit. Copy.
I outlived Jesus, according to Narwhal. Hashtag outlived Jesus. Jesus only lived to 33.
Yeah, he only lived 33.
Anyone who breaks into 34 technically hashtag outlived Jesus.
I've never heard of someone bragging about that.
Bancroft's in the chat.
Hey, it's Bancroft.
I was gonna have a show on Sunday nights too.
So I didn't send Bancroft the link because
Good, because he doesn't send anyone else the link.
Oh, what? He does his own soul.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
He's got the but I thought he would be, family time. I always think, does he take the breaks? Does he take a break at the weekends to hang out with the family?
No, that's Mel's
No, he
job.
was streaming.
No, it's Mike.
Oh,
Mel
yeah, I
does.
guess he might have been.
Well,
Oh, no, he was
yeah.
streaming yesterday.
Yo, there's
Bancroft, you have the link.
I saw ZZ Top in concert.
On your 18th
That had to be
birthday?
cool, man. I like ZZ Top.
It was at this big concert. It had ZZ Top, REO Speedwagon, the Stray Cats.
Oreo
Like Stray
Speedwagon.
Cats.
REO.
I don't care.
The
What the fuck is
Pretenders.
Oreo?
Sounds like a concert.
Oh, it's Monday for Bancroft. That makes sense. That's how the Earth's rotation works.
Joan Jett and the Black Keys.
Ooh, I like Joan Jett. Nice.
He has the link. If he comes in, he'll probably be in hoodie mode. He's probably just got up and started. Oh, just I've been working. Just did a short. About to go have dinner. Have you guys seen my?
Yay.
Hope it's a
You guys
tasty
seen my
meal.
shorts?
No.
I have not.
Do you want to? Do you want to see the latest one?
Yes, I do.
Choice.
Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Well,
basically,
he asked, so you do have a choice.
You have to do shorts apparently to like get subs, but like I hate the idea of doing them because I hate putting my opinions into videos.
Oh, I don't put opinions in. I just put up random crap.
But you're so
Well, yeah, I
funny.
mean, yeah, but
Yeah,
you
I'm
can't
thinking
just
of doing shorts as well, but I don't know what to do. I'm thinking
Remember to like and subscribe, guys. Doesn't say that.
So I thought it would make it funny for me if I basically just did parodies of Bancroft shorts.
That's what I thought you were gonna do, but you did.
I mean,
something
that's what I
think, a
did
little bit more.
do.
Oh, look at that. Nice, Phil. Good job.
But they're actually good.
That's really quick.
I didn't mean
You're
that.
fast.
I didn't mean that.
I am
I didn't
equally
mean it like that.
surprised.
I meant
That's actually good. Wow, Phil.
no. Like a parody, like was
Nice,
you were
she meant
making
it.
fun of Bancroft.
She meant it like that. She meant it like
Phil, look at that little ponytail you got on.
What do you think?
Bancroft shorts.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Phil's
Quite a
getting
head
the
of hair.
Shows the ponytail. Oh my
Are you
god.
gonna? Wait, is your hair shaved on the sides already?
Ponytail posse right now.
It could be, but no. I got the front cut like bangs, but they're not really. They're like layered bangs.
What is that?
And then you have the hair in the back.
You do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very nice.
Because I want to be
You can pull it off.
so I could be good.
It really looks like
If
girl's hair.
anyone can pull off a mullet, it's you.
It really looks like girl's hair right now, though, Phil.
What is that for?
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jacob. Here's the thing, Jacob. Who do you think are sexy? Girls.
I don't.
Wait,
I don't
I'm
think
supposed to
that's how
find
it
you
works.
sexy? Is this what?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to find you sexy, Phil. Yeah, this was the short that I put out on March 10th, Mario Day. Oh fuck!
Wow, good job, bro.
Hold on. March 10th, Mario Day.
There's no audio.
Oh fucking hell! Okay. hold on.
Well, we can read, so.
No,
Rub it
no.
in, Irene.
Read it first.
Rub it
Can
in.
you just read it
I
really
mean,
fast?
Yeah, I can read. You know what that's like, Jason?
It's actually really funny when his
Oh,
way
now I
his
feel bad.
tone is. It's all.
Pert has a few grays, Phil. Yeah, I have a lot of gray hair, not a few. And I pride.
Phil's a silver fox.
I'm starting to get gray hair too. So sad.
Yeah, it
Okay,
sucks.
hold on.
Yeah, see me crying over here, crying a river.
It says share tab audio. I have it ticked.
Ooh, samurai Phil. I like that.
Maybe go out and come back in.
Wow.
What is
Attacking the camera with your hair
We're
will not
watching
make
the
the gray
ring.
go
What
away.
is going on?
She's trying to show off her grays.
I know. I'm just saying. I just had a flashback from the movie The Ring.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh
guys.
jeez, what was
Oh,
that?
don't die.
Sorry.
Turns brown at the
Get
end.
some
I need to-
scissors.
You do the same thing as me, Renie, with your hair. You shove it over to one side.
Yeah, I always have it tied up somehow.
Jake, you should draw yourself
Irene's
a
European blood has betrayed her. It's Alex in the chat.
Can you hear this? Can you hear this?
Due to controversy.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little quiet, but yes.
It's a little low.
Don't know how to turn it up,
Turn
man.
your PC volume up.
Okay.
Culturally insensitive, unlockable.
Is that louder?
A little bit
Not
more.
really. But...
Oh,
It's fine.
fucking lame.
It's fine.
That's so lame. Hold on. No, I'm gonna
She just
reshare
played it.
again.
It's fine. It wasn't that
It'll take me
bad.
2 seconds. Take me 2
Everyone be
seconds.
really quiet.
Yeah.
We're hunting wabbits.
Wabbit.
It's wabbit season.
Wabbits.
Wait a minute.
Come on, let's roll that beautiful beam footage.
Why
Duck
isn't
season.
Mario gay? Nintendo is no stranger to controversy. Whether it's culturally insensitive unlockable outfits in Mario games, or the recently announced Last Breath of the Wild Link Dies of AIDS, many think it's time for the Japanese toy maker to sever ties with its own cultural values, and finally join up with the globalist hive mind. How are people suggesting Nintendo do this? Make Mario gay. With Luigi, homosexuality has become increasingly popular and much more accepted in the West over the last 3 months, which is why many people are now
3
saying
months.
it's time for Mario to be updated to match this cultural trend. And it's not just the rugged plumbers falling under the watch of the Alphabet Mafia's Eye of Sauron. Peach and Daisy, lesbians. DK and Funky, pretty obvious. Even a polyamorous relationship comprising of up to 50 Goombas could become reality if Nintendo will finally start listening to everyone asking the question, why isn't Mario gay?
There you go, perfectly looped.
I think I did see
That's
that.
a decent parody.
I think I did see that, dude.
Amazing, dude.
Yeah, mine are all
It's
just
not.
like panovers of my artwork with copyrighted music in the background.
Well, do you still get views on them? Because the views that you get kind of get pushed out automatically. Do you know what I mean?
The funny thing is, I really don't care. So I just do whatever I want. It's great. Yeah.
Okay.
But
That's
I
a good way to approach things.
Yeah. Bancroft
Yeah,
says
do whatever
they
you want.
need
It's
to attract
fantastic.
the modern audience. Sorry for talking over you though.
Oh no. It's your channel, dude. I like
They
Bancroft.
want to attract a modern audience.
Modern audience.
Make Mario gay with Luigi, man. Like it's what the people need now. It's just the modern way, man.
Make Mario gay again.
Make Mario and MAGA. That does work.
We need to start doing parody videos of like, oh, so what is the new character that they recently changed? I don't know. Like,
Well, Ariel.
We making Ariel. I don't know, making Ariel
yeah.
black is not enough. Why isn't she in a underwater hydro-powered wheelchair? And why isn't she also blind and obese? I demand more representation.
Blind and obese? What are you trying to say to me, Irene?
Why is well, I wasn't aiming that at you, but now that you I love you, Jason.
I love you too, Irene.
But we need to start doing that. Why just make Mario gay? That's not good enough. Why isn't he pansexual animal fucking alien? I don't know, that's disgusting.
Ooh, now we're going down my territory. Yeah.
Yo, I bet that would hit a fucking nerve if we started doing that. Just fuck it. Why don't you just go further? You want all kinds of weird representation. Let's just go. Let's corrupt everything. Let's accelerate.
Burn
I'm an
it all down.
accelerationist
Tonight.
now. Burn it down!
Yes.
No, listen, I'm totally
Tonight,
up to accelerate. Go on, Angela. Sorry.
No. Tonight, we were talking, and my roommate saw the new trailer for the new Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know. I was like, they're like getting rid of all the redheads, and she was like, don't they know that? She said,
Don't they
know that
what?
black people don't like to get their hair wet? And I was like,
Oh
and
my
then she's
God.
like,
Disavow.
and I was like, and then she's like, yeah, that they don't swim. I was just like, oh
Wow.
Oh,
They
man.
can't swim, not just they
Oh,
don't. They
that's
can't
funny.
swim.
she's like,
Funny because it's
she's
true.
a normie, and she's like calling
Back for
out
G.
this stuff.
Yeah, I
G.
think people
All
who
ages.
it's like it doesn't really matter
Uh-oh.
what race you are or whatever, because only if you say, well, look, these black people or these women are agree with like shit women characters like Rey and Captain Marvel. It's never just about, well, all women like that or all black people like Black Ariel. It's about if you have the right politics, you like it. But like my friends are, my best friend happens to be black, and he hated the Valerians in Game of Thrones way more than me. I actually didn't mind. I was like, oh, this is good representation. Like, it's not really, it's not exactly like the way it was in the books. I mean, my impression in the books was that all Valerians are light skinned, but they made sense. It was like everybody from one family looked the same. So I didn't mind, but he was like, this makes no sense. This is so stupid. You wouldn't how would the Targaryens and Valerians who are from the same place look this different? And I was like, so I think normal people see this stuff and they're just really blunt about it, and they just don't understand why it's happening. But welcome to the shit show.
Yep, the normies are starting to take notice. And
So wait, Unhinged. It says Chris says he has a video of Unhinged. He's not finished yet, so just FYI.
Yeah, there you go, Jason. The Eye of Sauron is now turned upon you.
Sweet. That's fine. At least there's an eye somewhere, because I ain't got one.
Line joke.
Bancroft said water beads off his hair like off a duck's back. I didn't know you had that lineage, Bancroft.
I was going to say I'd like to have seen that long, luscious Bancroft hair.
I think that just means your hair is oily and needs to be washed. You might need to shower.
You might want to use some like Tresemme Or oil of Olay.
Is that an Australian thing? Do all Australians have hair like that? Maybe that's the thing of people that come down under.
Always cocky.
No.
Always cocky.
I always had. I used to when I was in school. I had a very greasy forehead, so that like whenever they would take school photos, I just had like this bright, beaming greasy forehead. But like never had the greasy water beads off the hair kind of aesthetic. I always had spiked, gelled up hair. So whenever it would rain on the way to school, my hair would just mat down, and I had fucking hair gel over my face all day. It was great.
Sounds fantastic.
That's nice.
I think
I remember
Bancroft has
when-
luscious hair. Congrats, Bancroft.
He does have quite a head of hair.
Incredibly.
Our
coarse
nemesis
hair.
is I have one black friend. That's, yeah.
My black friend.
That's not what I said.
He just happens to be black.
Yeah, that's true. Because it's so weird to say it. Like I'm like, it doesn't. I don't care. You know, it's so weird that I have to say that.
Bancroft says, no, I just have incredibly thick, coarse hair. It's very tightly packed. You talking about I don't think he's talking about the hair on his head.
Oh. I'm so jealous that my mom actually does have hair that is like, she has a kind of thick Asian hair that's like, it's unbreakable. You know, no matter how much you perm it, it won't break. You can dye it however you want. I clearly did not get that. I have limp, very fine hair. That's from my dad's side. But I'm so jealous of people with thick hair.
My
Wait,
people don't live.
It sounds like you have similar hair to me. Do you? I hope this doesn't sound personal. Do you end up taking baths? Because like my hair used to be completely fine, never knotted, never anything. Then I took like a couple of baths, and then my hair started getting tangled up. Like, knotted a lot.
No, my hair isn't that tangly, but what I did was I realized I dyed my hair all through my 20s, and I realized it was really bad for it, so I stopped, and this is just my natural hair. But I started caring about what kind of shampoo I use, so I make sure I use non-sulfide shampoo. Like really, you should, because I know you have long hair too. If you want to make sure there's no breakage and your hair doesn't get too tangly, look for non-sulfide shampoos.
Non-sulfide.
Yeah.
Gonna get those volcanoes hell away from my head.
Well, they're like cheap normal shampoo has sulfides in it, and it basically it's like a cheap way. It cleans your hair, but it's a chemical that there are chemicals that are really harsh and they'll damage your hair.
Did you say cheap Narwhal shampoo?
No.
It's like putting
Narwhal
detergent.
Cheap shampoo.
Putting detergent, like putting laundry detergent on your hair.
Yes.
Should I do that?
And take showers like a real man. Don't bathe like Malin. Just be a man. Shower.
What? Malin takes baths?
Malin bathes.
Malin bathes?
He bathes. He likes to lay in a
remember
tub
he got
of
a
soap.
he got like an ear infection because he was taking a bath.
He's getting ear infection.
Yeah.
Oh god, do you want to know? Right, I am deaf in one ear because of fucking Valentine's Day. Right, listen, people out there. I know that some of you might want to go if you have a lovely lady. You want to do the right thing. You want to listen to that woman. Never listen to her on Valentine's Day. If you've gone swimming,
that checks out,
and you have very tiny ears, very tiny little teeny weeny fucking ears, they get water stuck in them. Basically, whenever I go swimming, the water gets stuck in my ears, and I kind of like have to violently whip my head around, risking neck breakage in order to get the water, and then in order to get the water out. This one Valentine's Day, I went swimming with my girlfriend, and she was like, "Don't do that. You look stupid." And I was like, "Okay,
dude."
And
literally, that happens to me all the time. But go on.
Yeah.
And my girlfriend's like, "Why are you jumping around like that?" And she's just like, "Will stare at me." I'm like, "I gotta get this fucking water in my ears because it's annoying."
Don't listen to that woman, because if you don't do that, the same fate may befall you. I am now kind of deaf in one ear because of it.
Oh no!
Either you go. Oh, go on.
Well,
No, go ahead.
Q-tips. You can use Q-tips.
I use alcohol drops for my ears when I go swimming, and it dries them out.
Oh, that's such a great idea.
Oh, that is a good idea.
There's actual swimmer ear stuff you can get from the store, and it will help. So,
Well, I wish I'd known you back then, because
Hyper
now
Wizard, your advice was really sound when you said, "Don't listen to your girlfriend."
Yeah,
really sound right there.
That's all you
Like,
needed to say.
all you could have just edited it. I mean, it would have been fine. Really,
Well, you're
sage like
okay.
advice. Yeah.
Don't listen to your girlfriend, she'll make you deaf. Bancroft says, "What are you drawing, Phil?"
Me?
Yeah, are you drawing right now?
Yeah, I'm just copying this panel from this comic. You can't. I'm just doing an outline right now.
You putting too much pressure on him.
Thanks for here. It's this. Thanks for asking, though, Michael.
It's really visible. We can see every contour, every line.
I literally started.
Are
It's a
you
real showpiece.
are you drawing digitally, or are you drawing like on a paper?
What I mean, can you see? You can see. He's holding
I'm
it up.
talking to Phil. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, this is me. Look at me.
Yeah, Phil's drawing the. Phil's drawing the.
Whoops, I'm looking in the
Machine
YouTube.
Men.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at YouTube. I
Oh.
was like looking at the chat. YouTube.
Renie, are you
Okay.
able to share what?
I'm okay.
Do you want to share what you're drawing or not? Like,
Sure. Yeah, I'm just finishing up the page I was working on yesterday. This page should not be this complicated, but it's just taking me forever because.
I know the feeling.
Which one?
Yeah, it's annoying.
did you end up how often do you end up touching up the ones that you do on the streams?
All the time.
Irene,
If I'm, yeah,
go ahead.
usually.
No, go ahead.
Because I do a lot of noodly, like touch-ups on line quality. I'm very particular, and I clean up lines. So usually, if I'm streaming art, it's just I'll get through it and just get it done. But I'll spend like a couple hours afterwards, just like fixing up the lines to make it pretty. Because I want to print a line art only edition, so it matters.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't wait.
I like those.
Can't wait.
Yeah. If there's a line art and a colored art, you're guaranteed to get 2 backings out of me, or backing both.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, thank
I
you.
love that stuff. I love line art editions because, I mean, you get to see. I'm a line guy. I like to see it, but I appreciate the color work too. So I like to get them both.
Caleb was saying that we should do that, but I'm like, I don't know if I want
Do
to
it.
So you have the manga edition, which is essentially, I mean,
Right.
I suppose it's grayscale. It's not just the line art. I always ask for a line art edition, and I know that when Renie was putting a campaign together, I was like, please do the black and white, please do. But the thing is, when it comes from a business perspective, how much of an audience is
Right.
going to do that? You know what I mean? Because like we're enthusiasts and artists. I'm like, so sometimes I'm wondering, is it just us that want that, or like would the audience themselves want that kind of thing?
That's where my stance is.
Well, I've heard audience feedback saying they would buy it, so I don't know. I figured I can do it as a test, and if people don't want it, then I won't do it again. And if I'll just maybe print even like I'll print 50 copies. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
it's all
not like
based
I
on
print them
sales.
first. Yeah, it's not like
How-
I'm printing it first. I need to make money back.
How well did the black and white edition do on your first campaign compared to the color, like numbers wise?
There's obviously a lot more people got the color one. It was like 5-1, but it wasn't
Yeah.
like nobody bought the black and white. Even after I released a color edition, because the color edition came after, but all the people who ordered it before we hit the color stretch goal, I automatically made their orders color. But
Okay.
even so, all the black and white orders were after a color edition was already available. So people did actually want the black and white.
Yeah.
So based off of that, I think it's safe for me to do like a line art edition. It won't be a huge campaign, but if some people want it, so I'll give it to them.
Oh, you're thinking of doing it as a separate campaign?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I didn't build it into my current campaign because I have everything tiers, kind of like subscription tiers, but I didn't plan for a line art edition, and I should have. Next time I will plan for like a subscription tier. I'll raise the price on it. So for example, I'll be able to like add a line art edition at, I don't know, like certain stretch goal on everybody who backed it, like the subscription tier, they'll just get that automatically. Like, you know how Ethan does it. But I didn't plan for it this time. So I just have to I can't afford it. But separate campaign will be fine. I think I need something to run between books 2 and 3. And also that'll be good because I want to be able to fulfill this book as soon as possible. It's like one less thing for me to print and deal with. So between books 2 and 3, I'll run like a small campaign, and while I'm working on book 3, right?
I think it's a good idea also because it keeps you out there. People kind of get stagnated You know, like they know you're working on stuff, but if you don't have stuff out there, they may not forget, but kind of, you know what I mean, forget. Like it's, oh yeah, Phoenix is there. Forgot. Yeah.
Don't forget about me. Yeah, I have a few ideas.
Forget about Irene.
Don't forget about me. So I might run the line art edition, or I might do a side story campaign. So I have a few ideas.
Irene, I inked this newest page of Frog G with a red micron. Aren't you proud of me?
That's insane.
Yeah, I didn't know it was red.
Proud of you.
Want to show it again?
I can show it again if you want. And apparently
makes it look like lobster.
well,
Good night, Alex
apparently-
VRB.
Later, Alex VRB.
Good night, Alex.
Apparently,
Bye.
the absolute trade paperback cover I actually inked in black and blue. So yeah, Jason's blind. I didn't want to switch it. Because I didn't realize it was.
Spring it on you.
It's okay.
Yeah, Alex was going to bed before we started the stream. Just when he thought he was
he's had a
out,
lot to drink too, so
we pulled
good
it
luck
back.
tomorrow.
Hold on,
For
back
today.
later. Bye-bye.
Oh,
That's
love
good.
Oh yeah, it is red. That's cool.
Amazing.
It still
Yeah.
looks good, dude. It does.
Yeah, Inkspots is going to change it so it's like,
Yeah.
you know, correct. But yeah, so if anybody happens to buy this, it's kind of a rare page.
That'll be easy.
Ooh, that's cool.
So yeah, so
Thanks.
yeah, don't do this.
Okay.
I did
Make
a
sure you get
drawing
black
for my dad once for his birthday. He loves football, and we have a local football ground that
You mean
I used-
soccer?
Yes.
Jeez.
Did we say on your stream that
Yeah, on my stream we went over this.
No, Renie,
Carry on.
we used to apparently we used to call it soccer over here, and then because you guys use football, we changed it to football over here. Apparently,
Just out of spite.
yeah, like
Yeah.
I think the reason why, like you're the etymology girl. Like, would you know the true lineage of the word football? Because apparently, we copied America by calling ours football, and it used to be called soccer, even over here.
That's all I know. I know that in Britain it used to be called soccer as well, but I don't know why they changed it
I never.
to
I
football.
didn't know that.
I didn't know
It
that
might be a little more
Sorry,
for other
Rachel.
languages because in
Yeah.
Spanish it's football, so it
Same
might
as
be
in French. In French,
yeah.
it's football.
football. So it might
Probably
be
why.
in English it was originally soccer, and America kept on using the original term, which American accents are how British people used to sound several centuries ago. So a lot of terms in America are actually how they used to say things in Britain.
Wait. Is that even true? Because think about it. If we both,
Irene would know.
do you not think
It's
we would have
true.
both been the same at the point of breaking apart, but then we both diverged? So like, America probably would have also continued to develop in the same way that British did, right? So like,
No.
so America didn't change and they sound exactly the same as they did, but Britain
No.
changed?
No, our accent now doesn't sound exactly the same, but it's closer to the way Britain used to sound a few centuries ago. Basically, what British English went through was it started being influenced by French, and the sort of like the dropping of the R that happened after, which is like Americans produce. That's like the most basic difference between our accents. Like Americans pronounce R's at the end of words and shit, and then British people don't. And that happened after the split between the two countries.
Wait, but then
Like
why?
Manger?
Why in Pirates of the Caribbean the guy's all like, "Hello, puppets."
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Lord Nemesis, I'm not making up lies. That's what I heard from linguists. Maybe I
Irene
heard
would know.
wrong. Why would at least I'm just transferring information that I know.
Right.
Right? Because the thing is, they have recordings of languages from hundreds of years ago, not as in audio recordings, but there's a way of, you know how when you look up a word in Google or in a dictionary, there's like weird symbols that show you the pronunciation. That's sort of like, I don't know the technical term for it, but that's a linguist specific way of pronouncing things, because it's like the OU sound could be pronounced completely differently across all European languages, but there's only one way of saying like OU, or like those set of symbols tell you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Or yeah, like there's a bunch of how, for example, Z and S are really differentiated in English, but in Spanish they're not. So like the exact way things are pronounced is very specifically recorded in that in like linguist code, basically. Phonics, yes, Flatbog, thank you. So
you.
there are records of exactly how things were pronounced from the American Revolutionary period.
That's pretty cool. I like that kind of stuff. See, I love this kind of. This is what I like.
Yeah.
It's okay. Irene's smart.
No, I'm not.
Shut up, you are too.
She's learned about a small amount of very precise topics.
Yeah.
She's smart. Don't let her innocence fool you, which she isn't even innocent. She's emotionally damaged.
Yeah, I'm emotionally stunted, but I know a lot of useless
Emotional
information.
damage.
Emotional damage.
That's what I wanted.
There you go.
All right. On that note, I do have to get going though. It's
All right,
late. I
brother.
gotta work.
Okay, bye.
Thank you very much.
Check you all later.
Bye.
Thanks for having me on, Hyper. Later.
Bye. Holy shit, it's 3 a.m.
I was gonna say I probably should go in a bit. I'm actually.
You guys you guys don't have to hang around.
I might be playing sick tomorrow though. Well, I'm not playing sick because I don't feel good still. So I'm
How do
kind
you
of like.
play sick? Is it a
Stay
good game?
hydrated.
Put it that way. I am. I'm drinking water. Oh, I have my La Croix right here.
La Croix.
My LaCroix. My LaCroix.
Why can't women drink
have
water
regular
that's
water
not
too, with electrolytes.
fruity? Women can't drink water that's not fruity or carbonated.
I do. I just have this giant jug of pure water.
I need lemon. I do need something like a citrus or something like that. It helps.
Literal fruit.
But I'm excited. Guess what? I got this water bottle and it's gonna tell me when to drink water. So I'm gonna be like Pavlov's dog.
Oh my god!
That's
kind of
cute. I have a roommate. I have a colleague, and she got this water bottle a year ago, and I've been like really kind of like trying to like figure out, and I'm just so bad. I get so like inundated with stuff I don't even think about it. But it's you set it up to your phone, and every like so many whatever minutes, seconds, it will light up and tell you to drink.
Is this where we are as a society? Our women don't even know when to drink water.
Yes.
It's not that it's not just women.
Yes, it is a
I was
woman.
gonna say that's true. It's not just women, Jake.
Yeah,
Watch
It
that.
is a woman.
I bet women drink more water than men. Just saying.
No. Here's the thing. That when AI takes over, that little phone app that's going to tell you when to drink water is going to be telling you just the perfect amount of time where you drink too much water and you die because of it. It's going to kill you.
Drink your water, Bigot.
Yeah, drink, Angela, drink now.
I'm pretty sure you would know if you're drinking
Brain
too
is going
much
to swell
water.
up like that woman on that radio show who drank
Yeah.
too much water, and you're going to die.
What was
Yeah,
the
you
competition?
can actually die.
You. Like death
There
wish
was
right
a competition.
Go
I'm
on,
sure that
Renie.
won't happen though.
Go on.
No, it won't. We don't want you
What's
to
the
die.
competition?
Oh, some lady was trying to get like some tickets for her son to go see Star Wars or some shit or something like that. But and it was a radio show contest, and whoever was able to drink 2 gallons of water the quickest would win. And then she just died.
I heard it was more than that. It was like, oh, she drank way more than even 2 gallons of water. It was, they had these multiple contestants just drink water as like every like 10 minutes or 20 minutes they would drink water. They were like locked away in rooms. They couldn't go to the bathroom, so they were like it was like for hours. So and they could leave any time, but because everybody wanted these tickets or the prize, like a lot of people lasted through. They were forcing themselves to last through the discomfort, and through the whole day, like every 10 minutes. Oh, win a Wii, right?
Yeah.
So every like 10 minutes or so, they would feed them like a bottle of water, and every 30 minutes they would bring them out to the showroom and tell the audience, well, how do you feel? And so everybody was like, they thought it was fine, but this one woman, she lasted through, I don't know, it was like hours of it, and finally, I can't take it anymore, and she went home. But like what the radio show, they were warned that this was dangerous, but they kind of didn't take it seriously.
Mhm.
And so she went home, and then she just collapsed and never woke up again because the water. If you drink too much water, you can actually things inside your body will swell. Your brain will swell up. It can kill you. So that's what happened to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were warned, but they didn't take it seriously. So it was really horrible. She was like a young mother.
It's
Yeah, that's the thing.
it's
She
like
didn't.
those- Go on.
Oh no, no, that's the thing. It was like she didn't go to the bathroom either, and that's also really bad. Like not urinating. Like you need to also, excrete your waste.
You can have marathon runners that drop dead because they're drinking a shit ton of water while they're running, but they don't have enough sodium, so that they literally
Mhm.
die because they're depleted of sodium from their body too. Like,
Yeah, that's why you need to also drink electrolytes because that has sodium in it.
no, that's why you just have to like sit at home and draw instead of running marathons. I mean,
Yeah, true that.
Yeah. My lifestyle is so healthy, everybody. Do what I do.
just get a step machine, you'll be fine.
Actually, yeah. That's not bad. I approve.
Instead of
Well,
getting
didn't
this, I have considered getting a cycling one for under the
Mm-hmm.
desk.
Yeah, you can do that.
It was funny at one of my jobs. We had moved to a new building, and then they went over the building instructions, and one of them was you could not have a stationary bike. I guess is that kind of the proper term
Under your
for it?
desk?
At your desk. So
Damn.
I mean, I don't think at the time we were thinking of the little things that under your desk, but so we just thought, okay, so clearly somebody came in one day with one of those bikes and put
Those
it
big
by their
bikes.
cubicle, and that's why that is now in the rule book. So
That's so random.
Mm-hmm.
It's like sometimes you see things in rules and regulations that are like, who the fuck? Why is this here? Oh, somebody actually did this. Shit.
Weird rules
People are-
like you have to wear a mask and you're not allowed to go out of your house for months at a time. Crazy rules like that I get.
Too real.
No, that is, yeah, I know that's still too real, but no, it's more like you go to the zoo and there's a rule like, I don't know, don't jump in the lion's den and expose your breasts. And
Don't
it's
make
like,
out with the
why
gorilla.
do you have to tell people that?
Because
Oh
there's
wait,
people
somebody,
who do
yeah,
it,
don't
yeah.
make out with the gorilla or shit like that.
What zoo is by your house, Renie? Anyway.
My
Speaking
the
from
zoo by my house is wild.
Have you guys seen the really fucking tiny monkeys that have fingers that are like 1 millimeter thick? No? I'm gonna pull up my photo. I went to
I'm
the zoo
afraid.
on a Tinder date a long time ago. It was fun. But yeah, there were these really tiny fucking monkeys, and I couldn't. They looked so amazing. They look so. There's something about weird primates that they're so distant yet so far from us. You feel this weird kindrence with them, which I guess is why some women want to make out with the gorillas. But
What? No.
Did
No one does that.
you know? I don't mean to interject, but I am. Useless fun fact: the closest relatives to us, other than primates, are rodents.
That's why they test them.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That's why they tested on mice. But I mean, it's pretty obvious. But once you notice things like with the little hands and stuff, it makes sense.
Look at this guy. Wait, oh no. Wait.
Real quick, hey, Phil.
Yes.
Did Bruce, according to Perth Comics, Bruce Lee died from too much water?
That's one of the theories. Well, he had a migraine, and he took some aspirin. But he is correct. The coroner death. What do they call it? Cause of death was cerebral edema, which is a basically water or swelling of the brain. So yeah, he's right.
Yeah, it was the aspirin. That totally was not a triad hit.
Yeah, I mean, everybody in China thinks it was a Chinese mafia.
Wait, who are you talking about? Who died?
Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee.
Oh,
the late 70s.
Just a while ago.
Did you guys
That
see
monkey, I wanted to have a third eye in the center.
No,
Yeah,
look,
he does.
this is a real creature that I saw at a zoo and took the photo. This isn't like a Furby, like an AI Furby thing. Like, Furbies are
Totally
real.
looks like Furby.
Yeah, like look at him. I wanted to
those at our
Photoshop.
zoo.
I wanted to Photoshop a cigarette in his hand, so it looked like he was smoking and be really aesthetic.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Have you seen this, Renie?
Yeah, look at that.
I can see the blurry image of it.
He would
Oh,
probably
there's
throw
no-
poop at you.
That's a real. It's a real monkey that like Furbies are based
Oh.
off of.
Good.
But
Oh, interesting.
I
That's
took
kind of
this
cute.
photo at the zoo.
Oh,
The
that's a
eyes
photo.
look like
Oh, it's your
they
phone.
were photoshopped on there.
I know they're like weirdly humanized. It's so terrifying.
Human eyes are humanized.
And this guy's like 2 inches tall or something, 2 or 3 inches tall.
That one.
What
is it?
Like a fingerling, like a little fingerling monkey.
I want it. Where's its arms? Does it
I
have
wish
arms?
his arms are down here. They're like on the branch. Let's see if I get another photo that's cooler.
It's so
Hold on.
cute. I love monkeys.
It's him getting closer to the camera, like leaning in. And look, you can
Oh,
see
that's
his little
cute.
feet.
Oh, it's so adorable.
He looks like he'd to give you some like wise advice. Like,
He's
you
honestly
ask
so
him.
tiny. You can. I like it. Made me think you could have a character that has one of these on their shoulder instead of like a parrot. Like a pirate would
Yeah.
just be really intelligent
agree.
and like whisper secrets. And the character's here all the time. But yeah, they have a long tail as well.
Secret. I got a secret.
Hey Jake, how many tiny monkeys could you take in a fight?
I
Just
didn't
asking.
I'm trying to gain it. Yeah. How many tiny monkeys could you take in a fight? Those guys? Okay. Physically, if you can have no morals holding you back, probably a shit ton of those monkeys. But in reality, when morals are at play, not zero, because I wouldn't want to kill him.
We'd probably throw poop at you. That's all. That's I'm out. When they start picking up feces and throwing them at me,
Just
I'm
run
done.
away from the troop. But like, yeah, man, I could probably like run into a pile of them. You'd probably take out at least 20 of them with just running into the group.
I went to the zoo. When did I go to the zoo? This summer. It was fun.
Lord Lewis is saying, does anyone go to the zoo anymore? People love the little animal. I feel bad when I go to zoos because I don't like caged up animals, so I kind of like resist going to the zoo. But do you know what? That's just reminded me of it. You know the idea of like whales? You know how they communicate using sound? You have like orca whales in SeaWorld in a tank with like walls that are obviously very acoustically reflective. Do you not think that there's some kind of weird hell that those whales live in that we don't even believe, where all of the sounds they would usually make to reach out and communicate with other whales, like go into their own ears?
Oh,
You
you know what's extra depressing with orca whales though? Like, so if you see an orca whale in a like SeaWorld or something where its back fin isn't upright, it's like curled over. That's a sign of that's a sign of depression, and it's a physiological sign of it being depressed. And once it flops down and never erects again, because they're really intelligent. They're like as smart as monkeys and dogs. They have their own languages between pods, and they're not meant to be in captivity.
I heard that happens in male humans after about 42.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, weird. Their fin flopped over.
Yeah, never erected.
Never goes back. Never goes back.
I don't know if it's caused by depression, but you know.
Well, you wouldn't know.
Agree. I wouldn't know. Maybe the married ones. I'm terrible.
Out of all of us, who's been the closest to falling prey to the concept of marriage? Because I've been engaged before.
You? Obviously, you've been engaged before.
So there's no one.
Falling prey to the concept of marriage. Damn.
Yeah, that sounds like bad. The idea of marriage is like the concept.
I mean, I'm joking.
Bitter.
I'm joking, but also I
that?
also get that nowadays it's just so hard to actually find someone you can marry.
I don't. Yeah, like I don't think it's. I'm to basically giving up. I'm not gonna. I've decided not to inflict myself on anyone else ever again.
Yeah, it's just the dating market and expectations for relationships are so broken. But it's not like I've given up. It's just I just don't really feel like trying. I'm like, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not going to beat myself up about it. Like, why am I not married yet? Why am I not married? Oh, just
Same.
Society's weird now. Yeah, that's just how it is.
Oh, I'm pretty happy in my relationship.
Yeah,
That's good.
It's been great for you, man.
Yeah, I
She thinks
think
you look like
you know
Adam
if
Driver,
you.
though.
What?
She thinks you look like Adam Driver, though.
She says I do. But here's the thing. Camel Moon
You
says,
don't.
says Adam Driver is a poor man's Phil Diaz.
Oh damn! All
You're actually
right.
like a step up from Adam Driver.
I agree and I appreciate it.
There you go.
I mean, so my girlfriend likes big noses and I don't have a big nose. Right? So that's a reason why she likes Adam Driver.
You don't have a big nose?
No.
Are you sure she's talking about noses?
I drew you wrong.
Adam Driver has a bigger nose. So,
What does that sound?
It's Angela. She uses like a hand-free headset for a microphone, so her hair keeps rubbing against it.
I have my hair back. My hair's back. Sorry.
It's only happened a couple
He
times.
has no hair.
You hear that?
No.
Oh, okay. Never
It
mind.
wasn't her. It was.
You have like one of those perfect noses, like how you would say a perfect nose, you know?
Oh,
So
yeah. Do you?
I was gonna say your nose in
That's not
comparison
exactly
with Ethan's
tiny
nose
nose.
is not that.
You do have a nice nose, though.
So
No,
I
you
was in
haven't.
high school. I used to be fat in high school, and this girl that I liked in high school told me I have a nose like a teddy bear, and it scarred me.
Oh,
Scarred
wait,
you?
but that's not a bad thing, right? She's saying your nose is cute.
That's a compliment.
This is the fill I originally. This is like the fill I originally drew, and it like had a much different nose.
She could have said you have a nose like a toucan bird.
Yeah,
that would be horrible.
Well, I think that's a common miscommunication between men and women. It's like you can't compliment a man by saying anything, like comparing any part of him to something cute. But to us, we sometimes it's just we think it's cute. But you can't say that. Oh, you're like a teddy bear. Your nose is like a teddy bear.
I kind of got this Polish thing going though with my nose, where it like has a little dip into it.
Oh, is that a Polish thing?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't have
That's
that.
what
I
you
do
look like
have
underneath
like
the shades, Phil.
I have a giant hood.
What is that?
You guys are hysterical.
I look super British in that drawing.
Look at your nose. Look at that. Wait a minute. That's Avatar. Find it. There you go. That's Avatar material.
That is. Clip that. Clip it.
Oh god, it's a pretty epic profile, huh? I'm proud of it.
Awesome.
What is it called? It's called like you've got an enlarged dorsal. I am a big fan of enlarged dorsals.
Enlarged dorsals?
Yeah, no, there's a different word, like a predominant dorsal or something.
It's the
They're like
human
all being
horn.
erased. Like there's a whole idea that Disney is like anti-dorsal propaganda because everyone gets plastic surgery to get a Disney nose now, and so like all the guys that like strong Roman noses, like myself, are BTFO because of the Disney nose.
Oh, yeah, that really is the thing. For the longest time, I was so insecure about my nose. I was like, well, my nose is huge. And especially in Asia, where, I don't know, beauty standards are so much more strict. And everybody likes tiny little dainty noses, little oval egg-shaped faces, and little tiny mouths, and double eyelids. It's like, yeah. So a lot of people get
cute nose, Renie. I think you have a cute nose, Renie. So, yeah.
So my brother went to high school with a guy from Taiwan, and he snuck in here through Canada or whatever. But he was a few years older than him. He works at the local Wendy's, still probably. Anyways, he had a crush on this chick that worked at the mall, and she had a huge nose. And he's
Hell
like, and all the women he liked had big noses. And I think because he was not around that as a kid, everyone's got tiny noses. He's like, oh, the nose is so big. You know,
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Does that mean she's like wealthy? Is that like a thing?
I don't know. I think it just seemed like a.
Trying to say all the Jews are wealthy?
Yeah, well, I didn't. Say
I was not going there. I was just.
That's what my nose comes from.
Well, they say that men have big feet means. I was like, well, what would it mean if a woman had a big nose? That's what was my joke.
Actually, in Chinese
huge
fortune
flappy.
telling, Phil.
Sorry, I apologize.
in Chinese fortune telling, they have these superstitions about what certain like face features mean. Like, okay, so you. Like I know Westerners consider it somehow weird for some reason consider it racist to focus on Asian people's eyes. So let me tell you, nobody is more obsessed with eye shape than Chinese people. There's like every specific shape of eye. If your eyes go up a little more like this, if they curl up, if they hook up, if the epicanthic fold is one way or the other, if you have a half double lid, if you have a full double lid, like there are like 20 different terms for eye shapes in Chinese language. Anyways, back to my point about noses. Big, meaty noses are actually, and I am talking about noses, guys, is an indicator of wealth and fortune specifically for men. So there you go.
Meaty.
Big, meaty noses.
Yeah, man. So Phil, you got to get your big, meaty human horn out, says Bancroft. Oh yeah, Bancroft also say if we artists drew women's noses like they are in real life, all our female characters would look hideous. Listen, you can have a nice enlarged dorsal without having to have a little Disney Pixar nose. You can have some long noses. I love drawing women with long noses. Maybe I'm an exception to the rule, but hold on, let's see.
I don't know if this looks good.
But it is true. If you drew people looking, and that's the difference between like almost Western and manga stuff, right? Like manga is very stylized, whereas like the West tries to be a little bit more realistic.
That too. I also think a lot of it's so weird because manga is more stylized and like in art. Yeah, that's true. I think just in general, in both art and real life, the East is really stylized and the West is more realistic, right? Because even beauty standards in Asia are like kind of unrealistic, and it's like everybody has to look one way, basically like a K-pop star. But what I've noticed is I saw the survey they were doing that showed I had nothing to do with K-pop. It was more about what women think, like, because beauty standards are kind of, it's like women impose it on each other as well. And it's not just men, but women do a lot of like I don't know, like the Disney look,
We know
like little
women are
tiny
women's
nose
worst
look.
enemy.
That too, but it's like it's kind of like, well, it's for like women impose beauty standards on themselves that they think it's competition, but also they assume what men will like. But a lot of what women assume, like really skinny, like just skinny all over and tiny noses, and it's not what men actually like. Like men on average like hips, and obviously everyone knows like men like boobs, but like they also like they like hips. They don't like on average women that just look like supermodels and sticks.
Big gigantic asses.
Yeah, like men like asses, but women don't tend to realize it, or like women will put each other down for having huge asses. Even in Asia, like especially in Asia. Oh, sorry, like in Asia, the standard is to be as skinny as possible. It's like I think the expectation is if you're over like 100 pounds, you're fat. For a time, when I was in Taiwan, which I'm huge for Taiwan, but then it's like when they survey the men in Asia, they say no, most of our women are too skinny. We want more meat on them, but they won't give us what we want.
South America, that's where everyone's now going for the surgery and shit, because then they're realizing that guys want all these thick chicks. And it's weird, like you could see it over the decades. You know, the 80s was like flat butts, high-waisted bikini bottoms, you know, big boobs, and then plastic surgery in the 90s with huge boobs, no butt. Like, literally, you could go back and watch Howard Stern episodes where he's critiquing women, and he's like, oh, look at that butt. You could bounce a penny off of that board. Like, they were praising the flat asses and stuff.
I mean, there's some really cartoonish, some really cartoonish proportions going on with some of the plastic surgeries that women are getting, and they have like giant they look like the old lady from Looney Tunes, from like Tweety Bird and Sylvester the cat, like that old lady with huge caboose ass.
She's so hot.
So hot. I really
had
love
that one woman. Was it Anna on Twitter posted one of this woman that was walking through a beach, and like literally she had like her butt was just like completely bubbled, and then her boobs were, and it was just like she was a walking cartoon, yeah. And I was just like, how is she? Her back's not hurting, but maybe I was like, maybe she's balancing herself out, like the butt is helping the front like kind of balance, so she's like not in any pain. Yeah,
I just don't even know.
Instead of saying, "Oh my God, where are our organs?" you're like, "Oh my God, put your organs away."
Well, the thing too, I think regarding like having like the voluptuous figure, not is it voluptuous? Is that right? The hips and like, you know, it's fertility, I guess is what I've heard. That's why it's attractive.
Sling a few kids up that woman. Oh, those could bear a few children.
Well, that's the evolutionary reason. I'm pretty sure men don't. It's just insane. I don't think like, well, that's a good birth and hip. Those are good birth and hips.
I had a guy say that to me once.
Oh, really?
I think I've heard that too. Yeah.
One of my friends, back in the day, he was like, "You have baby bear and hips."
Bancroft says, "I just learned what BBL is. Like big birthing."
You guys don't know what that is?
I don't. Do I want to?
Brazilian butt lift.
Oh, yeah. Is that what we're
and that
technically
sound effect added to it?
It's gnarly. It's gnarly. So, well, they'll suck fat out of you anywhere, right? And then they'll inject it in your butt. Well, they have to take it out, and then they have to process it, right? And separate it from the other matter.
You gotta refine the fat, turn it into soap, shove it back in.
Yeah, and then they put it in your butt to form it, better and make it bigger. But it like there's like, if you see like procedures, it's not specifically that. There's a different procedure where you'll see these women that have like crazy hips and like small waists, like very, very, very flat stomachs, where it's like, how does this woman this thick, but she has like no stomach? It's because what they do is they cut along your pelvis and it leaves a really gnarly scar there, but you just cover it up with whatever underwear you're wearing. Then they literally peel, like fillet you, they peel your stomach back and then like scrape all the fat out. And then they put it back and Frankenstein you with the scar. And I would imagine it takes like 4 months for you to heal because the trauma is like you got into a car accident.
Yeah. I always wonder if these people, whenever they get these surgeries, afterwards they're like, yeah, it looks great, because they can't go back, right? There's no going back. It's done. So like you almost have to, you 100% have to feel good about it straight away. You know what I mean? You can't go, uh-oh, what did you just do? Like if you have a haircut and say like, what the fuck? You can't go,
it's not gonna grow out again.
Yeah, you can't say like, what the fuck to a plastic surgeon. So it's like, do these people actually feel good about how things went, or are they just like pretending they feel better about it and trying to own it? You know what I mean? Trying to double down.
Well,
and stuff.
It better be good if you're taking fucking 6 months off of work because you gotta lay on your stomach for the. Because when you get those like BBLs, you can't sit down on your ass for like 3 months. Literally,
I just don't understand. Well, I would never need one, but. But also, but come on, there are pictures.
There's evidence. There's a whole dossier.
There is. I have a Facebook.
What?
Okay.
But like it's still that just seems like so much pain. I don't know. I understand. I'm not against plastic surgery, but some
Googling it.
things are like that's a little much, right? At some point, you just have to love yourself.
I mean, speaking of pain, is this right? Renie's got to fill us in on this. Is this real or is this fake? Do people in Asia, like men, get height surgery where basically they have their bones broken and they have metal rods that push them apart and they slowly lengthen their limbs? Is that real or not?
No, that's not a thing I've heard. It's not common. It's not something that, no, it's not.
Why
are they doing it?
Does it exist at all?
To be taller, right?
I think it does exist, but it's not a common thing because that's like ridiculously painful. But I'm sure some people do it. Like it's probably like really rich people would do it, but it's not common.
Yeah.
But eyelid surgery and nose jobs are very common. It's like some cities, 50% of people have had eyelid surgery because a lot of places in Asia they don't like single eyelids, which is natural for a lot of Asians.
I think you said that like that's almost a graduation present.
Yeah.
In Asia, like to get that eye surgery.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends who got it, and it's not super. The recovery time is only a couple weeks, and they made it to the point where it's like, oh yeah, it's just like a thing that everybody does at graduation.
Wait, the rod surgery, was that to get taller?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I actually saw this years ago. It was on like one of those news channels here, and a guy actually had that surgery where he
The height surgery, the bone extension surgery.
Yeah, he was from America, and he.
I mean, I
and
wish-
he talked about it.
I wish
he's
I
gonna-
could get
he's-
bone extension surgery, but not for height.
He's gonna. He said he did it once, and he says he wants to do it again because he wants to get even taller. It's now kind of almost in his mind. It's become kind of this obsession to have,
It's an addiction.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna.
let the dogs out.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, it was. It was Angela. Sorry, Angela.
No, it's fine. Was it Josh in this chat? He was asking who's getting that. Who's getting the surgery, the BBL? Women with lots of money.
If John Malin got the BBL surgery, would CG ladies like it? What if John got the bubble butt? If John got a famously Hank Hill ass?
Right.
That's why he draws such nice butts, is because of the Hank Hill ass. He's like, he's like
Lord Lewis says, every Asian looks feminine. What happened to masculine Asian guys?
That's not true. There are a lot of masculine Asian guys.
Maybe K-pop.
Maybe he
Might
just
be
means the
K-pop
public
movie.
eye. Maybe he just means the ones that are like marketed around.
That's true. Yeah, it's just for some reason. I don't know. There's always, I guess, in Asia, there's always been more of a, and I don't mean this in like a woke way, but it's just true. There's always been sort of a acceptance and more of like a gradient to masculinity, like in Japan, and there's always in Thailand there. Lady boys has been a thing since before, all like gay acceptance and stuff in the West. And in Japan, I don't remember the term, but there were terms for like men who would live like, well, first of all, there were a lot of like male prostitutes, but also men who like the whole Bishonen thing. That's the word I was thinking of. So historically, there were like in Japan, sort of feminized men was accepted in society in a certain context, and also Bishonen is always a thing in manga, like just beautiful effeminate men. So I think that's what K-pop comes from, sort of this Bishonen tradition. But that doesn't mean there aren't really masculine men, because it's not even that in Korea, for example, they only like K-pop boys. Because look at the crime TV shows. Look at like the not just like K-dramas, but the movies, like the gangster movies and the crime movies and detective movies coming out of Asia. Those are like tough dudes. Like those are gangsters that you don't want to fuck with. So that's just a different presentation of masculinity. But K-pop just doesn't go for that because their audience are teeny boppers and they want people that look like Justin Bieber did 10 years ago.
They want the sparkly vampires.
Yeah. I think it's just because that's K-pop is aimed at teenagers.
Gay.
Oh, Renie, I love that. I think I remember you drawing that yesterday. And when I saw the ball, I thought it was her boob. And I was like, oh, yeah. Boob. But now I realize it's not a boob. Really
It's a baby. I put hair on him, so now you can do.
With
Mine
horns.
are beautiful.
Yeah, look, it's a little baby.
Do you think
Very
you can?
proud
Do you
to
think
say
you're
this.
capable of drawing something that isn't cute, like innately cute? You know what I mean?
I
Like,
draw plenty of things that aren't cute.
no, but I'm not just talking like, oh, it's a bit gory. Like, the line art the appeal is like baked into the line art style itself. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wonder if you could actually draw something that makes people go and not like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if you drew, even that time you draw John getting fucking wrecked by the lion guy, like,
That was great. Well, I mean, I probably could, but I like making things pretty. Like, even if it's a gross subject matter, I like making things appealing. So
I get you.
it's my preference. I probably, it could be a challenge. I'm sure I can do it, but I don't know. I draw this way because I like pretty things.
Yeah, I like it.
Mighty Healthy says they
Yeah.
all keep getting arrested. Who are you talking about?
K-pop?
Oh, all the K-pop people getting arrested. Renie does have a very cute style. Renie draws cute gore. Yes, the most adorable of gore. Adorable.
The Zombie Sama cover, that was pretty brutal.
Oh no,
yeah,
it
that was
wasn't.
fun.
It wasn't. It was still. It was. I loved the design to that whole like the shot composition and everything. But it was still attractive and pretty and cute, even though it was zombies and stuff.
Yeah. I want things to be attractive and pretty, even if it's gory and shit. So
Yeah.
Oh, I like it.
like it.
Do you think this is attractive and pretty? Hold on. Let's
I want to
see.
see. Make yourself big. Yeah.
Is this going in right? This is like attractive and pretty.
That's great. Look at those abs, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
I really
yeah.
like how you drew in this outline for the abs and the chest first and then filled it in. That was an interesting technique.
Well, yeah, for a second I was wondering where you're going with like the man boobs, but
Yeah, it's the I don't know how to draw
Nicely.
technique. But yeah, oh, you mean with his
No, it was
nipples?
good.
With this little
no, I
smidgy
swear I
nipple?
saw man boobs earlier. Or was I wrong?
Oh
dressed
no!
them up.
Do you mean these boobs?
Oh Jesus, no.
Ah,
Oh.
Ah!
Sorry, Angela.
No, this reminds me. I don't know if you saw the Bugs Bunny like Halloween. I always watch. I try to find on HBO Max all the Bugs Bunny cartoons that are Halloween related, like The Witch. And anyway, there's one about a vampire, and this vampire reminds me. The vampire from that reminds me of this one, or this one reminds me of that one. Anyway, you know what I mean.
Yeah, he reminds you of Bugs Bunny. I've drawn him with huge bunny ears.
Well, there's this one scene where the I guess I don't know if it's Bugs Bunny or somebody shuts the window and the vampire like goes and hits the window and he kind of looks like that after he hits the glass. It's funny.
And I need to do a speech bubble. I need to do a speech bubble going from this saying, "I want to suck your cock."
Oh my gosh.
Pushing.
I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it because I get clipped, and I know Perth is listening, so I'm not going to say it.
Go on.
No.
Oh, you coward! Not even on camera.
It had something to do with foreskin. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh my gosh. How pissed would he be if you tied this drawing into foreskin after all that happened?
The
Oh my gosh. That's so
what is
messed
the
up.
deal with that?
It's Donnie.
I mean,
wait.
Yeah, Donnie showed his foreskin on.
Yeah, Donnie didn't hide it. So.
The foreskin conundrums come up way before Donnie whipped it out.
Yeah.
Angela has been seeding this whole foreskin conversation in multiple chats.
Mm-hmm.
She came into a stream on my channel, dropped the whole foreskin bomb on everyone, and then everyone had a massive discussion about
Why did I bring that up? I can't remember.
Women are obsessed with that.
Why did I bring it up? I can't remember. It was funny.
Yeah, it was really funny.
I can't remember why. And then
No,
I
it's
left.
important.
I like
Yeah,
brought it
four
up and
kids.
left.
He just dropped this bomb and watched everything burn and then left.
Yes, yes.
Pretty much.
Good one.
I was
well done.
I was working because I had to go do stuff.
Everyone's revealing in the chat like
Guys,
what
hold
side of the
on. My
fence
brother's
they're going.
back from his trip. Say hi.
Hi, Brandon.
Here's
Hi.
Angela Curry.
Hi.
Brandon on someone else's stream? This is
Wow, he's
crazy.
looking
Wow.
Do it.
Brandon
Looking
appears
very
in like a white
well-
beater and
You got
everything.
sun.
well sunned.
Stand up to the
Yeah, how's
nines.
the
All
seed oil?
tanned and like fresh out the
leaving-
gym and shit. What's
Leaving the
this?
system. I haven't been to the gym in like almost a week.
Dude, I went to the
Feels
gym
awesome.
today.
Good for you.
But
And the day
the white beater look makes it seem like you were like.
Oh,
I
that's
just took
very,
We always wear them.
you just
very cool. Welcome home.
White Peter Bros.
Hello.
Thank you.
You see your gamut I did?
Well, Sheila's in chat. Says these boys are cute.
It's just copy.
Yeah.
You brought her out of the woodwork.
Very cute set of brothers. You guys are adorable.
What is?
I won't say that again though. So. Enjoy it.
Yeah, don't clap that.
What'd
You
you
know, when you dropped the cut or uncut conundrum in the chat, Angela, you left, but some people did disclose, and you missed the information.
Oh. I didn't really care, honestly.
You know, women have a preference.
Mm.
Every woman's different, but she has a preference.
I would say the ones I have seen have been cut. That's all I will say.
Okay.
Most, I don't know. I
Maybe
haven't
I've
seen
seen one
many
not.
dicks,
The
but-
thing is, the ones that aren't cut, pretty much it goes into the same form. It assumes the same form,
Right.
during business time. Like it doesn't.
That's true. Yeah.
Open for business.
But there's probably like, you know,
Sign is on.
a little extra
Anyway.
girth, maybe, just because it makes sense.
On the ones who have the skin remaining.
Yeah. It assumes the same form, but the way it morphs, you know, it would like.
Yeah, there's a little bit of ribbing, I guess. There's a little bit of
Morphs like a Power Ranger?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Zordon calls him out. Wait, what was the stream when people were talking about male porn stars getting metal rods in their dick?
That's not.
I was.
What is
I
that?
don't remember that one.
That
Did that
seems
happen
like
before or after I left?
That doesn't make sense.
right. You would
No,
just
it
be
doesn't-
constantly erect. I don't understand.
It doesn't sound pleasant. No.
Maybe they get the same thing that like trans men get, where they have like, I don't know if I want to even get into this. It's a bit.
Oh wait,
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go.
I think
Hey.
Sheila's talking about sounding rods.
Sound that the kind of rods, Sheila. Yeah, like they have the balls, and then they have like an inflatable, and you know that whole meme of like, is pee stored in the balls? Technically,
It's a meme?
yeah. When it comes to they press a button, they flip a switch, and water is moved from the balls into the shaft in order to make it erect.
So old guys get that, I heard. Like that's a procedure. Like,
really?
Yeah.
Wait, are you for real? There's a real thing that old men get.
Oh well, old rich guys could get this. So you guys know Rob Willis?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He went on this weird ass tweeting spree last year, and like every
Good
week he
story.
tweets something weird out. You know, I don't know if I throw Rob Willis under the bus, but these were public tweets. All right. He said he was at the gym one day, and this old guy came up to him, and they started talking, and then the old guy started talking about how he got this penis implant where it's basically a penis pump built into him. Like it's inside of, like he
And
does
it's
something.
stretching. It's naturally enlarged. It's like stretching it over time.
No. Like it's because he's old, so he probably can't get it up when he needs to. So he
Yeah.
has an implant that I don't know if maybe it's Bluetooth controlled. I don't know.
Bluetooth controlled thing.
My God, that's hilarious.
That's my water bottle.
My dick.
That's my water bottle right
Water
there.
bottle?
So I believe it.
With probably the same technology. It's probably the same technology. They probably replace his testicles with sacks of water. They
Yeah.
probably flip, they put the app on their phone. The Riser app, RIZR, like they abbreviate it just like all the other apps. And he chooses the length. You can slide it up like a sliding bar for how erect you want to get.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yo, dude, you should get the Slider app. The Boner app. BONR.
What a world, huh?
I mean, okay, Phil, here's the thing. Would you get that? Let's say you got the droop, you've got like whiskey dick, but it's 24/7 and you haven't even indulged in whiskey.
Dick.
Right.
You ever heard of that? When guys can't get it up when they're drunk. I've never understood that. I have no trouble getting it when I'm drunk.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I thought liquor was an aphrodisiac, but I guess for some people.
I've never been drunk.
Ever?
Oh, really?
I've been drunk twice.
Jeez, we got a knock in the house. Oh my god. Only twice?
Maybe 3 times.
But here's the thing. I'm so tall.
2 to 3 times.
I think it would take an enormous amount of alcohol to get me drunk.
Mo says the testicles is where he keeps the Bluetooth receiver. The technology is called blue balls.
Nice one.
Nice.
Oh,
Very
Mo on
good.
top form.
Zing!
Oh, awesome.
Blue ball controlled. Nice. Wait, so like, first of all, why? There's got to have been a time when you even tried getting drunk, Phil, or was there some kind of very stark experience where like you're encountering a very drunk person and you're like, I'm never going to become that. I'm never going to be you, Dad.
It's probably scarring for my parents being like, oh, if you get drunk, we're not going to bail you out of jail if you do anything bad. So I'm like, all right, I'll just not do that ever.
Oh, wow.
So you have an innate mistrust of yourself.
No. Well, my family also doesn't drink, so and it's not
that
like
helps.
Yeah, so I was never really around it.
That makes sense. Yeah, my whole family drinks.
Yeah, I used to walk around when I was like 14, 15. I would walk around an industrial estate with some friends with like a whole crate of beer, just drinking. It was fucking awesome.
Yes, I was drinking when I was like 14. I was like running off to a different city to hang out on rooftops with friends and drink beer.
Yes.
I didn't even like beer, and I was like, it would be cool.
Yes. Oh,
yeah, see, I didn't hear about being cool. And then I grew up to be cool,
I was gonna say, have you ever
And
tried
you're
being
just-
cool before, Phil?
No.
That's your problem.
Actually, no.
No, Phil is just naturally cool because he just
I
doesn't
used to
care.
not be. I mean, I was the kid that was on YouTube learning like card magic.
Oh.
And coin
was-
magic.
I think most of us were total dorks in like middle or high school. Anybody that would end up in comics.
I used to carry around a folder of artwork that like it was like this huge A3 folder that I'd have under my arm all the time at school, and it had all my artwork in it. And usually I suppose in America you'd be like, okay, that kid's gonna get the shit bullied out of him. But no, literally at the beginning of every class I was in at school, I would have a group of people gathering around saying, Jake, have a look at the folder. So like it was like the opposite of being bullied. The teacher would have to tell everyone to go sit down to stop looking at my folder of artwork. It was great, but
Yeah, it was weird because I was in Asia, but it was American school, but it was full of Asians. So you weren't bullied for like being smart. Like the smart kids were still the popular kids, but I was like, I never had a chance. I was the dorky, weird anime girl. But the one thing that everybody else in my class liked was the fact that I drew. It's like I was uncool in every single situation except drawing. And I had the same thing. I always kept sketchbooks, and people would want to look at my sketchbooks over lunch. And that was the only
Hell
time
yeah.
where I was cool.
that's awesome. Did you get a million people saying, hey, can you draw me? Hey, can you draw me?
Yeah, and I used to do a class portrait every year, like just everybody on one sheet.
Whoa, we all did that. I did that shit too.
Yeah?
I would draw. I didn't do that exact thing, but basically I would draw all of the kids in the class, and then like the school said, hey, do you want to put those drawings on like the planner, the cover of the planner, the school planner that everyone got, like the little diary for people to write their stuff in?
Yeah.
So like 2 years in a row, I did the cover to the fucking school planner that everyone got printed. But the funny thing is, it was like just a very small group of kids from my own class. So literally everyone in the school got like a cover. We were just like this one group of portraits and stuff drawn on the cover. It was a bit weird, but like, yeah,
No,
man.
that's so cool. It's your artwork. Lewis Lord, you didn't get bullied but got attention. No, I definitely got bullied. There was okay. So because this is really weird, but because I was a huge tomboy and I basically looked like a boy until I was 12. But even after that, like I know this sounds weird, but in Taiwan, girls don't play sports like soccer and they don't do taekwondo and that, like, those are boy things. So everybody thought I was gay. And there was this one boy who would go around calling me a fag and he beat me up once. And we were like 15. And he was such a dick, man. And you know, it was all kinds of like there was like girl bullying where in like 5th or 6th grade, this set of like the popular girls, they tried to trick me into coming to school. Oh, girls are so mean. There's nothing meaner than girls like in grade school. They tried to trick me into coming to school wearing like a rope belt and old rags. They're like, if you want to be in our cool club, you have to wear this really embarrassing outfit. Then you'll be cool. And then I went home and told my mom, and she was like, oh, she had no idea. She's so clueless. She just doesn't register these things. But then I thought about it, and like the one smart decision I made before the age of like 27 was, I think this sounds weird. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
so I didn't do it. I was like, yeah, I really don't like being an outcast, but I also don't want to go to school looking like an idiot. So
Would your mom have let you do that? Would she have let you go wearing like rope, like in a burlap sack
because
and rope?
She is that clueless because she grew up in like rural Taiwan in a totally different era, and she's really sheltered because she's handicapped. So she was like super sheltered her whole life, and she wasn't, she's never been bullied. She has never, like, she just didn't understand how complex like American school were and all this bullying stuff. And it was a different era for her. She's from the countryside.
Wait, so you went to an American school, but in Taiwan?
Yeah, they have international schools. Most international schools are, I mean, it depends, but most of them are like American or British education, English language, and especially because in the area of Taiwan that I'm in, there's a lot of expats, and most of the expats are American. And
they can read your mind.
What?
Expats? It sounds like they can read your mind.
No, expatriates.
Oh, I thought you said bad. Like,
that's espers, Phil. Espers. Empaths. All right. Yeah. So there's a lot of international schools or American schools all around the world, and so the area I'm from in Taiwan is like the Silicon Valley of Taiwan. So you guys are hearing about those chips that are made in Taiwan in the news. I'm from that city, literally. So we have, and yeah, I'm actually from that city. My dad worked for those tech companies. He was a
What's the name of the city?
Engineer. Shinzu.
Renie's dad was never at home. He was working in the microchip mines all day.
Yeah, actually, it wasn't the mines. We don't do the raw materials. We do the designing and the manufacturing of the microchips. Yeah,
I know.
And
it was a stupid idea that you would go to a mine and get whole microchips out of the ground in a mine.
Well, I mean, that's well, I know it's a common misconception. That's how microchips are made. But
Take them out of the ground, right? God designed them.
Yeah,
put them there for people to find.
And then you pluck the computer off of the computer tree, and then you just put them together.
I mean, they're all made by Apple, right? They all come off a tree.
Oh, that was a bad joke.
Oh boy.
But yeah, so, and actually we have like it's all over the world though. So there are international schools in every country, and most of them are English language and American schools. And we would have inter-school events. So we had Model United Nations. I don't know if American schools have it, but I know it was a thing for international schools. And then we would all fly out to Singapore. Like all the international schools in Asia would do MUN is like did I say what it stands for? Model United Nations. So it's like like 5 or 6 schools from all over East Asia. You have like Shanghai American School, Taipei American School, the Singaporean schools, the Taiwanese schools, the Hong Kong schools would all put together delegations, and your delegations would pick countries, and you'd get together at Singapore, and then you would have like a mock United Nations debate. It was pretty cool. So we do these like whole inter-school things, and yeah,
That
and the
sounds
same is in
really nerdy.
Europe.
Okay.
No,
No,
never mind.
it
is.
I would have really loved that kind of thing in school. Our school was like a little. Well, I come from like the countryside in merry old England, literally from the Shire. You would call it the Shire, kind of like the place that fucking the Shire itself from Lord of the Rings is based on. And like, yeah, so it was kind of like bumpkin school. So yeah, we didn't have anything cool like that. We were apparently a technology school, but you probably wouldn't be able to tell. But yeah, I think we had like one like, what do they call it, debate club thing, but it was like a one-off. I would have loved. Okay, I suppose I would have loved just the role play LARPing of pretending you're a country and being able to argue with other countries, like.
Yeah, but it wasn't something that I just mentioned that because I participated, but that's not. That's only one of several things. It's sort of, I was bringing it as an example to show that you have, there's a lot of international schools, and they're kind of their own thing that are separate from normal quote unquote schools. They're mostly charter schools.
So did any of you guys ever? This is probably going to make me seem incredibly gay. Did any of you ever have any interest in like the performing arts?
Yay!
So gay,
bro.
I'm only bringing it up because I might have.
Dude, I am a registered thespian.
Sex offender.
No.
I'm a thespian, bro. Yeah, I was.
Really?
Yeah.
So you did the whole performing. Were you in school plays and stuff, Phil?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! What did you do? What plays did you do?
I was a lead in a double feature.
Yeah.
You want me to pull out my yearbook?
I mean, if you want.
I was a double lead in a double feature play, 2 plays that no one's heard about. But then I also was starred as the in the title role of the Wizard of Oz. The most important role, the wizard.
The wizard?
Obviously. I was the wizard.
That is most impressive.
Oh, wait, you were?
I was going to say Dorothy, because Dorothy is the leading role, but that's just me.
My troll matched. My bad joke matched Phil's bad joke. We both made the same joke.
I was in show choir, and I also was in musicals.
Yeah! I played the dentist in Little Shop of Horrors. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Our school did that, but I wasn't in it. So, but yeah, that's awesome.
What a good
one of my friends.
I was too awkward to do performances in high school. I was really
Did
shy.
you want to though?
Kind of, because yeah, but I was really, really shy and insecure, so I just stuck to drawing, and that's how I learned to draw. Or not anymore, but I was like, I used to be really active.
Yeah, no.
Yay! And I was in. We were in Bye Bye Birdie. That was high school and college. I did Showboat. Rogers and Hammerstein. It was a lot of fun.
Here we go.
All right. So it's 2 plays. One of them, the first one's called Stolen Identity.
Oh my gosh.
I was the lead role. And here I am. Look at that.
No way.
Who put me in that striped shirt? Those bastards.
Hey,
is that you? The top?
That's you? Oh my gosh.
Oh, you are.
You look like Josh off Breaking Josh.
Yeah, you're gigantic.
I wasn't. She was short. I wasn't that tall back then. Let's see. This year, Westmont High School did something different. For the fall play, instead of traditional 2-act play, they performed 2 separate 1-act plays which I was the lead in both.
Awesome.
Wow.
Identity by
Cute.
Charles Emery. In the story, a young man named Brad, that's me, arrives at the McKee family home claiming to be the disappeared son from 15 years ago. Everything seems to go smoothly until he begins to fall in love with Mary McKee, his would-be sister.
Ah!
Hell yeah!
Scandalous.
What
Now you
year
got my
was this,
attention.
Phil? And what school did you go to?
Why do you want to
Wants
know, Angela?
Perth is asking. So I'm just making the question
Perth
known.
wants to look up the exact yearbook so we can use it in a video. That's why Perth.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this is 2009 to 2010. So I was a junior or sophomore.
That's
Let me
crazy.
fix my fucking camera.
Crazy.
Yeah,
I moved
Perth
to-
transported to a surreal landscape. A young girl kills the first person she meets, then teams up with 3 strangers to kill again. Best Wizard of Oz review ever.
Nice. I moved to Seattle in 2011, so it's kind of funny to think you were. Wow. Anyway,
Did you used to live in Illinois?
no, I lived in Ohio, then I lived in Missouri, and then I moved here.
I'll be deep in the cold, cold ground before I recognize Missouri.
Yeah, I graduated in 2012.
Neat.
And then here's another picture from the next play called The Dancers. I had to learn to dance. I had to learn the ballroom dance. Look at me and my fat ass dancing.
Did you? So
You're that fat.
did you like to sing, or did you join because you wanted to meet the girls, or both?
No, I love to sing. I used to be in a
Oh.
band. I used to be a singer.
Hey, I'm learning so much.
I think this is me. I'm this blotch right there.
Man, I didn't have any people like
Look at that blotch.
back then.
That's so
Did
cool,
you
man.
guys?
Look at that huge blob.
Well, you're tall, so you probably wore your weight well. You don't look like that. Do any of you guys play
Yeah,
instruments?
I wish.
I played piano, and then I did clarinet in junior high, but it didn't work. It didn't last. But then I played piano.
Wish I could play piano.
Kept up with it though. How about you?
Oh, no. I just was curious about you guys.
I was thinking of taking singing lessons, but I ended up going to the gym instead.
Good choice.
You could be the singing gym.
Yeah, the singing gymnast now.
Gym rat.
I'd love
What do
to
you
be
call
able to
gym?
sing properly.
What do you call people at the gym?
Gym rats.
Gym rat.
Big honking homosexuals.
So when did you lose all that weight, Phil? Where was that? When did that happen? When did you get off seed oils?
Yeah, when you put out those seed oils, Phil.
I get maybe like I don't know, 7 years ago. Started working out.
No.
I produced a lot of seed oils
Yeah.
myself.
Yeah, before seed.
Joshua says I should have joined the theater to get chicks. Dang, it didn't really go that way.
You
for
really
real.
did want to
Like,
date.
if you
maybe
want to
a
get
few-
friend zoned as quickly as
Yeah.
possible, like,
The most that happened was like girls put makeup on me for the play. That's all that happened.
yeah, you're not. It's not like you'd imagine in any film, like, oh, the theater guys are getting all the chicks. Like, no.
And either it was the super popular girls, so this is what was my school, super popular, or it was choir nerds. And choir nerds, not always cute. No offense. So I shouldn't say choir nerds, but like that thespians, as they called.
Thespians.
They're talented though.
I think the shame piece is essentially done. Like, where's
I want to see it. I want to see it, and then I gotta go because I gotta go to bed. Oh, look, you gave up. You know what? You're actually a little too polite with those apps.
Oh yeah, sure.
You're being a little
I
too.
should fill in this one. To be honest, it looks a bit weird, but no.
That's good, though. It does look like him.
The art is good. I will say that, but you're gonna give him a complex. He's gonna be like, man, he's gonna, you might think, that's the way to go.
It's gay vampire Shane. It's not real Shane. Like he would have buffed up if he's hoping to, play the field.
Well, it's true. I mean, you're living how long? Eventually, you're gonna have to get in shape.
Find other gay vampires. Yeah.
Yeah, with Shane's build, if he was gay, he would have to get in shape because gay guys like small, fit guys.
No, he should become a sloppy bear. He should keep eating the Chef Boyardee.
Did anybody see when he drew on those fake abs? I just remember looking one moment. I mean, I've seen him like take his shirt off. I've never seen that before. So then I saw the fake abs, and I was like, when did that happen? Anyway,
there you go. That'll get clipped. Now, Cliff can take the clip.
Thanks, me.
Cliff can take the clip of you saying he took his shirt off and I saw his abs, then he can splice it with a clip. Oh my god!
No, though he did have fake abs drawn on.
He had fake abs. It was really funny.
Yeah. It was like bad Sharpie lines. It wasn't,
Yeah, like the next morning he wakes up and his blanket has all this black lines all over it.
Oh gosh.
So
Oh,
yeah, no compliment there.
But in the editing booth, anything can happen.
Oh, Chris says he drew the abs on after they were discussing tattooed abs. I missed that part. Oh, funny.
I'm very confused over what to do over this sky and these fucking. You know what? I need to just let these trees be dark.
Are you going to make this book colored, Renie, or are you going to have a black and white option as well, or how are you doing that?
It is being colored, but I am thinking of doing another campaign for just a line art edition.
Oh, you did say that. Yeah, I heard that earlier. Anyway,
Get with the program.
No, it's fine.
I promise. Pay attention. Anyway, I'm gonna go.
That's all right.
This has been so much fun. It's so nice to talk to you, Renie, as well, Phil.
Yeah,
as
so
always.
nice to meet you. Hey,
yay! Thank you, Hyper.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Thank for sending me the link.
That's right. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, and what are you streaming again? When are you doing another drawing stream?
I've got a game.
Are you drawing later?
No, I'm not drawing. I'm drawing tomorrow. Today I'm playing a new game.
What is it?
Well, I've ordered a game. I don't know if it'll come in time. Like we finished Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, but like I didn't know what to do. I can kind of speed run The Lion King on the Mega Drive, but like yeah, I've got like a new Mario and Rabbids game coming, but I'm worried that people might be like, "What the fuck? You're making us watch Mario and Rabbids? What are you?"
You have the Lion King game?
Yeah,
dude, I had that for the Mega Drive back in the day.
I will watch you play that. If you play that, I totally will be in there. Just let me know. Let me know when you're doing that. I'm gonna do that thing.
I'll play Lion King Mega Drive.
I might be off tomorrow, so yeah. All right, have a good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Did you ever beat that game, Phil?
No, dude, I didn't beat any games when I was a retard when I was a kid. Come on.
I can beat the Lion King on Sega Mega Drive in 45 minutes.
That's crazy, bro.
I was once deathly ill and decided to just like play that one game over and over and over again, try and speedrun it, and I got it down to 45 minutes. God knows if I'd be able to do that now, but like, yeah. What were you thinking about the sky, Renie?
Oh, I was just talking to myself. I was like struggling what to do with the background because it's a really weird time of night. Actually, it's like just as the sun is setting, so I can't make it completely dark. But I was like struggling what to do with like the sky is dark, but the trees are also dark. I think I figured it out. I just had to put some gradients in the right places.
Some smoke coming up from the ground that you've got.
I kind of do this. Yeah, I do this trick where I just like add smoke. Sometimes when the trees are in the foreground, I have to actually draw the details. But if they're in the foreground, I can just do shadows. And on some pages, I figured out that I could just do kind of reverse shadows. I'll draw the trees in white and the background will be black, and it actually looks kind of cool. And it's a great shorthand. But yeah, if I just like add smoke in between these shadowy tree shapes, it adds a lot of depth and it looks good. And I don't have to do that much work.
Yeah.
Work smart.
Not hard.
Work smart. Ooh, that looks better if I delete that right there. There we go. I'm almost done with this. I'm just noodling.
Yeah. How many pages do you think you have left to do?
I have like 12 pages.
That's not much compared to
It's
the
not.
10 billion you've done already.
It's not like half are really easy pages, just like this, but then another half are actually a little complicated. I just realized there's a scene at the end where it's like there's 5 characters in a forest, and it's a lot of, and there's the cat as well.
Oh.
But you know, I can do this. I can do this. I'm planning on taking time off the day job just to bang through them next month.
Noise. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, because I have the PTO, so I'm just gonna do that. I think I'm done.
Yeah. It looks great.
Thank ya.
The little tiny baby. Wait, is this the scene? Is this the scene where like he was about to like saw off the baby's horns, and she's like, "No, I run away now. Take the baby."
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The baby.
Yep. Yep. That's what's happening. That's the scene.
Oops.
He's saving the baby. There's more to it, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's okay. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to divulge all the information.
Divulge everything. I like how it plays out. It's interesting because I was like, I'm going to reveal some world building information, but ultimately how this plays out ties into the character development, especially for Yomi and some of the other characters.
Did you make a decision on if you wanted to if you're gonna change the title from Origins?
Oh yeah, I'm kind of like just putting that off, but I think I will.
Cool.
I don't know what to yet. People seem to like Strangers.
Okay.
Strangers.
You like single word
Fiendish
titles?
Strangers.
I do. I have most of the chapter titles like theoretically already laid out. Like they might change, but I have everything kind of planned. I like simple 1 or 2 word chapter names. It's real catchy because you want you want these things, especially for comics. It's good to have a really memorable, simple title.
Yeah, and the title Origins is definitely memorable, iconic. Definitely not a generic term that a lot of people use.
No,
I didn't say it's. I didn't say it's generic. Not generic.
You remember X-Men Origins Wolverine?
Hmm?
Yeah, but that's called X-Men Origins Wolverine. That's just called Origins. Anyway, we have a special guest, and he has his own personal intro.
Hey!
Hello.
It's a Bancroft.
It's
My internet wasn't working.
I don't know why I turned Italian all of a sudden.
Darth Bancroft.
It's a
Darth
Bancroft.
Bogantus.
Darth Bogantus.
Punished Bancroft. Oh yeah, what Mason says, Fiendish 2, Fiendia.
There you go.
Oh, okay, I think it would be better than that. No, most of my chapter titles are good, but okay. So I don't know. I was stupid. I got my working title. Like if you see my folders for chapter 2, they're still called Stranger because that was the original fucking title. But then I got really insecure before I launched, and I was like, no, Stranger sounds stupid. No, I need to change it to something that is like more memorable.
Fiendish? It was called Stranger instead of Fiendish?
No.
Subtitle.
As in the chapter title.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So I was like retarded. It was fine, but then I got insecure and changed it. Now I realize I shouldn't have changed it. So I wasn't gonna change it back. Don't be like me, everybody.
Strangers would be pretty good.
It's either
I like that baby's little bumps on its forehead. I have them as well.
My lovely baby bumps.
Yeah, like little baby. Yeah. Oh my god, baby. It's not that baby. I'm proud of how cute that came out.
Ooh, baby.
I'm very proud of that.
I mean, she does look very cute. It doesn't look like harrowing and like you need to fear for the baby. It's more like, oh, look at that little cute baby.
Yeah.
Sometimes people draw babies or children and they just draw little people. It's weird.
Oh, yeah, like medieval art, where it just looks like the most
Art.
uncanny weird shit.
It's hard, right, to draw kids?
It's not hard. It's just
Yeah.
different.
You just
They have a
change the
different
proportions.
structure.
Give him a big
I don't-
bulbous alien head.
I don't find it hard, but you know, everybody's different. But I have a lot of practice drawing cute shit. I'm a girl and I like cute shit. Yeah. Bancroft, since you're our community ambassador, can I ask for your advice on this chapter thing? It's
On the
this
name?
yeah. What do you think? Do you think I should change it? Because I really want to. I think, or
Well,
a
if you
lot
really
of people.
want to, then you just change it.
Okay. Yeah.
Problem solved.
I need to have more confidence in myself. But
No, I get it. Like the stuff that stresses me out is like stuff like that, where like decision making, where it's I can't predict
People's reactions
and how it's going to be received. Like for me, where it's like, oh, this artist can't do this story. Which artist do I choose now to draw this? You know, and last time it was in this style. Are they gonna hate this style in this next style? You know, stuff like that.
yeah, I mean, some things I'm super sure about, but some things I think all artists have their insecurities, and sometimes I'm just not sure about how to present things, and I overthink it way too much, and I'm just worried. Oh my god, what if people hate it? But like a lot of things, I'm like, I know what I'm doing, but like this title thing, for example, I've been like just stupid about it for a while.
What was it, and what are you thinking it's going to be?
So right now it's Origins, and I'm thinking of changing just the chapter title. Not Fiendish isn't going to change.
Yeah,
Just like I love that title, and I already copyrighted it. But it's like so instead of Fiendish Origins, it would be Fiendish Chapter 2 Strangers, or Alliances. It could be those are the two options.
I think Strangers is cooler.
What?
Okay.
Hang on. So it would have been Fiendish 2 Origins.
That's the name right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think Stranger is probably, I don't know, it just seems like to me it makes more sense. Because I would have thought like Origins automatically sounds like chapter 1 to me.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I don't think
I
Strangers
didn't
doesn't
even
sound like bad or anything. It sounds fine.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't like it. Like right before that was the working title, but right before launch, I just suddenly started hating it, so I changed it. But then I launched and realized.
You know what the working title of the Lucent was?
Oh, here we yes. Go on. I know what it is.
It was the Woken.
That's great.
Awesome.
I had to change that one.
Should have stuck with that. It would have worked out really well.
Yeah, would have been great. Would have been fine.
Yeah.
No.
When that would have been so funny.
It was such a it worked because it was like they're waking up to the world around them and it's like they thought the same thing, I guess, just in a more
Yeah,
evil
they
way.
think they're so aware of the truth, except
Exactly.
they're really just indoctrinated.
Yeah. So, but anyway, the Lucent worked better as well. I think it's more, it's got its own flavor to it. So
because
I really like your title. That's a catchy, memorable, simple title, which is what you want, especially for a comic.
Exactly. Yeah.
Cool. Well,
Renie, seeing as you fell victim to being drawn as sleeping bag Renie, is this something you would want to be drawn that would make up for it, like a something of you killing John or something? Do you know what I mean? Like a kind of revenge piece or anything. I'll draw it.
I don't know. What would you like? I don't know. I mean, PTFOing communists.
Killing the communists? Wait, Who's the famous communist? It could do you with laser eyes, getting like Rasputin or something. Who's the big communist
Karl
party
Marx.
guy? Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I don't know. I don't want to get that political about it, even though everybody knows I hate the CGT.
Just do one of
I
John.
can enjoy you and John sharing a milkshake together.
That
With
scenario
the
that Ethan brought up today, where
same milkshake.
it's
One,
Ethan,
two straws.
Ethan and John holding Shane while Irene's punching him in the gut.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Do you want to
boy.
do that? Is that something that came up? Was that an image
Yeah.
that was proposed? I could do that.
Yeah, that was. They were joking about that today.
Yeah, let's do that. Like, I have an Ethan fucking caricature as well. I can. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah.
You're gonna be our new CG caricaturist after Matt Barr.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere. Yeah, Matt's the best, man. Like,
Oh, you're not. You're not too shabby either, sir. You
No.
did good. You did good.
You drew me the best.
say again, Phil.
You drew me the best.
Your caricature is my favorite one, just because you can be your legs can extend really tall, and then you can be above everyone.
Phil the Slender Man.
Okay, how is this going to be posed? This is like 3 different characters, and how are you? Okay, damn. How am I going to pose this? How is? Oh, cause.
See what people are saying in chat. Lewis wants to know if it's a baby boy or girl in your picture, Irene.
Oh, this is a little baby boy.
It's a demon.
So cute.
It's a dev. Though, the horns, they're supposed to invoke demons, but they're not. They're just a race they're a purple skin race with horns.
I like that it got called a devil, and you were like, no, it's a dev. It's totally different, guys. It's like, what?
But it is though,
Right.
because no,
I know,
it actually is. Yeah. They
It's
just
funny
so
because
they're
they didn't say demon, they said devil, and devil is so much closer to just dev. So it was funny seeing you explain the difference, even though it is different and it's the
it is different.
thing.
Yeah, it's like dev and Dave are like kind of interchangeable terms from Indian and Middle Eastern mythology. They're similar to jinn. And I actually took a lot of terms from Middle Eastern and Indian mythology, specifically Middle Eastern mythology. So instead of, I don't have devils or demons, even though like characters say demons, when they refer to them monsters in the actual language of Nunarsa, what they're saying is the word Erdgastige, which is the title, the Nunarsa title of Fiendish. Erdgastige just means evil beast, evil magical beast or evil beast. And the word for demon, they don't say demon, they say Shaitan. Shaitan, and so Shaitan, it sounds like Satan, right? But Shaitan yeah, it's the words are derived from the same roots, but it doesn't actually mean the same thing, because Shaitan is something from Middle Eastern mythology, and it's a type of, it's not the Satan. It's Shaitans are a type of jinn, basically, kind of like a evil jinn lord.
Jinns are awesome. You guys ever see that old Hanna-Barbera show Shazam the Genie?
Is it like a female Shazam?
No. It was this cartoon about this, like, Middle Eastern genie with his genie pants, and he's a giant. And then there's these two white kids. These two white kids find these rings that they put together, and they say, "Shazam, help us!" And then he appears, and they rode this flying camel named Kabubi. You guys remember this?
Yes, I do. I'm looking it up now.
And there's one episode where they fight this evil djinn, and Shazam has to fight him. It's pretty tight.
Mason says alliances should come after strangers. Sounds cohesive that way. Just as a little aside, talking about titles.
Shazam had very high pants.
Yeah.
Like basically up to the pecs.
Yeah. Yeah. He was cool, dude. I wanted to be Shazam.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to call chapter 3 yet, but also I shouldn't announce it here. That's another thing. We need to be careful about what we announce online.
Especially on this channel.
No, it's not.
Especially around me.
Yeah, especially on Bancroft, that's true.
No, it's not you guys. It's like I've realized clearly there are people watching, and like I'm gonna just be more cautious about what I talk about in regards to my work. As like people, I don't know, with the whole thing that happened with Starlight Cats. It seems obvious there are people watching
You
us
worried about being
and
stolen from?
watching our IPs.
It's all about Moonlight Bats. What would the plot of Moonlight Bats be?
Moonlight Bats.
No, theme. I meant the story, but yeah. Moonlight Bats, they twinkle in that moonlight.
I went outside last night. Massive bat just circling around my head.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I thought I was about to get turned, but it was just looking for fruit. We have a big fig tree. During the day, the rainbow lorikeets come out and go at it, and at
You
night
don't have to
the
talk about
bats.
yourself in that way.
You probably thought your head was a watermelon.
It's
By the way,
large.
Bancroft, I managed to get my hands on some fucking on a very wonderful artifact. You ready? Are you ready?
Yes. Oh no way! Where's everyone finding these white-faced dicks?
I
We need to start a white-faced dick appreciation club. We can all read it together.
Yeah,
there
we
it is.
can have
Look,
a
a brush of the
club.
Chinese.
Yeah, there it is. A brush with the Chinese.
And yeah, go to the start of it. Go to the start of it. It's a brush
What?
of the Chinese and
Oh.
what came of it. No, at the start of the actual brush of the Chinese.
Oh, really? Does Renie know about white-faced dick?
I don't.
No, she does.
Yeah, a brush.
And
with
also at the
what came of it.
and at the start of the book, at the
Yeah.
very start, like on the title page. I go back a bit, I think. Where is it actually? It says it at some point.
Do you know
here, I've got my copy right here.
You never pointed it out. The author is G.A. Henty, so it's literally written by gay hentai.
No, I did point out that it's G.A. Henty, but I didn't say gay hentai. I was trying to. Henty is a well-known.
Yeah, the real novel.
Yeah, no, this guy.
Blackie and Son.
Blackie and Sons were the publishers.
That's great.
White-faced dick. I like and another story.
And another story.
Oh, you got an illustration page at the front of yours?
You don't have that?
No, I
Oh,
don't have an
that's a good
illustration
copy.
page.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the funniest page. And another story. This guy was a known, like I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he was a white nationalist, but he was definitely like.
Didn't know that.
He wrote of the time, so it's all like, you know, interactions with Africans and Chinese and yeah. So you know, he was controversial at the time, and I think he's become even more controversial now. But come on, white-faced dick. That's just
by gay.
No, you have a copy, and so does Ravener.
There we go. There's 3 of us in the wild.
It's amazing.
I love it. There was one of them on Amazon. This was on Amazon itself. Like some bookseller just had this. It doesn't even have a spine. It's like this tatty old copy. But yeah, I couldn't find it anywhere else. But I was lucky enough that on UK Amazon there was one strewn around, sailing around.
To get some more classic henty.
Classic gay hentai.
Yeah. Ga henty.
All right, boys, I'm gonna take off. But this is what I drew.
Right, thanks for hanging out. Did you draw it? You did your drawing?
Oh, nice.
Drawing the hairstyle that I want.
Not bad, not bad.
You gotta go for the skullet. You gotta shave off the top of it.
Oh no!
Go for the full skullet, Phil.
No, I want to keep my girlfriend.
That looks great.
All right. See you guys.
Do you want to promote? Oh well, yeah. Do you want to promote to the wonderful 17 people watching this?
Yeah, dude, 17.
He's
man.
like,
tomorrow.
That's all right. I'm fine.
Tomorrow we're putting up more sketch cards. Go check it out. We're just putting out an update tomorrow. So if you guys haven't back, so you get the update. And,
How do people buy those? Do they just buy? Is it just like a generic tier that says sketch card, and you buy it for a standard price? Then is it first come first serve on which way they get to pick, or?
Yeah. So if you're the first one, then you get the first choice. But tomorrow there's going to be like 5 of them, or maybe a little more. So you guys are going to have a lot of chances. They go up 2:30 Central Time, and when they're gone, they're gone. So get in on it.
If you guys feel like getting a Peter Orchard original sketch card for Lost Pages, look out for that and just like get one quick.
That'd be awesome.
They'll go instantly. They'll probably go very, very quickly.
I have them too.
Want to show them off?
Sure.
Put you big. I'll make you big.
Look at that. Matt Black. There's some really good female work. Look at that butt.
How much are they going to be?
Well, that is a nice butt.
$25.
That's BBL right there.
25?
That's true. Yeah. BBL.
Nice.
Yeah. People. I love how I did the We the People calligraphy.
Who did these? Who's the artist?
Peter Orchard.
Peter Orchard, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Her face is nice.
Yeah, he's great female faces.
That one is so good too. The shadow.
Oh, that's my favorite. I like that one. That was really cool. Nice.
Phil, does Crimstone's I guess they're like his glowing tats, do they stay the same or do they change?
No, they always change. Like
He
even from
comes off
panel,
Moana. He was
panel
like,
to panel.
Yeah, I really like that. I loved Moana. I was
Yeah.
ranting about Moana for years and no one was listening.
It's good that you took inspiration from Moana, Phil, with the
Does he have tattoos then?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
I never seen
No,
the
but
movie.
it's fine. No, it's cool. Like it's totally different the way it's happening. But
Yeah, but
if
they'll
you're
say
gonna-
different shit. And
yeah, if you're gonna look, Moana is probably the last great Disney original.
I gotta watch
before it all went to shit.
Never saw that one.
Oh,
It
you
is
gotta
actually
see it.
good,
It's so
yeah.
good.
I begrudgingly watched Encanto.
My kids love Encanto. I never watched it. I heard it though. You know, they sing it. We don't talk about Bruno. It's like, okay, then stop singing about him.
Well, we do sing about him. Hey.
They don't talk about Brutus. It's a Caesar story.
I wish.
Yeah, that's exactly
I
what
would
it
watch
is.
that. It's a shit out of that. I've been watching Rome highlights all day.
I just was gonna mention Rome. I was just gonna fucking mention Rome. Oh, that was so good. Rome was so fucking good. Renie, have you ever seen Rome?
TV show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. I love historical shit. Yeah, Rome was great.
What was the Gladiator one that was kind of like that? It had Lucy Lawless.
Spartacus?
Spartacus. No, wait, no, what? Wait a minute. No, there was like, maybe it's the same thing.
I thought it was Spartacus. I thought Lucy Lawless was topless in that, like constantly.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, have you seen that one too? Then
I only seen the topless highlights on Daily Motion.
that is really good. That is one to watch. It's in a similar
I
vein.
don't think I've
to-
seen that.
Yeah, Lucy Lawless. Yeah, it's just called Spartacus. They go. Have you seen
Yeah.
Spartacus then, Renie?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, you guys
I
should
love
check it out.
historical shit. It's
I'm
good.
watching The Expanse right
Rome
now.
Rome was so good.
No,
It's like if you
Rome,
want.
everyone says, "Oh, we needed more Rome," but I'm like, oh, maybe not. You know,
Spartacus is like more Rome, essentially, in a way.
Mhm.
Like the closest you're going to get to more Rome.
I like Rome.
although
Rome is
actually
like
they could do Rome, you know, part 2 and be
Even Romeo.
Marcus Aurelius and Commodus. Like that's a good story, and it didn't happen the way it was presented in Gladiator.
Mhm.
But it's still very interesting. Like there's still lots of drama there.
Mhm. Yeah, I love that. It's been so long though. It's been like 10 years, hasn't it?
Like, to make it woke somehow.
I know. I was just about to say, you know what? On second thought, I don't want them to make any historical stuff because they're going to be like, well, it looks like downtown LA and Caesar was Chinese or something. Just be ridiculous.
Okay,
Let's wait.
I think I'm starting to get. I've at least got John's kind of pose, like coming off, like this one over here. I'm thinking of having your hand going like down and striking him across the belly and having like loads of blurred lines for your wrist. But then like you'll have like your happy Chimpokemon face here, and then like slap effects here, and then like Ethan and Shane are going to be like holding him up here and grinning. Shane's going to be very happy, and Ethan's going to be very angry. That's going to go like that.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it. They also said his
You wearing a
hands and
rash
feet
vest
should be
type of
tied.
wizard?
No, it's my hoodie I made. I designed this hoodie. Do you
I
like it?
designed the hoodie I'm in too as well. It's all black.
It's the complete opposite. Like, wait a minute.
I'm not joking either. I sold these for years.
I'm thinking. I've really wanted. I own the URL shipmerch.com.
Really?
Oh, that's hilarious.
I wanted to make a merch website that was called shipmerch.com, and it was just like completely random, stupid stuff, like a set of pins, which are like all the elements for a skeleton, but you have them as separate pins. So if you wanted to wear the whole skeleton on you, you'd wear like all the different pins, and it would come in like a coffin, and you know, various. Like, look at this. Look, this is like 90s PlayStation 1 loading screen pattern going on my arm.
People like
I'd rather
people
not
like
look
that
at
kind of stuff though. I've seen lapel pins of like Windows blue screens and error messages and like all like floppy disks. People like weird retro shit like that.
They love it. I wish I had
Love
my
it.
pins around. I can't find my pins.
Oh,
Go on.
I wanted to congratulate you on finishing Donkey Kong.
Yeah, boy! I was thinking of making a short, which was like a compilation of all the deaths, but then the quality of the audio and video wasn't very good, so I was like, nah. But yeah, thanks.
I am done.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I know I said I was done 30 minutes ago, but then I kept noodling.
Must be done
How late
more.
do you do this every night, Renie? You draw till the early hours?
Yes.
When do you wake up?
Like 9:30.
God.
It helps that I work from home.
Yeah.
I always want to ask what your job is.
I mostly work from home.
Yeah.
Sometimes they make me go in, but yeah, I roll out of bed and roll to my computer and start doing the day job. So that's why I can stay up this late.
Do you take are you one of the
Sorry?
midday nappers? You'll work for a bit and then you'll go and have a small sleep in the middle of the day or something?
Either that or I take a nap after work, which is why I'm like, it depends. I schedule my nap schedule over if I have a stream at like 6 or 7, which I'll take a midday nap because I definitely don't get enough sleep at night. But sometimes I'll work through the day and then I'll like, if I work through my lunch break, I'll leave at 5, then I'll nap till like 7 or 8, then I get up and work until 5 a.m.
Yeah. Michael Dietscher earlier on, I didn't bring it up. He said, "Do you people never sleep?" Like, CG never
I
sleep.
do, Michael.
No.
I do.
CG
Although I don't
does
think
not
I
ever-
sleep much, but
Mm-mm. Also just don't need that much sleep, but I mean in total I sleep about 6-7 hours, or sometimes
Okay.
on weekends I sleep 8 hours. Just plenty.
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't deal with working this much. Since I took a hiatus from my game, I was like, I'm just gonna do nothing for a bit, and like literally having to now learn how to work many hours of the day. It's getting tough. My sleep pattern is all over the fucking place, man. Like it once again. I was like 5 a.m. up watching streams. Just couldn't help it.
What happened to 50 shorts in 50 days?
I know, it was so funny. The day after I said I was going to do that, I didn't.
Like,
put one up.
well, what's Hyper's short today? Oh, it's not there. Okay.
So, okay, look, I'll show you. Basically, I was working on a short that day, and let me see. Oh, cool. Wait. I was working on a short that day. I had it almost edited, and then like my Premiere crashed and I didn't have it anymore. Like it all went, like all the editing, and I only had an hour to go till 6. So then I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing it today.
And then your dog ate it. I get it.
The true thing is like the writing. Like I just didn't feel
Oh my
like
god, what is that's not a short script. That's massive.
No, this one fits in 1 minute of a short.
Oh
But
my
like,
God.
and so does this one too. So basically, I can't write a funny joke in the way I want to, one a day, and get up and make it in a day. So I'm thinking I'll write 7 in a row, and then basically do them in bursts of a week at a time, and then take time out to be able to write them. But like, yeah, the two that I've
Yeah.
got are why aren't we desecrating classic fairy tales? I'm very proud of that one. And then, should Mr. Beast be stoned to death?
I like that. Yeah.
Do you want me to
Yeah.
read it?
Well, he was everyone's like he gave away, I don't know, 20,000 pairs of shoes or something. I was like, oh, he could have totally given away 20,001 pairs. What an asshole.
Yeah, he could have given me a subscription to fucking Spotify for that. Why did he have to give
Dude,
them shoes? He could have
people
time.
hate Mr. Beast. It's so crazy.
Yeah, in this it says the recent controversy around Mr. Beast has hit fever pitch recently, as a swirling Twitter mob has begun to question the motivations behind the big-time YouTuber's philanthropy efforts, building orphanages, curing various terminal illnesses, and even turning water into wine, as well as and then he says like the situation came to a head as the YouTuber addressed a horde of keyboard warriors that had infiltrated his residency at a Malibu leper colony. In an attempt to apologize and change direction, the internet superstar vowed to scuttle plans for his 7th orphanage and have the rest demolished, introducing a new Starve the Homeless campaign, take all charitable nations he's made back by force using a crack team of mercenaries, and personally blind and deafen 1,000 African children.
That's pretty much it. That's like pretty much
That's
what
what he
they
needs
want.
to do. He needs to do that to appease the mob, man.
Yeah, can't do nice things.
So crazy. It's so crazy.
That's funny. I like the idea of just parroting woke stuff instead of, you just have to make fun of them. No, this is not woke enough.
Yeah,
Please,
yeah.
everybody needs
The
to be in a
dude,
wheelchair.
the dude literally cured, a sight problem for 1,000 people, and they found a way to complain about it. It's like, well, fuck you. I mean, I get.
Yep. Didn't he make blind people be able to see? Was it curing the blind or was it curing the deaf?
It was the blind, yeah.
Well, they have like a lens issue, so I think like there was
Yeah.
different level. Anyway, it improved their quality of life immeasurably, either way. And they're like, oh, why is he's only doing it because he gets money off these? He couldn't do it if he didn't get the money. And anyway.
I don't understand. They were just like, well, what was the complaint? They were just these weird.
Literally
bread
that
tubers.
he's using this to make himself make money and look good.
It's human nature, man. It's jealousy all the way. Like it's no matter. It would be the exact same conversations about Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, he's doing all these miracles just to look good, and he has all these followers now. Like, if only they knew what he was really like. That just, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit all the way down. Human nature.
Yep.
Yeah, that like people will occasionally call me a grifter, and it's the same accusation that the big guys get 100,000 times a day. Like, you're just selling your book off grifting, off outrage, and whatever. It's like
you're like, yeah,
exactly. I will if grifting means I could one day have 10,000 people watching a stream and say, Hyper Wizard wants to sell his comic. Would Hyper?
Yeah.
Does it bother you? If I had 50 people watching or 10,000 people watching, does it bother you if I got those 10,000 by complaining about woke comic books or something?
Yeah,
No.
it really does. And I think
it's like, fuck.
If you're gonna give me that attention on my product, I think you should go about it ethically, and you should.
How dare
Well,
you?
it's also not even unethical because grifting means you're not actually producing a quality product. But what we're doing is we're producing the best products we can and they're quality products while also speaking our minds. And what they want to do is they want us to shut up about our opinions because if we open our mouths, then we must be selling a grift instead of just shutting up and doing the work and not challenging their whole cultural revolution.
I like this. I like Splatbag saying, but they're just criticizing him to try and look good. Yeah, in a way, it's like, okay, he's building orphanages to look good. You're telling someone not to build orphanages to look good. Out of the two, if you were to weigh the two, which one is ultimately more good? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
You're better than that. You wouldn't sell out like that just to build orphanages.
Building fucking
you would do it the pure way.
If these people got rich, then they would keep the money all to themselves and keep on being a good communist and not share the money or cure any illnesses.
And that's the thing. That's the thing that they don't, and that's what shows like they don't know. I mean, if you ever listened to Beast talk, like obviously he has a high net worth, but he's one of those guys that is like he doesn't do anything with it. He doesn't have the big house with the fancy car and all that sort of stuff.
No imagination.
He's just trying to like come up with the next big video. That's all he does. Like that's his whole thing. And and on top of that, incredibly generous and caring and all the things that they claim they're about. But I can't actually achieve. Here's a guy he's like 24 or something. And he's doing all this.
He's not even
he's
in
really
his
young.
30s?
No. Oh no, definitely not in his 30s. No. He's really young.
That's crazy. I wonder if they're mad because they're so. Maybe I'm wrong, but most of the people I saw complaining about this were like bread tubers and little commies, right? Because they were like, "Oh, this evil capitalist just doing this for attention." And it sounds to me like they're just mad that capitalism is doing something good, and they can't. And they end up actually complaining about somebody literally curing the blind. Fucking idiots.
It is something that conservatives will say that charity, personal charity can actually help a lot more in certain cases or whatever. So yeah, they're sort of like and then they just want to say, well, all charity is bad or something, or it has to be the way that they want it, or this. And I mean, it's all nonsense.
It always has to be centrally planned. I almost think that's at the heart of it. They're like, no, everyone should have resources taken away from them, given to a central body, and then that central body can, by design, redistribute things. Because then all they have to do is influence the central body. If they had to influence the decentralized network of decision making of individuals, that's way too taxing. I can't do that. I can't bully everyone at once, but I do know how to bully a government. I do know how to bully a politician that just needs to get elected. Do you know what I mean? Like, I kind of think that's part of it. An individual is hard to influence. Like, they try and cancel people on the individual level and they just become more bulletproof.
A lot of it is also, I think they grew up really sheltered and they're used to going to an authority figure to fix everything. So they want that to continue. They don't really know what it's like for people to act independently and solve their problems independently, or not even just independently, but like put more power into smaller like area governments instead of having everything ultra centralized. Because I think the idea of it's sort of like when you're in a family unit, like you kind of scale up the level of scale down to centralization as the units go up. It's English. Does that make any sense? Because when it's your family unit,
Shapiro talks about that as well.
This is a communist. When you're with your family, this is communism. You share everything equally. There's but it's also like the parents, have centralized everything over the children.
State.
Yeah. But when it's like the town level, then I'm fine with on like the town or city governments having more control over the local laws. I think that's what we need here, not to get too into the weeds, but the problem is everything is so centralized, and the Fed cannot control everything across this entire gigantic country, and they want that. And that's where half of our problems come from. But as we go up in the level of government, well, you have to loosen the laws because it's just not humanely possible to centrally plan things.
Yeah.
I thought we had proven that in the 20th century with all the fucking famines. So if the federal government can just take care of the big stuff and international policy, then I think that would be a good general approach. Right.
Well, they all play like what, Civilization and other strategy games and like deck builders, and they just think that like one mind can centrally plan the entire world, and it just simply doesn't have the physical capacity to do so. Do you know what I mean? Like the distributed computer of all the minds of all the humans, the collective consciousness making individual decisions.
Well, it's even worse than that, because even if you had a supercomputer that could do that, that's the whole issue with it is every time you move the dial or push someone forward and take someone back, that alters everything else every single time you do it. So every single time you push someone forward for quota reasons, for equity reasons, that puts the rest out of balance of what it was previously. So even if you kind of get things balanced to a certain point, like in a second, the very next second it's unbalanced because now there's different things here, and you physically can't continuously find that find that balance, because the world is in motion and everything's in motion. So even if it was possible to have some sort of intelligence that could monitor everything, you can't affect change in a way that they want to say that they're going to do.
All those morphing changes are basically an exponential calculation. Do you know what I mean? And like, but the distributed network of the human computer overall, like all these different people with all their brains making decisions that work for their lives, that is powerful enough. Like if you have faith in humanity, that's what you're having faith in. That huge computer, pretty much the biggest computer that we have, right, can somehow manage to make the right amount of decisions that work at the end of each node of the system. Do you know what I mean? Instead of this,
it's like the starlings, those birds.
Go on.
They fly together in those massive flocks of millions.
Oh yeah.
Like there's not one central bird.
Yeah, planning the
conducting them. It's individual birds doing what they want essentially, but like I guess there's sort of some kind of cohesive goal, as I guess, not to fall out of the sky, but whatever they're doing up there. But they're locally at a local level, it's a handful of birds just doing what they're doing, and then each one of those birds connected to another bird, and it's a lot like that.
Yeah, I think they kind of are so used to seeing people as infantilized beings that need to be told what to do and controlled, and probably that's how they are, that they think that's the only way to improve or the only way to run society, when that's really absurd. And because naturally speaking, the percentage, it's almost like, if you know about personality types, is really interesting because there's a natural distribution of preferences and ability and capability across the population. It doesn't matter how big the society is, just naturally speaking, there would be like proportionally just enough people that tend to be protectors, like the people that want to be the firemen and the policemen, and naturally a certain number of people that want to be teachers, and like this number of people who want to be entrepreneurs. It would be kind of in proportion. So if you just educate people and let everybody on a population level, and so I'm really big on education, if everybody just had a fair enough, as fair as possible, as equal as possible chance at a good education so they could reach their potentials, then people would be able to find their best place in society. And you need to trust people, like you guys were saying, to just be able to do their best on their own. But what they're doing is they want to take over education, and instead of letting people just be free and have free will and do their best and build on that, their natural instincts, they want to control people and tell them, well, we're going to designate that you're an acrobat. We're going to designate that you're going to be a sewage worker. And it's really weird.
That would require faith in humanity to trust that, and essentially that's like trust in nature, like faith in the natural order, like faith in God almost. Do you know what I mean? Like faith in the idea that evolution.
I don't think it can happen on a civilizational scale. You could get it to work at a commune level. You know, I don't know how many people would be in that, 50 people or whatever. As long as they all agreed. But you're never going to get, you're never going to, and even then it's going to fall apart because eventually the next generation aren't going to agree.
Yeah, but like Michael Beach says, like a neural net versus top-down control model. Like, yeah, the human race is the neural net, essentially.
Yeah,
and you just
exactly.
That's
It's
a good way
human
to put
nature.
it. Yeah. Yeah,
Faith-
human nature is already, our natural inclinations are already distributed, optimized enough. We just need to be able to reach our individual potentials.
Yep. But you know, again, that would take faith in something other than their mind that wants to play a strategy game. Do you know what I mean? Or like trust the authority to play like war games and centrally plan everything.
Well, yeah, and I'm not even like totally anti-government. I'm not like, well, the statists, but you know, really, it just seems so evident that how do you not understand that if you give a centralized set of people too much power, you know, I think in their minds they have this ideal of a benevolent dictatorship. That's which is what communism is aiming for, because, well, you want everyone to be equal, but there has to be somebody at the top imposing, like, keeping anyone from rising above, because that's the only way for everyone to be equal. So who's at the top? Well, those people are by necessity have to be dictators, and with that much power, there is no way to avoid corruption. That's just not human nature. They don't understand human nature.
Yeah,
so it's better to decentralize.
The bigger a system gets, literally the likelihood of corruption goes up with the bigger a system is.
That's interesting, because a lot of those big countries are insanely corrupt, like
Yes.
high population.
Yeah.
Whereas you've got lower corruption in countries like mine, for example, where there's only 25 million people. And I think there's still a really high, like when we hear about
There's
corruption.
low corruption in Australia.
Yeah,
I suppose
I think
compared
so.
compared
I
to
mean,
what-
no,
yeah,
I like all
I'm
the
just throwing
bad
shade
stuff
on
that
what
goes on
now,
in
but-
Australia. It's like they just say it out in the open. There's normal amounts of
True,
corruption.
true,
Obviously, there's
true.
corruption everywhere. But like, even in, I don't know, even in France, which is only, I think, 60 or 90 million people. And Mel will tell me, you know, in France, you can't have brands on your boxes, because the postal service will just open it and steal it. And it's like, that's shocking to me. Yeah.
Wow. Nuts.
So, you know, you get like a good brand, they just put it in a normal box. Whereas here in
that's
Australia,
crazy.
they'll brand it and everything.
Yeah, America's fairly unique because for as big of a country as America is, we're relatively high trust. But I think that's partially due to this idea that people like the American dream and everybody should aim to be fulfilled. But once that breaks down, like look at all the riots and lootings, and that's when people start trying to take things. That's when the corruption, take things that are on their own. That's when the like human natural instinct comes out. But yeah, I think it's not like
Renie.
directly. Oh, yeah.
Why do I keep drawing libraries? I'm about to flatten another panel, and I'm like, oh yeah, those fucking books.
Loads of rectangles. Do you want to show what you're doing? Because I can put that up as well if you want.
Mike, the answer is you're a masochist and you like pain.
You love rectangles.
You love rectangles. But every time I see you draw something, it's either windows or books. I'm just like, why?
Well, that's
is this
because I
question?
only show certain things on streams. You know.
We made the funny observation the other day that like everyone compliments Bancroft's backgrounds because it's the only thing they can compliment. Like,
yeah,
it's, no one ever says, "I think you draw your characters great." It's always like, "Wow, your backgrounds are so good," and it's like,
you draw really good libraries, Mike.
Yeah, nice library. Nice library, bro.
Let me show you what I'm looking at here.
Let's see.
Where is it? Now this is just I haven't even finished it, but I'm flatting it because I can't be bothered doing anything else right now. It's one of those days.
Atheline's in the house. He says you can't update your damn mic card status lol land tax. I don't even know what that means. Is there a mic card in Australia?
I don't know what that means.
You can't update your damn Mikey card. You can just go buy a new one, can't you?
Oh, so it is an Australian thing.
Yeah.
Your goddamn Mikey card.
Oh, look, there's all sorts of shit going on in Australia. Don't get me wrong.
Your bank's failing? Is
no, but they are all woke.
Okay.
Like that's why Mel left a bank, because they were the first ones to start with the whole everything is gay and everything is pride and blah 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 blah, and at this bank, you know, we this and that, and she's like, well, I'm taking my money to another bank. But now they're all like that now.
I wish I had my everything is racist clip.
Oh yeah. Oh, that would be pretty perfect.
Everything is racist.
Get that Anita Sarkeesian clip where she's like, everything is racist, everything is homophobic, and you have to tear it all down.
And you must point it out all the
out.
time. Yeah.
Being Harpy, man.
To be honest, she'd be brought over to the light with a good dicking. We've covered this before.
She just needs.
I don't even think she is in the dark. I think she's just a complete fraud.
No, she just needs to like be so decimated by the manly appendage that her soul is pretty much about to leave her body, and she'll see the light and she'll come back to the real world and go, oh god, I'm so wrong, I'm sorry guys.
Oh yes, toxic masculinity, I love it now.
Yes, turn Anita Sarkeesian into a complete bimbo. That'd be great.
It's a joke, YouTube. It's a fucking joke.
There was consent.
Of course there's consent, because she would love it. It'll be like the hottest man ever, and she's like, oh my god, this Chad is making me melt. Oh, I'll renounce all my ultra woke harpy ways.
No, you'd have to.
I don't know if it's fake, but there's actually a famous old article about a woman who was just like, I can't stand the right, I hate all the chuds, blah blah blah, but when I look around the dating pool, it's just everyone is really effeminate and weak, and then I imagine what it would be like to be with one of these dudes at these protests, you know, who were all big and crazy, and you're just
remember that.
oh, yeah, I know what you're thinking
that
about.
was real. That was real. No, I remember this one article where this chick was like, she went on a date and with this guy, and she was like, oh, he's like my dream man, and he's like just traditional enough, and he was such a gentleman, and he was such a provider, and he was just seemed like he had all his stuff together. But then I found out he was a Trump supporter, and I just don't understand. And why can't I find any good husband material men in the progressive pool? I mean, I'm like, and it was the funniest shit ever. Which there are some, but like with the crazy woke male feminist types, no.
there were like Reddit posts from women when Trump was president who were like complaining that they were having sex dreams about Trump, and these were like feminist women, like they're literally
about Trump.
Yeah, like actually them fucking Trump and loving it. Like their shadow was coming up from their. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's the shadow, isn't it?
That's the shadow.
I have a friend who's like, and she's a woman. She's like, you know, she's like, I'm not anti-woman to that level, but she's always talking about how women don't know what they want. You know,
I mean,
I wouldn't say that, but sometimes with it's not that women don't know what they want. I think third wave feminism has trained so many young women to deny their own preferences and just think in stupid ways that aren't good for themselves. It's not women that are the problem. It's the stupid ideology that's ruining people's lives.
It's the hypnotism, and it started with Friends. Started with all the, you know what I mean? Like
Didn't start with what are you going on about? Didn't
They've
start.
seeded so many ideas innately through the media that people enjoy, like all of the stuff with Ross being an absolute cook with his fucking like Ross getting friend zoned and interfacing and getting cooked by his lesbian wife or whatever in Friends. Like there was stuff seeded in all those shows that were like romantic comedies. Okay, in a story, you have the main truth, right? You can assert so many truths in the writing of a story that aren't just the main thing that the hero goes on a journey of. Imagine every romantic comedy where the guy needs to learn to be more sensitive, do you know, and give up his toxic masculinity. Like that is a lot of romantic comedies are the guy is a loser and he needs to listen to the woman, right? Like these tiny, you write a story that has a bunch of innate truths baked in, and people will watch and laugh and kind of maybe they don't believe one or two of them, but they'll kind of like subconsciously absorb a lot of these things as just innate truths, especially growing up like as a teenager watching romantic comedies.
I like romantic comedies, and while I do admit there are some of them like that, I think far more dangerous than that is the idea that the happily ever after true
the
love
one-
business,
oneism.
the one,
The soulmate idea.
the soulmate idea. So that is, I think, being absolutely
But that's
devastating.
one of those innate truths. That's one of those innate truths that you bake into the piece of media that people just accept.
I agree. That's a ruinous idea that you find a soulmate and then, there's one person that you're just meant to be with. But that's what I noticed it's in an American culture. I don't know about, it's probably the same with your countries, but in here, there's so many people in my age who, if there's the moment your relationship isn't perfect, they want to quit because their attitude is this isn't my soulmate anymore. We're fighting instead of working through it and realizing that there's no such thing as a fucking soulmate. It's you find someone you're compatible with and you agree to try and tough out a lot of shit because there's gonna be shit. I'm sorry, like nothing is a fairy tale.
Well, I would say
they don't-
if you had a soulmate, it would be someone that would stick with you through that. It wouldn't be perfect. You would be there and you'd be able to go on a developmental journey through a lot of problems together and you would survive it.
No, but like if they don't even have the attitude of, that I don't. First of all, I just don't even believe in the idea of soulmate. The whole idea of soulmates is stupid. But if they just don't even have say for an instance, I will theoretically say, okay, maybe there is such a thing as a soulmate. If you're approaching the relationship with the attitude of the minute something is wrong, then I'm going to quit, then you're going to let your soulmate slip by. Because just because you like maybe this is your one true love, but that doesn't mean things are going to be perfect. That's just not humanly possible. You're going to fight.
I would say there's a view on soulmates where it's not just like you have one and it's your partner. It's like your friends are. Essentially, it's like just a family of people that you meet in multiple lives. But that's hokey pokey spiritualist stuff. But yeah, the oneism idea. And I think like it can kind of trap men in a more insidious way because if they think they have there's the one, they're searching for the one, and as soon as they get a whiff of they're attracted to someone, they're instantly going to become so desperate to keep them that they'll just hand over their testicles in it. They'll buy the girl a new handbag and their testicles are already in the bag to hand over. Do you know what I mean?
I can see that. Yeah.
That blog that keeps not blog podcast that's just going viral all the time on Twitter, where it's just a bunch of girls talking to a dude. Man, that shows some like insightful stuff I see out there. I
You
saw
seen that,
one today
Renie?
where he was like, "So you all admit that women control what was it? How did he word it?
I can look it
Like
up, by the way.
access to sex, which is
Yeah.
an argument I've made in the past to feminists, and they've actually denied it. And I was like,
How
"You're
would you
crazy." But
deny that?
anyway,
Of course they do.
so
the
but
wrong
anyway, these girls do agree.
Yeah.
Do you actually have it, Hyper?
If you tell me the name, I can. I don't
No,
know.
I
the
can't
name.
remember. I'll just tell. It's very quick. So they all agree with that. You know, like there's like 7 or 8 girls. Like, yeah, you know, women control access to sex. And then he says, so this dating issue then that you're all complaining about, you know, is it possible this is, you know, you guys, women, bear responsibility for this? What's happening if you're controlling everything?
Yeah.
And then, of course, they just sit there, sort of
They
dumbstruck.
shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to resist. It's powerful for them to be able to just take what they want and you know what I mean, like to just be complete sluts, basically. Like the whole lie of you can be an absolute fucking whore and basically that is you being powerful.
That's pretty bullshit, though. That's
The
incredibly dumb.
the
And it's not.
the change in the last, I don't know, 20 years from what it's always, not always been, but pretty much been, to what it is now is insane when you think about it. It used to be women had, you know, a handful of options, and then they would choose, you know, a man that, you know, they thought worked for them, and hopefully, you know, he felt the same. And and now it's like all women get access to all men, and they, of course, that they pick, you know, a tiny percentage of them to be with, because why wouldn't they? And then the rest of the men are just left to, I don't know, do what? I don't know. It's
Kick
like
rocks.
it's completely
Fuck
altered
robots.
the way our society like works on that front. So yeah, I don't feel, I feel apprehensive about what my children are going to have to go through.
Yeah, the dating scene is just completely broken. Even for me, it's just millennials and downwards. It's just absolutely insane. It sucks.
So if you have access to people socially, say at a job, like, okay, for us it's a bit different. We work from home, you know, we don't really like go outside and socialize. There's no nightlife thing. If you do have a pool of people to socialize with at work, if you do go out, I do still think you can have a better job than just like a better whack at it than just using dating apps and all that crap. But like it's just, for us it's almost not non-existent because of that. But like I genuinely think a huge part of it is birth control. A lot of these, the hormonal
Oh,
effect
yeah.
of birth control. I'm sure it's been covered before. Do you know that like there is a shift in attraction to who
smell.
women are attractive to when they're pregnant and when they're not? Like if they're pregnant, this isn't like attracted to as in you want to fuck them, but you're more attracted to people who are like you, as in your family members. Whereas when you're not pregnant, you're more attracted to people who are less like you, aka genetic diversity. And so if literally you have birth control, which is tricking your body into thinking you're pregnant, like that's what we're living in a world where countless women are basically in a state of pregnancy, not literally, but they're in a hormonal state of pregnancy. So like if people say like these bitches be crazy, imagine if everyone was pregnant all at the same time, how protective they'd get. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm sure being pregnant has to actually change how you think, right?
That's an
And like,
interesting way of putting it. Maybe that's why everything is about emotionality and everything is about, you know, they want to control society as if everybody's a little baby that needs to be told what to do.
yep. I genuinely think that's in play, and it just doesn't get like processed. Then you have, you know,
There's so many stories of women who've met and then married
Oh,
and been
a lot
with men for like years,
Mm-hmm.
and the whole time they've been on birth control. They've been on the pill, and then they're like, "Oh, I want to have a baby," so they go off it, and they're like, "Ugh,
Yep.
this guy's gross."
Yep.
Oh, I'm completely repulsed by him, and they get divorced.
Yep, for real, for real. And
Because
I think
she
that,
was tricked into
by the
liking
hormonal
him.
state of being pregnant.
It's important. Like, I'm sorry, as much as women like to think that they care about personality, there is attractiveness matters, and for men are more visual. Women are. It's more about smell and hormones. And so you have to, if your hormones are all fucked up, like you need to come off the fucking pill before you marry somebody, because it doesn't matter how well you get along. It's like if you like someone's personality, that just means you're gonna be good friends. But if you're gonna be married to them, you need to make sure you're chemically compatible and you like how they smell and everything.
Well,
yeah,
not
it's
even-
really fucking people up.
Not even if you're gonna get married, get off it. If you're looking for a partner, get off it. Do you know what I mean? You can probably stomach not having sex for a bit, ladies. You know what I mean? And like,
oh yes, tell me about it.
He's a
But
dinger.
Why? There's so many. I mean, it's not even like a moral prude thing, but it's just so absurd that women are giving into, well, the men want me to have sex on the first date, so let me just do it. I mean,
tell us no, please.
there's
Please tell us
because
no.
why don't you just say no? Because it's just a fact that they'll lose respect for you. Like, they don't understand. They're going to ask because that's just how males are. And you're supposed to reject it, because if you reject it, that means you're respectable. Also, you're just supposed to be more careful about that because you want to make sure it's somebody you can trust. Like, why don't you have to explain this human nature stuff to people? So, also, I don't, honestly, birth control is horrifying to me. Not as in like condoms and stuff, but as in the pill, just the way it fucks with people and how it really messes you up. Like, there's so many other ways to avoid pregnancy and I've never been on the pill. It's like you can use, you get IUDs, you can use condoms, do something else. There's so many other options.
Man, those IEDs, man. Like, they were talking on Jack's show about this whole concept of bottoming out when you kind of like.
Oh God!
Bancroft's mouth.
I've never heard that, and I don't want to know what it is.
If there's a certain pregnancy thing called the coil, and like it essentially does kind of have a metal spike. There's like a metal coil that says "Thou shalt not pass," and there's kind of a bit of a spike that comes out. So if you are a gentleman that can, if she's on the coil and you're about to bottom out,
stabby.
Yeah, it doesn't go very well.
I don't think it's a coil though. Because I've heard of those. They're like, it's more like a string, but most of it is in the uterus. But there's like a little string. The coil is in the uterus because there's the hey, female reproductive system lesson here. Welcome to my OBGYN class. Yeah, the coil it releases chemicals, but it's not as aggressive as the pill. It just releases a little bit of like copper or something that prevents, it doesn't stop you from ovulating or anything. It prevents like attachment or whatever. So it's much better than the pill.
Yeah, get the spike. Yeah. I'm sure that the Deech says the pill has greatly increased strokes in young women. That's a shame.
Really?
Get rid of the pill. Bring back shotgun weddings.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
You know what? It's not even. If people had to take responsibility for their sex lives more, I bet society would turn around real quick.
Women take responsibility for their own actions. What?
Yep.
I'm only
never heard of that.
No,
I'm sorry. It's not even women. It's like, because I don't think women used to be like this, right? It's this ideology that are telling women you don't have to be responsible. You can just do whatever you want and basically act like a little girl and act like a child. I'll criticize feminism all day because I think it's toxic for women. They're telling women that they can basically act like little girls, not even just little girls. They can act like infants and and not have to take responsibility and like blame everybody else for all their problems and not have to, you know, they can have as much sex as they want and not think about reproduction, and then blame everybody else for their problems. Like the
That's
gender
another
pay gap myth is
victim.
another. It's a victim mentality. The gender pay gap myth is another whole thing where they complain about not being paid as much as men when the whole reason that it averages out that way is because women choose to work less. And so this ideology is
like,
fucking
well, it's
toxic.
like you know, they're still going on, especially here in Melbourne. I think my colleagues even went to one last week, you know, like a women in blah blah thing, seminar thing. Yeah, and it's like, you know, they'll get together and talk about women doing things. And okay, whatever. But the whole crux of it is the implication being that they need to do that because they've somehow been marginalized by corporate society or whatever. I don't know. Like, look around. Like, everywhere I've worked, and you know, I'm 40. I'm. It's not like I'm a spring chicken or anything. Everywhere I've ever worked, it's been women everywhere in all positions. I've had more female bosses than male bosses. They're everywhere, and the where I work, it's like all women everywhere. So yeah, it's a real scam. It's a real like cult sort of ideology thing, and it's all based on victimhood.
Well, it's just an appealing idea if you hear it, then, and you know that, okay, like if you're a woman and then you hear that idea and you also see a social group that's accepted it, it's like, okay, this sounds like something where where I am kind of like afforded something. I'll go along with this. Do you know what I mean? Like, not even just in that there is a social group that accepts it. I can easily just also copy paste this. Like, even my mom told me about like the pay gap, and I'm like, Mom, you don't understand. They don't even understand it's on average. They literally think it's like,
oh yeah, my dad and stepmom, I was getting into an argument with them years ago, and they're conservative, and they were like, I was like, you know, we changed the laws in the 60s. There's a Equality for Women Act or whatever that's been in the 60s, and it's been updated about 10 times since then, just to reiterate that you can't pay women less. It's illegal. And then the argument is, yeah, but just because it's a law doesn't mean that it happens in reality. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, no!
Even conservative boomers, literal boomers,
going in for it,
are still buying into this rubbish.
The numbers prove that it's bullshit, though. It's not that people are paying women less, even though the law says you shouldn't, because professional women do better than men, they're better educated and they earn more than men right up until the early 30s. And guess what happens in the early 30s? Women start having kids, and that's when the drop up happens. And then from there on out, men tend to make more. So that proves that it's not because people just hate women or paying women less. It's clearly because there's a biological difference. And it's weird that women want to play victim about this because or feminism is trying to teach women to to think that this is a victimized thing, because guess men and women work together. The whole point is you're a family unit and you support each other. And when you have kids, you know, there's somebody has to raise the kids, and you know, I'm very big on it's better to stay home, have somebody stay home with the kids. I don't care if it's the man or the woman, but like raising your own kids is way better. But that's a whole different issue. That's just how it naturally pans out. Nobody's being victimized.
Mel's like textbook example of what happens to women. You know, she was in a really high paying job on the fast track in her late 20s, and we decided we want to have kids. And you know, we didn't really know what it was going to be like or whatever, and she'd planned to go back to work, but pretty much as soon as Victoria was born, that was all over. It was just over.
Yeah. So many women say this.
Ever since then, Mel's been a stay-at-home mom, and it's been 10
I bet
years.
she's had an awesome time as well. I bet it's been
well. She's worked part-time and stuff, but yeah, she hasn't gone back to that corporate life, and she probably never will. I mean, maybe when the kids have moved out, I don't know, whatever. But and And yeah, I've seen it happen so many times at work as well with these girls who've gone, Mel's, university educated, was in managerial roles, managing people and big accounts and everything.
Now she's mowing the lawn.
And well, yeah. Now I put it to work. No, because you're exactly right. Like I actually can't even fathom it. Like sending my young children away to get raised by strangers in a childcare facility. I couldn't even fathom that actually.
No,
I know
there's
people do that,
nothing.
but
Yeah,
not for
I
me.
have the millennial parents I know my age who do that. I'm just like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to tell people what to do with their lives, but I just really think it's better to raise your own kids. And it's just maybe that's just because that's how I was raised. And I'm all for if women want to try to have it both ways, and if you want to have a career, that's great. I'm not against that. But the fact is, many women of their own free will, the minute they have children, they want to stay with their babies. It's your baby. You want to spend all day with it. Like, that's what fulfills them.
Yeah.
So why are you telling them not to do that when that makes them happy? And you're denying that and telling that they're being victimized?
It's the complete disintegration of just humans in general. You can at least just think, oh, it's almost as if there's like an alien fucking force trying to design all this to happen. Like, okay,
I want to stay home with this little thing. Look, if this was yours, you want to be with them all day. It's so cute. Come on.
every single one of these things that they're trying to change is just like antithetical to fucking natural human choices. It's just trying to make the, I don't know, man. It's just completely against like natural order thinking.
Yeah, and I don't want things to go too far the other way because where I come from in Asia, there's like still real misogyny, and it's like in the West, it's just nothing compared to the West. There hasn't, I don't, it's just like the way it is in Asia, how in China, because of the one child policy, so many girl babies were not just aborted, but killed after birth because people just didn't want girls. And my grandmother was, she was given away as a kid because her family was like, we don't want another girl. She was like one of 11 kids. So she was basically given away as a servant to another family that treated her like shit. And she had an arranged marriage to somebody that she didn't choose. And she basically spent her whole life serving other people and didn't have a very good education. And my mom was, my grandfather, who was really genuinely sexist, didn't want to send my mom to school because she was a girl, and girls don't go to school. Girls just get married and they're housewives. And like I every day I think about because my mom's an artist, but she was never professional. And every day I think about what she could have been if only she had those opportunities. Like maybe if she had an education, she could have had it both. She could have been a great artist and also had a family. So I don't want things to go too far in the other way, but if people can be free to choose, then that should be their choice. Like if they want to choose to have a family, let them choose. If they want to, if a girl wants to be educated, obviously there's nothing wrong with that. It's just wild. But free choice is the answer.
The distributed computer, the neural net of humanity.
Well, and Jordan Peterson goes on like a broken record about this, that in the more free societies, the more stereotypical the choices women make.
Yeah.
Like if given the choice, more women will stay home rather than becoming careerists. Or if they do work, they'll just, get the kind of work that they can do that gives them lots of flexibility and free time and not much responsibility. And yeah, that I like this whole we got to push women into things they're not interested in. It hasn't worked. It's not gonna work. And all it's going to do is spend a lot of money and cost a lot of heartache. And it's not just the gender thing either. It's all other sort of things that we, probably don't need to get into on YouTube. But like forcing people to do things that they are incapable of or not interested in, and then after 40 years of it not working and spending untold billions on it, and then when it doesn't work because it was never going to work, saying, oh, this just proves that we have so much further to go.
Oh, there's always
yes.
In
There's always an
understanding,
angle.
accepting, and atoning for our past sins and all this. Like, man, it's never ending. And the crazy thing about it is everyone knows. It's the emperor has no clothes. Everyone knows, but no one wants to say anything because it's not politically correct. It's like
what? No one goes to watch the new Little Mermaid, and then it proves that
Yeah.
everyone's a racist. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what? To go back to a message that came up a while ago, Lewis Lord said, like, so get to know the person first. Don't immediately give it up. Okay, if there were women out there, right, and they should. Enthusiasm from women is the most attractive thing ever. Like, if a woman was enthusiastic to hang out with you, but then wasn't like, no, I'm not gonna fuck you straight away, that would be so attractive. That would be so attractive, man. No, don't agree.
I have no experience with that sort of thing.
Enthusiasm,
I'm a happily married man.
No, was Mel not enthusiastic when you
Well, it
first
was
started?
it was a long time ago.
Okay, I was like, I hope she was. I wouldn't know. That's why I'm.
Dating
I was
is
saying
like dating is. I mean, you may as well be talking about what it was like to be in school. You know, it was that long ago for me. It's just.
I guess.
It's a whole nother life.
I just think it's psychologically better for people to, to respect their intimacy. I think because it's not just a good time. There's all sorts of things like hormones get released, and we're psychologically and biologically built to form attachments with people that you are intimate
Is that
with.
more of a woman thing? Because I have heard that.
It is.
That's more
It
of a
is much more of a woman thing, which is why I think hookah culture is bad for both men and women, but it's more damaging for women
Do you
because
think women can burn out on their attachment? Like if they go with too many guys, they can burn out their ability to attach, or not?
I don't know. That's what I've heard, but I think it's pretty evident just from anecdotal experience, but just I think I've seen enough of it. It's not like I'm like 18 or anything. I'm an old fuck. Like there's so many women that they I'm 16. I'm so young.
6-year-old Asian woman.
Like hookup culture just leaves them so unfulfilled, and they'll so many girls I know, they think they get attached, they think it's a fun fling, but then the guy will, even though they'll go into a relationship that's okay, this is just a fling, it's not committal, but then the guy leaves and then she's like, oh, but I was falling in love. It's like, but you entered it not wanting it to be committal. You agreed that this would be a fling, but then you got attached. And it's always women, almost always, not always, but vast majority of the time.
Splatbag says the fake conservatives, as in the conservatives who are fake in the UK, are about to release this year's budget. They want to force more women into work and put their children to care. Listen, how do you make people who are easily controllable? Break ties with the family. Don't let them be a role. You know what I mean? All this breaking down of gender roles. It's like, make everyone a fucking plastic package,
Cog in the
service,
machine.
Yeah, like a single service human. They're all the same. They're all generic, and they're all like broken, and they don't have any attachments to anyone that can tell them otherwise. Because that's the easiest way that you can fucking control them and tell them what to do. Like, if something comes along like the pandemic, and people don't really have a familial connection with a group of people to kind of take refuge in, the government is the only person they can turn to at a time of crisis. So if you make these people that are almost, it's their right to not have a family support system. It's your right to not have a proper relationship with an actual boyfriend or husband or girlfriend or wife. Like, you can just fuck whoever you want. Like, it's your right to not form those actual supportive bonds, so that when a crisis comes along, everyone is like a generic Tetris piece that's the easiest to fit into the box. So they'll just do whatever the government says and accept anything the government says to protect them at the time, because they have absolutely no other support structure.
That's true.
What
that is,
do you think?
important.
What do you think of the idea that a lot of this gender stuff got worse over the pandemic, over the lockdown and everything like that?
was
that
a
are really
time-
ramped up because people were by themselves or isolated, and they looked to internet communities and stuff to.
There was a time at the beginning when people were like, wokeness is over because of that, because of the pandemic and the lockdown. They were like, all these issues people talk about, no one cares now because we have a real issue.
Well, I think that's because they were thinking it was going to be outbreak or something. Like it was actually
Yeah,
But
then it wasn't
dying
that
in
big
the
of a
street or
deal,
something.
so.
it did seem like it came back with a vengeance, though. After that, like,
Um, if that is the case, then this was the biggest attack on us by China ever, multi-pronged,
Yeah.
from lots of different angles. And like you look at TikTok, holy shit, what's going on there, and the whole way it's set up and everything. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts.
Yep, TikTok is psychological warfare. China's waging psychological warfare against us, and a lot of us don't even realize it. And I don't understand why we haven't banned TikTok yet. This is not an issue of like free company or whatever. This is a foreign government adversary who is trying to infiltrate or trying to influence our citizens. It's time we protect ourselves.
Because it became a political issue when Trump wanted to ban it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, everything Trump does is evil, right? I forgot.
So, like, because because he was the one to say it first, then you can't ban it because then you're saying
so dumb.
he's right.
It's ridiculous. Like just because he says it, it has to be wrong. Like they have this clown world, complete black and white morality that just because Trump said it is wrong. It's along with a lot of the COVID stuff that I don't even know if I could talk about. Like just because Trump said it, they had to do the opposite. And like TikTok is the most evil shit I've ever seen. The algorithm between Chinese TikTok and American TikTok are literally night and day. In America, what TikTok is pushing to the top of their algorithm is like these fucking creepos that are like, well, if you want to talk to me, and your parents taught you wrong about gender, so I can tell you the truth. You can reach me here and here, and I won't tell your parents that we talk, but I can help you. And like the people that are like, I'm not making that up. That is literally this guy who wears makeup on TikTok and he gets pushed to the front page and all kinds of weird shit, people glorifying and faking mental illness. And that not just like people who actually have mental illness. I want to talk about it, like people faking and all these tics and stuff just for attention. That gets pushed to the top. Well, in China, it's like people dancing, people building computers and cooking weird shit. And it's strictly regulated and wholesome. So it's so obvious this is a psyop, and I don't understand why it's not banned yet. I fucking hate TikTok. I hate China.
Yeah, like it's not happening on YouTube, is it? Like that weird shit is not going viral on YouTube. It's
not as much. No,
it really, like I don't see it hardly at all. I mean, the only times I see it is when it's YouTubers calling it out.
But I don't know how much of that is. I don't know how much of it is just my own preference because YouTube tailors your experience to you. But sometimes I will look at YouTube signed out on like an incognito mode, and it tends to be very mundane, just random fun stuff that's on the front page. So you're right, YouTube doesn't have that problem.
I think part of the reason why they wouldn't have decided that banning TikTok is a good idea is almost because the goals could even be aligned. Do you know what I mean? If you have a government that wants to kind of like break down all of those traditional bonds and traditional roles, and then you have like another country that's helping you do it, you can almost think that they're serving the same goal overall.
I think so, yeah, because perhaps there are people who are thinking, and I'm not like, well, anybody who's an American government, they're good, and the Chinese politicians are bad. No, it's like this is clearly shit. This is like shit that our own government is culpable for the same things. And honestly, I think the CCP is in the pockets of a lot of our politicians, which is part of the reason. And they don't fucking care what happens to American people. They just want more power and more money.
Well, there was that one politician that was like sleeping with that Chinese spy, and nothing ever happened to him, right?
No, there's all kinds of weird stuff. And if you look at, like the Chinese government is very smart. The way they influence you is not like they understood that economic warfare and ideological warfare, especially through economics, was the smartest thing to do. So they became the world's factory, and then they're like, okay, now we have investment money, and then they started investing in things, and they started doing business deals with politicians, and that's how they have influence in other governments now. It's not, and I think like the American approach is like this retarded jockey way of going about. Let's just topple governments and just land on boots on the ground and wage war in a foreign country. Meanwhile, China's doing it a smart way. Like, let's play economics and do things under the table, and then everything with plausible deniability. And it's like we haven't caught on yet.
Imperialism #1.
We are run by such stupid people. I can't believe it.
Too distracted by the Middle East to see what China was doing.
Yeah, I really really worry about all this stuff.
China.
China.
Do you have a good
think
Trump
we have good
impersonation?
people, but-
Say again.
China.
Do you have a good Trump impersonation?
I've tried.
China.
I'm doing the Donald Trump heads. I'm making you really small and me really big. When I talk, I expand everything. When you talk, I get really small, like a small penis. This is you. This is you. This is my dong. This is your tiny pee-pee. This is my huge, massive Donald dong.
Oh, that was good.
Renie, have you heard his Homer Simpson?
She did.
It's crazy.
No, I haven't.
It's on your stream. I don't even. You have to think of stuff to say, like
The Marge one.
I'm gonna blow up the whole power plant.
The Marge
Talk
one.
about-
was
yeah,
not
talk about
good, but
nuclear
the Homer
meltdown.
one was good.
Donuts. I when I was a kid, when I was a child, I used to do a lot of Homer Simpson impressions. Like most people would do, like do what Phil did, the magic card tricks. No. I'll whip out the Homer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Homer's good. I was
Thank
laughing
you.
when you were playing Donkey Kong doing Homer.
Was I doing Homer and while I was playing Donkey Kong as well?
Yeah, I know it was. Maybe it was the other one, with
The God
Samus,
voice?
whatever that is.
Oh yeah. Goddamn monkey! Stop eating all the bananas and beat this boss.
That's
Yeah.
good.
I used to love Homer. I used to love this fucking Simpsons. I love the Simpsons so much. I had a shelf in my room that was like a display that looked like a fucking shop of all the Simpsons merchandise.
I've got Planet Simpson here somewhere. Great book if you haven't read it.
What's Planet Simpson? I have bought Simpsons Guide to Life pretty much near. It's usually near my desk. Oh, here it is. It's under my microphone thing. This was my favorite book as a kid. Bought Simpsons Guide to Life. Do you want to check out some of the pages?
Yeah, go for it.
It was basically just like random. Look, he even wrote in it. He even wrote my name. Look at all these little bots. I used to just love the line art of all these bots. They're just so well drawn and crafted. It just made me feel really inspired to draw like really nicely, like a character design that could do all this stuff.
Oh, that's funny. Are those
and
naked Barts?
They are all naked bots. Yeah.
What the shit?
Hey, homie, I can see your doodle.
Like all these like infographics that had jokes tied into them and stuff, like all broken up into sections of covering like life and stuff. Like also the idea of drawing characters where you drew the outside of the skin and the bones inside and the hair being the bone. Like all this stuff got imprinted in my brain as a kid. Like, oh look, here's all the different fingerprints, and here's the fingerprint of a master criminal, and it's Bot's head. Like, I don't know. It's all
We had a channel here called Fox 8. Actually, we still do. And every Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. till noon to midday, they played non-stop Simpsons back to back. So we would just watch every single weekend, both days, hours and hours of Simpsons. And it didn't matter how many times you'd seen it, you'd still just watch it. It was just part of a ritual. That's what we did.
It sounds like heaven to me as a kid. But like even the idea of breaking down the brains and saying like what is the most important thing, like but like this is like a kid's book and it's like sex huge in the Homer brain, but Marge do not like the sex. Like Marge, why can't you have a huge sex tumor in your brain?
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I gotta get this book. This looks hilarious.
Oh, go for it. Yeah. It's the Bart Simpson's Guide to Life, a wee handbook for the perplexed.
I didn't even know about this. I love shit like this.
Like, Milhouse glasses come off with the magnet. And look, it's like Edna Krabappel will pose nude, call this number, like Bart's hanging up a troll poster for his teacher. See, it's Bongo Bot. Like, it's like a timeline of all of history as well at the bottom. But like, it's going throughout this whole section of like art and culture. There's like the Big Bang, and then 1 gazillion BC, single-celled organisms emerge out of the primordial ooze. Then a dinosaur that says oink, tweet, mew. Then it carries on. You get the mummy born, 2500 BC. Pagan rituals flourished. The wheel invented. His teachers were born that far in the past because they're so old. Get it? It's age jokes. The teachers, they're so old. Yeah, man, I love this book. It's just so full of illustrations and infographics. It's kind of seeded my brain to some extent. I like his John's getting his guts punched out.
That's a good John.
Yeah.
Nice one.
I
think I should probably go to bed soon. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off
Where I
too.
am. Yeah.
Cool.
But thank you for having me on, Jake. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you for. It's the first time you've been on this channel. Thank you for accepting the link, heading over. You're always welcome. It's been wonderful to have you.
Yeah, it was
Oh, someone
wonderful to be
important's
on.
been over here.
What?
Listen,
No.
I said that to you literally on the drunken birthday stream when you were Angela on. I was sitting there drunkenly saying, "I love you guys. I'm so glad you're here." So don't give me that.
Yeah, I love to hop on whenever. Feel free to send a link, and thank you for having me.
Thank you
We'll
very
talk. We'll talk again soon. Yeah, that was
Oh
fun.
yeah, great job on your page. It looks wonderful.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go get 3 hours of sleep and then work again now.
You should
Good
definitely
night,
get more
everybody.
than that.
See ya.
I'll try. Okay, bye.
Bye. Only 2 remain.
Oh, thank God she's gone now.
Wow, now you can take off your earmuffs. Yeah, man, finally someone important came on the channel.
I know, right?
I
You're
can
getting
pro-
up in the world.
I know.
I tell you, the cartoons is the way to get into CG's greater psyche.
Well, yes, I agree, but that's just a hyper-focused version of just making people laugh. Do you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely think the way to succeed is just make people laugh. I mean, Sierra Whiskey didn't make any, like, funny cartoons, but he did tweet a load of funny shit on Twitter for everyone for ages.
That is true. Yeah, but making people laugh is hard.
It is. Yes, it is. But the thing is, I think that's why women like men that can make them laugh too, because humor requires an understanding of humanity. It's like dancing. Do you know what I mean? Like, dancing, it demonstrates an innate understanding of, like, human beings, psychology, the human race at large. That's why I think dancing and humor are probably some of the most attractive things to women, but I don't know because I'm not a women's, and the one woman left. So
You're pretty much telling Rob that he's never going to make it big in CG.
Oh, I fucking love Rob. I kind of wish Rob could like Flanderize a little bit and become a parody of what people say is like, just get worse with it.
He does a little bit. I mean, he's leaning into this coming up with stupid questions thing.
I want him to do the snail book.
Oh, he never will. It'll have to exist in our minds and hearts forever.
Well, he could. The thing is, it's like I've mentioned before that famous, like, One Punch Man was a terribly drawn webcomic, and then literally the a superstar mangaka thought the script was so funny that he wanted to redraw the whole thing. So like you have the script of One Punch Man drawn by this guy who can't draw at all. In fact, I can show you some of his artwork. I can get you Mob Psycho. I'll show you the artwork of this guy.
That was the original name, Mob Psycho?
No. It was called One Punch Man. There's another thing called Mob Psycho that this actually got published.
Okay, I get
himself.
you.
So this is his other book, Mob Psycho. But like the artwork in this is a bit better drawn, but like it's like Jackoff's, but the manga version. You know what I mean? Like it looks like this.
I've seen worse.
You know what? Is this the first volume? Yeah, this is volume 1. I thought it looked worse than this. But this got turned into a very popular anime. I love the writing. It's the guy is called Juan. That's his name. Like I love his writing. He's very good. But yeah. The webcomic for One Punch Man was way worse than that. But yeah, it was appreciated so much by that one artist. Let's see if I can bring it up. It was just a webcomic for ages, but like Rob could do that. Like Rob could do the same thing. He could draw this.
I actually like Rob's
nail.
cartoons. I actually think they're quite good. It's complete, innocent, naive art.
I think it would be funny if he drew that whole comic on his own, the snail comic, and like put that out as an extra on one of his campaigns. I bet he'd be surprised by how many he sold. Perth Comics. He say the Jackoff cartoon put you on the map for me. Well, thank you. Well, good. I should do 50 million more of them until people are fed up of them. They seem to take you ages though, so don't know how sustainable it is. There'd be if I wasn't doing it on stream, it'd be a lot quicker. I could do one in a week. I think the next one I'm gonna do it not on a stream, and I'll get it done in a week. But I could basically the general plan is to get one done a month after the stream one. It's just really good material for a stream. Lord Lewis, he say, if everything was serious all the time, life would get sad, so humans need to laugh sometimes. Yeah. Laughing helps you process stuff. I think that's why you target comedians a lot of the time, because you don't want people to grow and process. You don't want people to realize what's happening. You don't want people to wake up. So attack the comedians, attack the people making the funny lols and saying the things that you don't want to be said.
Yeah, that's what Ricky Gervais said. You don't need the funny stuff for the, fun and friendly stuff.
He didn't do the Oscars this year, then.
I couldn't be less interested in that stuff now. Like it's so.
You just said Ricky Gervais,
so
and it just
fake.
reminded me of the Oscars. Did he? Is that the one that he did that he hosted before?
I think it was. It was either that or the Golden. I don't know. I never watched any of them. All I ever watched was the highlights of someone behaving badly, or I don't know. If Anthony Hopkins won an Oscar, I might watch the clip.
They're just industry awards. It's just industry awards. It's like the Potato Farmers Union gives an award for like.
It's like the Wrenchies.
Yeah. And who doesn't want to attend?
I am the Academy. I am the Academy.
No, it was the Golden Globes. I mean, pretty much. It's just a more consolidated decision structure. It's still the same. Like, what is the word? Nepotistic decisions. I'll just let all my friends win.
Yep, pretty much.
Atheline says, did anyone see the Russian Soviet parody of The Simpsons on YouTube? No. What's that? I can't do a Russian accent. Are they Simpsons?
I can speak Russian.
Can you?
Russell Peters.
Can you say anything in Russian or just bits?
It's the bit he does. He's like, Russian is so crazy. It just sounds like people speaking backwards. Like that. And he's walking backwards while he does it. It's really funny.
Oh man, I see comedians pop up on the shorts feed every now and then, and like they're trying. They're not terrible, and they're trying, but it's like
It's not the era for it.
how
Like,
can
can
you
you
be
imagine? You could be the greatest comedian ever, but you were just born in the wrong era, and you can't really get anywhere.
when you see these young people in their little shorts clips, and then, the videos of them on stage and stuff, and it's like, they're trying to be funny. They're saying the pattern of a joke, and some of the stuff is kind of funny-ish, but it just makes you think like, how could you be funny nowadays? Like, what joke would even be funny now? Do you know what I mean? Like, for us, we're so drenched in the kind of like anti-woke stuff that most of the jokes kind of get made about just South Parkish satire of reality, but like how I just don't even understand.
Yeah, like that. There's a comic book out now where the character has the tits cut off,
Okay.
so they've got the scars there,
Yeah.
And there's one panel where they're doing something, and you can actually see the scar,
Uh-huh.
and on their costume, it's got like a kind of a motif in the shape of the scar. And
Is
the
that
whole
the-
time I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is the South Park episode where what's his face becomes a dolphin. I mean, it's like the joke was already done 20 years ago. Now we're just living through it.
Yeah.
So what do? I mean, like, it's such a bizarre time to live in.
I don't know how to make fun of it without it just being completely typical writing. Like when I was trying to write those shorts, like I think I had a title that was like, should we start race swapping celebrities? Like it's not gone too far enough that we've been race swapping characters. Like now it's time to start race swapping actual celebrities. And I was like, it's not funny. Like how do you I think it's almost bottomed out at that making it ridiculous enough and then it's also being funny. I don't know. But Mason says South Park still manages to be pretty funny. I heard the new one was about Chat GPT. Really? Could look that up. I haven't found South Park funny for ages. I watched the new ones, and I don't know if you've watched. You probably haven't had time to watch anything like that, have you?
No, the last South Park I bounced out of was when the principal, what's his face, came in, triggered principal.
Oh, PC Principal.
Yeah,
yeah.
And that was okay for a little bit, but I think it kind of ran its course. And then I did like Macho Man, the trans athlete. That was good.
Funny. It was very triggering for some people as well. Jeremy Burt says he's at home drawing along. Oh, good. Have fun. What are you drawing, Jeremy?
Yeah, I got so used to listening to you while I work over
Yeah.
the last week that now, like, you haven't been doing it when I'm working, and I'm like,
Oh no.
I
You
gotta
miss me? You miss
listen
me?
to other stuff.
Uh-oh. This is why you can't give up the thing. You kind of like people build a habit around watching you. Then if you stop, I mean, I haven't stopped. I only stopped at the weekend. Like I have been doing it.
No, I'm just saying, it's like I get why people kind of get really attached. I guess this is like a sign of our times where we can't, we always constantly need something happening at all times.
It's a shame Mo Biggs isn't here to make some kind of joke out of that. Becoming attached to me. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point of doing this stream, right? Like I woke up, John did a stream that everyone was on, and Renie wasn't firing up her own draw stream, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll do a stream." Because
I was going to, but then I was doing my short, so I thought I didn't do one yesterday, so I really need to do one.
You didn't do one yesterday?
I was trying to get something finished, and I was like,
the Ethan animation.
I didn't. No, losing stuff, and I was and I was like, I don't have an idea, so I would go out on the hunt for one.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm sure nothing major has happened in the last day, and it hadn't. So
Yeah, it's just all the bank stuff.
yeah, I'm not really interested in that. But I did one on this ghost. What is it called? I've already forgotten. It's actually a cool name for a character.
Is it just a character that has like nipples on the outside of
Ghost
the...
Light. Didn't do that thing. I don't want to touch that gross thing. No, Silver Surfer Ghost Light.
Yeah.
I actually copied a little bit of your techniques, but I didn't. It's not a parody. At least
Go on.
It's
Oh, hell
very
yeah.
subtle.
You mean the word change?
I didn't do the word change, but what I did is I was repeating what he was saying while showing something that is opposite to what he's saying on the screen. If you know what I mean. So it's like, this guy's gone on about how, oh, you know, it's just straight white men as superheroes. So I'm like
You
putting
show
all the
anything
not
but
straight
that.
white men.
That's awesome.
On
That's awesome.
the screen, and also like he's a bit of a parody himself. This is the creator of this new book, like literally. This is it's and actually if you had to set it in your kind of tone, it would sound made up. Like, what was that made up, that book that you made up, the My Mummy is a Yummy
My mummy is my honey, and her breasts fill the room.
yeah, right. It sounds like it. Like, listen to this. The resurrection is the brainchild of cultural studies professor John Jennings, who's worked on previous books such as The Blacker the Ink, Black Comics Returns, Black Kirby, and My Superhero is Black. That's true.
That's parody material. Yeah, like,
it is, isn't it? But I'm doing it completely straight.
The
So,
parody
like,
would
you
be...
can't complain. This is the books that he made.
Yeah.
It literally, My Superhero is Black.
It was such seminal works of Black Man, The Blackening, Black, 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 and Black, and Black,
Yeah.
Blackity, Black, 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 Blackity Blue.
Yeah. So I was like,
that's so fucking awesome. There's an element to magical stuff where people talk about manifestation, and like creating sigils, and the idea of doing sigil work is like you'll basically think of an idea and you'll be baking it into a piece of work, which is just like a sigil form. Like, you think of a statement you want to be true, like, I'm super fucking cool and everyone loves me. And then you cross out like all the consonants, and then you all the repeated vowels, and then you like assemble that into a shape. And it's simply the idea of you're thinking of an idea and baking it into kind of like a symbol, a man-made symbol. But like, yeah, there's an idea that when you're making a piece of work, like an episode of South Park or 1942, that you're focusing on an image of an idea, and you creating kind of like the piece of work is like a super sigil that could be a magical tool for bringing it into being. Which, you know,
I have no idea what you're going on about now.
Did it make sense at least?
Maybe it did in your mind. I don't know. It's too late for me.
All right, never mind. That's all right. Too busy flatting and chatting.
Too busy flatting and chatting. I know. Like, you're trying to get very intellectual with me, and I am intellectual.
It's spiritualist nonsense. It's spiritualist nonsense.
I'm just flatting and chatting. I do have to actually head in. It is.
That's all right.
It is time to go hang out with Mel, watch some TV, do some traditional inking.
Yeah, hell yeah! I'm getting into that right now.
Yeah, it's fun. I like doing it. I just it's just time away from drawing. You know, if I wasn't doing that, I would have this. I would have the iPad with me, and I'd be working on new panels, which is what I should be doing.
Do you ever take your iPad and work on stuff whilst watching something with Mel on the sofa?
Yeah. No, I never just watch TV.
I would love to do that.
Working, so not always. If I'm like completely exhausted and I just want to plonk down for an hour and have a whiskey and turn my brain off, But yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why I got the iPad, because you can't just say, "Oh, see you, Mel. I'll see you in the morning every night." That's not a marriage.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, compromise here. We can hang out, but I'll be drawing.
John does the same thing. Apparently, he hangs out on the sofa with Faye. And
yeah. It's my productivity skyrocketed when I got that thing.
The iPad's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All
man,
right.
thanks for hanging out.
I'll see you next time.
Yep, I'll be there chatting my head off playing video games later on while you're at work.
Good to hear. All right, see you soon. Bye.
See ya.
And only one remains. It is you and I left.
How's it going, guys? Sorry, I know when people are on, I'm not the best at chat. I feel like I've improved a little bit this time, replying to you guys. But guess what? Now I can go back and talk and go over all of your comments, which I'm very appreciative of. And I'm going to stay and finish this. I'm finishing this. I don't know if you guys want to stick around and watch, but I'm doing it. I'm going to stick around. I'm going to finish this John piece. Shane is here. Ethan is here. It's going to be a whole thing, a whole event. But let's catch up with the chat. What are you guys saying? Yeah, Jeremy said he was at home drawing along. Cellpot still managed to be pretty funny. I want to check out the Chat GPT one. I'll see what they'll do, because maybe they even used it in making the episode. Like when there's a show scheduled for every Friday, then it's changed to every Sunday, then doesn't air on a given Sunday. Oh, Mason W. I get what you mean. I've dropped Wednesdays, which could be, but I'm still doing, same time slot, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No, Thursday, Friday. And I'll be doing that today. So, like, after this stream's finished, I'm going to go away and then, like, come back with a gaming stream. Yeah, and Agent Zero is pointing out his Battle Brick Road hat. He was wearing the CG Now hat for a bit. He seems to have gone back to the Battle Brick Road one. Yeah. Jake, you're fine. Don't worry. I'm not worried. What, worried about drawing on stream? People saying, Lena, that reminds me, I need to go fetch my psych med prescription. Don't we all? But yeah, man, I've got 2 drawings done. We got Gay Vampire Shane done. I'm very happy with that. It's obvious, it's me quality stuff. You know what I mean? If you saw this on an auction, maybe it's obviously not going to compare very much to everyone else's stuff, but I'm down with it. Unlike that, I want to suck your cock. And then we also have double. That's. It's Double D Girl. I suppose Triple D. She's got the double D's and then she's got the... Anyway, that's just Sleeping Bag Renie. That's nothing. That's just Sleeping Bag Renie. It's not a penis. Nothing to do with a penis. It's just Sleeping Bag Renie. And then, if we moved on to this way more detailed piece, and I'm definitely going to get it finished, we have Renie punching John in the stomach whilst Shane holds him back, and Ethan is going to be... You'll see. He's basically just... putting this fucking ash from his cigar on John's head. But yeah, it's is it Monday today? Is it fucking Monday morning? Holy shit, it is. Today's the day where we're gonna see all of the fallout from the banks falling apart. I know that Michael Deitch earlier on said something about that, and I didn't bring it up. But yeah, he said, like, we are now, probably today, is we're going to see the major fallout from the banks. Tweet that gay vampire. I'll do it later. I will do it later. I'll tweet it later. I'll tweet it when people are awake. Do you know what I mean? Probably at like 6 p.m. my time. But yeah, I'll put it out there. I'm sure Shane will be very happy. He did say on his stream this morning that he saw the gay vampire Shane from Renie's draw stream. Shane sees all. Shane hears all. Just like you, Perth Comics. But yeah, I can't believe it. I got to actually hang out with friends today. Coming off the back of a weekend. It is so weird. It is so weird. If you're streaming like every day of the week, and then you stop streaming for 2 whole days, like at the weekend, just to have a break, man, you feel it. You feel the difference in the social interaction. I get a very, very weird feeling of loneliness. But like, you have to take a break. You can't just do it every single fucking day. But yeah, so I've been looking forward to today's game stream. I haven't set it up yet. I think I'm gonna play the new. Oh, people wanted me to play Lion King, didn't they? Oh, that means I have to set up. Oh, holy shit! That means I either have to buy the Lion King on the Nintendo Switch. Do you guys want to see that? Do you want to see me play the Lion King on the original Sega Mega Drive? Because I have in the past managed to get that gameplay down to 45 minutes. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it in that time today. In fact, I'll be surprised if I can actually complete the game in one stream today, but it'll essentially be practice, you know, because it's one of those old school games where you're essentially there's no save, right? You're just learning how to do the whole game in one go. I mean, you could get like towards the end of the game during a stream, and like, what, you want to end the stream? Well, you don't get to save the game and come back. You turn that device off. You know what I mean? You turn the Mega Drive off, and you have to come back later. Tex Zombie is in the house. He say, "Hail y'all! Have you just only got here? Have you only just got here? The stream you have missed. We had Angela on, we had Renie on, we had Bancroft on, we had Phil on. If only we had Narwhal, we would have had the complete set. We would have the cool, the Hyper Wizard full on basic set of friends and such. If only we'd have Narwhal with us. But he's been posting on Twitter loads of fulfillment photos from his Narwhal Compendium campaign, and like, I may or may not have already got my shipping notification. You know, I wonder if every international person already got their shipping notification, but I kind of have a secret hope that Narwhal went through the list, tried to search the name Jake, found me, and we're like, you know what? I'm gonna send his out special. I'm gonna give my good friend Jake the special treatment. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe that's not what happened. Maybe I'm just very lucky. He went for the Jays first on the list. How about that? That's all it was. He just went for the Jays first. Shall I draw Shane's head? I'm so bad at traditional inking. I need to get back on it. So you took over Camel Knights. So, oh shit! Oh my god, I could have called it that. It was essentially Camel Knights. I had Bancroft in here, hand Phil. I could have called it Hyper Knights. That's really funny. Wasn't that the plan? Remember long ago, like a week ago, we had a kind of like plan for if Camel didn't do Camel Knights, we just get the same people in the stream and do a fake Camel Knights. That would have been funny. We essentially did that. Yeah, we've done it. We took over Camel Knights tonight. Lord Lewis, he say, I'm surprised I'm still up since it's 6 a.m. here in the US. Oh my god, get some sleep. No, stick around forever. Yeah, and Tech Zombie say yes. Yeah, I guess we did. We essentially did our own Camel Knights. Oh, I should have pointed that out. That would have been funny. But hey, we had Camel Knights with Renie. We did Hyper Knights with Renie. As Bancroft said, finally someone important on the stream. Oh, man. And we even brought Angela out of the woodwork. How about that? We almost got Sheila aliens. Sheila didn't come in. She said she was busy. But we could have almost got Sheila. She had the link. If only we could have reeled her in somehow. Would have been wonderful. Right. I need to get a reference image for Shane's fucking head because I want to ink his head. So if I go to my own Twitter, I can pull it up. Profile me. I'll find it. But yeah, man, it must be mega early for you guys. Still up? This is my work day. I just got up almost 2 hours ago. Yeah, This must be it. This is the morning shift for everyone. Getting up, going to work. I mean, for me, it's like 10:45 in the morning. Where is Shane's head? There he is. There he is. I suppose I could have got like this as a reference. Fucking Shane, I love him. He's the best. I need to sign these. I need to figure out a way to sign them. Right. Shane's head. Lord Lewis, he say, I'm sacrificing my sleep for the stream then. When you end the stream, I'll take a nap. And I vowed I would. I guess I gotta hurry up. I said I'm finishing this drawing, so I better hurry up. I don't want to cause someone to stay up too long. You know what I mean? But there's Shane's vampire nose. I need to add the moonlight bats to this. I need to add some moonlight bats. How many starlight cats are there? Let's look it up. Is there 4 of them or 5? Starlight cats. He needs the moonlight bats in this piece with him. Tech Zombie, he say those drawings of Shane are great. A great need to auction soon. So I have done this on proper sheets of paper, nice sheets of paper, and I have done them so that they can indeed be auctioned. I even did them in blue pencil instead of normal pencil, so you can, you know, still keep the pencil lines. And yeah, the whole idea was that if I ever do end up on an auction, I'd be able to auction off this Shane piece, this Peony Renie, otherwise known as Double D Girl, and then this one of like Renie punching John in the stomach while Shane holds him back and Ethan smokes a cigar. So how about that? Dude, please do a color stream of that. I suppose I would have to. But let's check them out. How many starlight cats are there? Because Gay Vampire Shane has the moonlight bats. So we would also need to incorporate a moon. So 4 cats plus Rebecca, 5 gems, 4 cats. Okay. So we need to incorporate a moon and then also bats. Do you know what I mean? So like could have the moon over here. Or like, yeah, you would want to have that. You can have some clouds over the moon, good old cloudy moon. And then if you would have 4 bats, where would they go? And they would need gems. What are the starlight cat looking gems? I can bring it up on my thing. Are they all the heart shapes? Are they all heart shaped ones? No, they all look a little bit different. The pink one has a heart shape. The blue dude has like normal diamond. But then, Shane's lovely art. You've got to have some balls to come into CG and then do gay cat book. So like, kudos to Shane, man. I can't find like just a standard looking whatever. Right. So we can have a bat here. And have little diamond on him. 1, 2. They should have little faces. Little angry eyes. They should have little angry eyes. Yeah, they kind of have little cat heads almost. And have a little gem. This one can have the little heart-shaped gem. Do you think this is a good idea? Do you think adding the 4 bats and the moon is a good idea? 1, 2. Can have a cool perspective on the wing. 1, 2, 3. What is the best layout? Having the other one here, maybe? Is that best balance for it? Having one of them down here, maybe? Yeah, because then it's like this, and then the moon. One there, maybe? No, kind of too crowded in. Probably could have used this. I would have definitely done a better job if I'd planned to incorporate these bats right from the start, but whatever, who cares? It is what it is. Yes? Yes, million questions. I'll just answer yes. That'll work. I'm guessing the yes is to like yes at doing this in general. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the moon, and then clouds. Cool. I think I'm gonna do all this in pen so it looks a little bit different to like the rest of the stuff. As in the foreground elements, so like the background elements have a different aesthetic. So they feel more separate. And cartoony even. You go, no, it's Gay Vampire Davis and the Moonlight Bats. Who wouldn't want to buy this at an auction? You know what I mean? It's just a shame that I can't bid on it myself. Because then I'd actually get any bids at all. Ha ha ha! Tech Zombie, he say, at least Shane can't get too mad at you. You gave him abs. I hope he knows it's all in good fun. I enjoy Shane very much, and I'm definitely not trying to backdoor insult him. It's like one of those imitation is the highest form of flattery things, right? Right. Intimidating him. Imitating him in art form. Yeah, I can't believe we just basically did Hyper Knights. That's so funny. That's so funny. In the future, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep doing that. If Camel continues to cancel his Sunday streams, if he ever cancels them again, I'm doing this again. This is gonna become a thing. I'll call it Hyper Nights. It'll be funny. I'll have to make the artwork around it. That'll be fucking hilarious. We literally had Phil and Bancroft on the show as well. Like, it's literally the same shit, man. That is so funny. Giving you all a place to go. In these trying times. When trains are crashing, banks are failing, streams are being cancelled. Can you believe it? You imagine you do a Hyper Nights instead when Camel cancels, and then you actually end up getting Camel on the stream. That would also be kind of funny. A completely super chat free stream as well. Maybe if I actually was monetized and had super chats, people's messages could have read. I tried my best. Trying to draw and host a stream, but get it. Can't believe we had Jason on here earlier as well. Jason Bascom, Unhinged. First time he's been on the channel too. Popping off. It was a party in here tonight. Right, what shapes are the other diamonds? Like, I think one of them is just like this shaped. Whatever this shape is, like an octagon. So I can like put some of the diamond depth in these. So they look like diamonds, not just flat shapes. Captain Bipto said, "What the fuck? You people are up too early." We've been up. You should go back and see how many people are on the stream, Bipto. But yeah, this was a very impromptu stream. I woke up early. The stream was ending. Camel wasn't picking it up. No one else was picking it up. So I thought, hell yeah, I'll just come and have fun. There's no way you're not on Shane's radar at this point with these weird depictions. No, he mentioned them. He brought up the original drawings I did of him on Ballers, and that was awesome. I have a clip actually. Look, I'll show you. I'm obviously on Shane's radar because hopefully in his good books, not his bad books. I would hate for Shane to actually be backdoor annoyed at me for doing this because I love the guy.
This is horrible. Just share my screen.
Well,
Let the truck stop.
yeah,
This and turn you like a turkey. All right, like look.
That's too many questions.
This tool or life.
Oh my god! What the hell?
Oh my god! Why are they in your?
Wow, that's Shane.
That looks just like you.
No, it does.
Oh my god!
It does. Yes, it does.
My ears don't look like that.
It looks like a.
See, I think he's in on it. I think he's enjoying it. But yeah, and also, okay, Shane, if you're watching this back, because you might be, who knows? But if you're ever watching this, here is the hardcore proof of my allegiance to you, my friend. Here is me cashing in my membership to the Shane Davis fan club. You ready?
I mean, if he's turning you on, then it's gay.
That's right. Let me see here. Hyper Wizard for $5 or £5 says, so I assume Shane will be drawing the cover to the Art of John Malin. We can do a variant. I got a Shane Davis Cyberfrog piece that I haven't used yet. We could definitely do that.
There you go. The Shane Davis variant to the Art of John Malin book. Who knows where it came from? Was it just one of Ethan's random ideas, you know? Definitely didn't come from a super chat left by me. Oh, so yeah, Shane, if you don't need any more proof that this is all in good fun, then that. Unless that was some kind of 4D chess, I guess. I don't know how that could be. Maybe this poor John. Don't show John that clip, by the way. Completely secret. Don't show John. Don't let him know. Oh, it's okay. I made like 50 cartoons about John. Anyway, so that's all. It all washes out in the end. Right. These actually look okay. I kind of thought I'd do end up doing a crap job on these like moonlight bats all around him, but like they actually look fucking cool. And the moon, like it's actually working. This has improved the piece. I thought I was gonna fuck it up, man. This is amazing. It's vampire, gay vampire Shane Davis with the moonlight bats. It's so good, Shane. You should do something with it. You need a Shane Davis vampire trading card to go on a future campaign. With the moonlight bats. And you need to get Matt Barr to draw all of the Matt Barr needs to draw all of the Shane Davis character cards because the Sumo Shane card was so good. That was one of my favorite things to get with the... I have them all here, by the way. Like, check this shit out. Look, I have all of my Glorious Rex extras in here. Like, come on, let's get them out. Let's get them out. And I think I have double because I bought so many things on the last campaign. Where is the Sumo Shane card? There's Rebecca. Anna's drawn Rebecca by Anna. Yeah. There it is. Look at that shit. You should have one of them in every campaign, man. There needs to be a Shane character card in every campaign for free. That would be amazing. You build up a whole set of Shane character cards. You need you got Sumo Shane. You need Mange Davis, Manged and Deranged. Hashtag Manged and Deranged. I even thought of that. Shane the Pain Davis. Shane Blood on the Brain Davis. Shane is up. Maybe he's lurking. Yes, he might be. Hi, Shane, if you're watching. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I guess he is aware of you. Of course he is. Of course he is. And he's going to be in a future animation too, which is very hilarious. I would have just had him say meow, really, instead of I want to suck your cock. I want to suck your cock. I see you got your Super Kitty cards too. Yes. Sharing the stream to Shane. No! No! He might already be watching. There's a lot of lurkers out there. No Hyper needs to make his own trading cards. I don't want to steal people. I don't. Making videos on YouTube, making those cartoons on YouTube, that's enough. I don't want to make marketed products using other people's likenesses and their own developed lore. Do you know what I mean? Like, even though I have drawn this gay vampire Shane Davis is a creation of Shane Davis. It belongs to him. But yeah, so I would essentially consider this to be a derivative work of him. But no, I wouldn't. I have no desire to, other than for the cards to exist. That would be funny. But yeah, I don't want. Yeah, lol. My actual view would be that if they wanted to put the cards on their own campaign, they can. Kind of like the 6 a.m. sticker thing. But I think they can probably get their own stuff made, which is a lot better. What gem shape? What are all the gem shapes? Hers is like a sideways octagon. And then the others, I guess, are like they're not that distinguished in shape then. Oh, is the fat one? Is the fat one called Salty? Is his just round? Because he's fat, so he's round. Yeah, I guess it's just round. So this one will just have a round gem. Perfect. Perfect. There they are. That's gay vampire Shane Davis with the Moonlight Bats. And Shane, if you're watching, you can even have that, even though I made that up. You can have it. It's obviously yours. It's obviously a derivative thing of your own IP. But yeah, let's get back to Renie punching John in the stomach. This balances it out, right, Shane? Seeing John getting... Yes, cards to exist. Yes, the character cards would be fun, man. Especially if they had stats on them that you could then make them fight each other in a game. But Phil was mentioning auctions too, by the way. Do you guys know when the next Red Valkyrie auction is on? Because Phil said he was going to be on that auction. And it might be a place where these could get auctioned off. So Tech Zombie, if you're that enthusiastic about having one of them. Okay, I'm gonna draw her knuckles. I'm still terrible at drawing hands. Everyone makes fun of Bancroft's ginger root hands, but like you ain't even seen my shitty hands yet. Where'd everyone else go to bed? Yes, it's a lot later for them. I mean, for me, it's only 11 in the morning. That's why I picked this up. But for them, it was super fucking late. The fact that I'm still here is crazy, but I can't always be up at this time. At some point, I'll be knackered out. Look, Lewis, I appreciate you being here. You can always catch it on the replay. If it's going to completely ruin your sleep schedule, you probably shouldn't stick around. That even goes for you lurkers. I know that I shouldn't be saying this. I should be trying to keep you all in my stream forever. But, yes, you all obviously need to have lives. Except for Tech Zombie, he can't leave. No, don't know. Oh, you don't know when the auction is? Ah, shit, there's no space on the cheeks for the, like, anime lines. Be funny if Jeremy Burtz did share the thing to Shane, and then, and then he comes in and he isn't here when this comes on screen. Passed out right after mail-in stream. What I miss? I mean, just nothing spicy. Just was hanging out, talking in this stream. Kuba is in the house. He say hi, and he say greetings from Poland. He's probably gonna make lots of Polish references. I wonder if he's someone's alt. That would be kind of funny. Ugh, dirty finger. Holy crap, yeah, he says Poland rules. There you go. Poland rules. 20 Chads in the chat hanging out. Thanks for deciding to spend your Monday morning on this channel. This channel? I know you have no options right now, so, you know, how much of a choice really is it? But thank you all the same. Right, Shane has... Oh, I was doing Shane's head, wasn't I? How small are his eyes compared to the rest of it? Shane is the head that I can fuck up the most out of all of them and make it not look cool, like as cool as the original. Like, it's... Yeah. And like, okay, so... I need to focus and do a good job. Cool. What shape does his hat get? Yeah. If we're looking up at his hat, though. His head kind of like bulbouses out so it can go straight down into the cheek. And he doesn't have typical cheeks that come up like that, because that, when that's combined with his nose, it's going to look too piggy. I think I'll draw his mouth first. Are you guys saying Amanda B is in the house? She say April 8th is Red Valkyrie auction. Okay, I guess I've got plenty of time. But yeah, welcome. It's the first time I think I've seen you in the chat, so welcome to the channel, Amanda. And everyone is greeting Amanda. So Shane didn't get all drunk and crash anyone's stream last night. No, it was a very cordial Very peaceful stream, and it was very nice to watch. I think John popped off about no cover, but like I was asleep during that time. You're welcome. Last I knew, they still had some spots for creators. Well, Phil suggested that I should go on the auction with these. I don't like asking or inviting myself anywhere. He said he'd ask, so who knows? It might be possible for Tech Zombie to pay me a prohibitive amount of money to get some of these. Yeah, open that wallet, Tech Zombie. Right, so we need Shane. Shane has like straight teeth, but then his gums in full force come out. Thanks to Cecil's rendition when I was making this version of Shane, this design. Because Cecil has obviously done the best that Shane caricature there is that captures him perfectly, so I had to try and like absorb the energy from Cecil's Shane. And you know, a big part of it was getting the gums in, because he's so energetic that the gums are on full display. Tech Zombie said $5 confirmed. Amazing. Top bid, we got Tech Zombie with $5. Ooh, she says maybe I have lurked often. Hell yeah. Well, it's very wonderful to have you, all you wonderful lurkers out there. I appreciate you all very much. Yeah, that was funny. He didn't think so, so we all teased him about no cover. Okay. I want to go back and watch that stream to see if I can get a feel on how he actually feels, because I think anything is usually a bit if it's public, but that head shape's looking okay so far. I think I do this cheek here, and then the lines kind of like go around the eye, and then the skin flaps around, and then he has like his jawline jutting out, and then yeah, a little bit of jaw going on there. Doo-doo-doos, little vampire ears. And they are pretty low on his head. Perfect. 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 Amanda B say they put the call out for creators. You wouldn't be inviting yourself, but they do stick to planning. So if you want to, don't stick to a last minute. Yeah. Okay. Seeing as I have 3 pieces, it'll be all 3 of these. I'll put up the Vampire Shane, the Double D girl, and then this one. Unless Renie wants this, I suppose she could bid for it if she really wants it. Yes. Renie punching John in the stomach as Shane and Ethan hold him back. I love Manic Shane energy. Oh, he's so fucking crazy. Perfect. Right. Should I indulge myself and just do Ethan's head next instead of like all the hard work? Just do all the fun faces. Shall I do that? Where's Ethan? If I pull up Ethan's model drawing on my own Twitter for me to use as reference. There we go. Right. He's going, do it to him, Shane. How big are his eyes? Let's go for the nose first. The hummingbird ski slope. Let's see, how does it go? This, and then there we go. Perfect, perfect. Look at the weight. Look at the weight on that nose, on the tip, that weighted tip. And he's gonna have closed, beady, scheming eyes, full of glee at a plan coming together. And right, put the little dots in. Poor John. Perthy say, are you a self-taught cartoonist? I mean, I guess. I know that nose. I mean, didn't really go to cartooning school. I never really had lessons on like how to capture people. It's just when you're a kid, right? Like you just see cartoon versions of people. I used to also really love caricatures that you go to like the theme park and there'd be a caricature artist that would like draw people. Let me see if I can get my camera to focus better because it looks a little bit blurry. Let's see. No, remind me later. I don't want to update. Zoom adjustments, manual focus. Nope. Is that going to be blurry forever? Okay. Can it not get more focused than that then? Okay, autofocus. Nah, it looks the same. Oh well. But no, I just drew all of my school friends and stuff, and drew teachers. In fact, do you know what? I'll show you something. I'll go grab something from the other room. This isn't impressive at all. It's topical, so I wanted to get it. But it's not that good. It's not that big a deal. Probably pointless to have gone and got it, but this is one of my old work folders from when I was a kid. And like, it's got my first published Simpsons comic in it that was in the news section of the thing. Let's see. Yeah, like basically I used to do caricature stuff of like school teachers and everything. This is like the maths teacher, and like it was just doing ridiculous, stupid, warped. Like one of the teachers was a mouse, like the electronics teacher was a mouse. This was Mr. Stringer, who was like one of the sports teachers, who's just like a fucking head with football feet. What else? Here's a bunch of very Simpsons-y looking characters that I designed for like a whole world when I was a kid. There's a cartoon rendition of Saddam Hussein. But yeah, man, I thought I'd have even more stuff in here, but I don't. Here is one. So like, yeah, I was starting to do basically like parody comics of teachers at school. This was like a 1-page comic, and they have like a little logo about the teacher's name, and like 2004. This was Stringer's fantasy football, and like he's shouting at everyone, and then it ends in like them getting angry and kicking him. This is like a teacher that people called Badger, and basically he would like transform. He's basically a reverse werewolf. He would go from normally being a badger to into an evil snarling human. So funny, such good old school humor. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Here's like, instead of doing essays at school, they would let me draw comics. So like this is essentially one about World War II, whatever. But yeah, that's my very, very retarded childhood. So yeah, I didn't go to school. Although you did. Apparently Perth Comics took caricature class once. Enjoyed it. Enhancing people's notable features. Yes. Just draw them, but draw them in a really insulting way. And draw them extremely insulting. But then wind it back a little bit after that, and then you'll have something good. You'll have the ridiculous version baked into your less ridiculous version. Who was all wrapped up in the scrotum blanket? That's Peony Renie. That's double D girl, otherwise known as Peony Renie. That's with a very small. Oh my god, I fucking love that. I want to frame that. I almost don't want to get rid of these. These are great. Actually being compelled to draw stuff, I don't want to get rid of them. Look at that. That belongs in a fucking frame. It's so funny. I love that. I love that Peony Renie. I need to figure out a classy signature to put on these if people are actually going to get them. Is this a good signature? Let me ask you. Is that a good signature? Do people hate initial signatures? Because basically I think this is the best signature I've ever done for my own name. But maybe you guys think it's fucking wank? And I used to have that. Oh god, that's like my bank signature. Well, you can all impersonate me at my bank now. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? But yes, you need a professional one. I'll cover that up. It's fine. Everyone click that subscribe button. Get Hyperwizard to 250. Yeah, man. I don't know how we're going to get to 1,000 subscribers. I don't know how anyone does that shit. Let alone how I'm going to do it. That is fine. Just be consistent. Oh, well, that's all right then. We all know Renie is a B cup. Yes, I know, but that was double D girl. The chat suggested I do double D girl, so I merged a few things. Oh my god, we actually have gone up a subscriber during this. That's amazing. Welcome. Right, let's make some progress on this instead of procrastinating. Pull up my reference for Ethan's neck and head combo. But yeah, like doing these caricatures now is basically just an extension of doing all that old shit as a kid. Just kind of like, even as a kid, I suppose you'd be making fun of people by drawing them, but you're never really making fun of them. You love them. You wouldn't bother drawing them if you didn't appreciate them. You know what I mean? Like, then you wouldn't get it right. You wouldn't get it right. If you weren't appreciating them, you wouldn't get it right. You just draw some random stereotypical shit. Cool. I don't know what emblem to put on the hat. Should I put Ethan's main canonical icon on his hat? Should I make that the YouTube symbol? Because I know people make fun of him for, you're a YouTuber now. You're not a comic artist, you're a YouTuber. So I thought it'd be funny if like his persona was more YouTuber than comic artist when you're drawing him. Just to kind of like deflate that whole criticism by making, you know, light of it. I can forge your checks now. Yeah, anyone's still using checks out there. Anything more than a B cup is spranged tongue. Okay. This is not the diet EVS then. No, he can still. I think I have a drawing of Ethan still around. I don't know if I actually have the paper on me, but he can still fit into the 34s. I mean, here he is. Like, can you see? You can see. Like, if this is, look, if this is his belly, there you go. There's the size 34 jeans. It's just like if he was to pull them up to here, you wouldn't be able to. It wouldn't work anymore. But look, there's size 34s. Right. How am I doing his mouth? How far down his head is his mouth? It's pretty low, I think. And he has his bottom lip that then goes into the beard. The prohibitively dark facial hair. It's all good fun. Yes, indeed. EVS was on mail-in bragging about eating cupcakes and ice cream chips all day. Well, it's his fun day. It's his cheap meal. You can do that, you know. If he's putting in the work all week, then yeah, he can probably rub it into John that he's eating complete junk at the weekend. Use the official Comicsgate logo TM. That's too much detail. That's too much detail. You need something that's going to communicate super quick. And so, like, is this the smaller pen? If you're just doing like literally a triangle in a rectangle, then it's basically perfect. The only other option was to draw like a frog. There you go, look. There you go. See, you can understand even in the blurry camera that is kind of a YouTube icon. What are you guys saying? His mouth is closed on one side when he talks. Yeah, like, ha, bring me those Disney fucks. Yeah. You should use the logo Snickering Prick Comics when you draw these. What? Is that something you just made up? Right. In order for me to draw Ethan's body in, I need to draw John's hand. Extended finger? Extended finger? Do I do... Or, nah, I'll do it the same as the other ones. Crunch in. Shit, man, I gotta try and go to the gym today. I've gotta stay awake. I've gotta try my best to go to the gym today. I've been for 3 weeks, and it's, like, really affecting my mood. Oh, make fun of Ethan's Laughing Man Comics logo. What was Snickering Prick? too biting. It's too biting. Snickering prick. Call it Snickering Prick Comics. Use the old picture of Muttley. Oh, okay. It's a bit too cerebral. Making of YouTube, it's more of a generic joke and less specifically targeted. Vanta Black. Yes, Vanta Black beard. Please make Ethan's beard black. It is black. It is black. I gotta shade it. Fine, I'll do that. I'll shade it in. Of course he has a black beard. He's Captain Blackbeard. I think the way I've done it goes up like this. The reason why I was drawing John's thing first is so like, okay, Shane's arms are over there. So this is John's arm. And he has like the fuzz arm hair there. Then like, because if you're not connecting all these lines up and it's just like a mess of unconnected indications of where shadow is, then you do have to be careful of the balance of everything. Otherwise it's gonna look wank. Right. So then, his arm's there, so now I'm gonna make a different decision with Ethan's neckline. To not create a tangent. Otherwise, if I'd just done his neckline first, I would have totally made a tangent. And it would have looked worse than it needed to. Right, now I can draw his beard in. He's got like a rounded chin. That essentially comes from his whatever it's called, the line around his mouth. And then, like, his beard wraps around his entire head in a circle, as if his entire head is like a thumb tube thing. And I can't do hairs sticking out of it because his beard is obviously prohibitively well groomed, so it wouldn't have straggly hairs sticking out. Look at him! Look how happy he is with himself. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that, Ethan. It's great. Look at his expression. I love it. Look at them all. It really feels like them. I love, God, so happy. So happy with that shit. Because you can make something that's going to like look like how their face is constructed, but making it feel like someone, capturing their essence. Maybe I'm giving myself way too much credit, but it makes me laugh, so. Right, so what is the most in the foreground thing that I need to kind of draw? The decision that's super hard is like the posing on Renie's body. Like I've done like 10 million different legs, but it's like in order to get this piece to feel like a cohesive overall piece, I obviously haven't. Looks like Bluto, that's funny. That's kind of funny. He said, Perth Comics, he say, really like those designs, mate. I'm glad you do. Glad you enjoy them. Hyper has some skills. No, I don't. The reason why I always say I don't have skills and stuff, I really wish I could render way better and do cross-hatching and proper inking. I don't feel like I can ink very, very well. Like even these random shapes for reflections on Shane's thing, they just don't look very well constructed. I don't know. The hands look alright, but yeah, just doing wibbly wobbly stuff with like lines to indicate that it looks mottled and old, that's fine. But like, I don't know. The reason why I'll always say other people do such a great job is because like I can't fucking ink for shit. if someone hired me as an inker, it would look like a child scribbled all over their beautiful pencils. And that's the reason why I always say that my art isn't good enough. Because I really wish I could ink well. That's what I think. Like, being a good finisher. Do you know what I mean? Proper finishes. Like, I could probably I'm happy with layouts and stuff and shot choices and poses, but actual finishes, forget about it. Right. There's a cigar. That's why I love Renie's art so much, by the way, because it's the balance of line weights and shadow or whatever when actually inking. God, doing the doing right. And then the ash has got to like feel like it's cascading off of there and making a little pile on John's hat. And then some smoke coming off it. Pursing his lips like a supermodel. I know Ethan will deny it, but he definitely has been making duck lips a lot in his pictures lately. Renie has a very clean style. Yeah, she do. The being able to keep your damn hands steady, I can't do that. Right. La la. Okay. That's all right. You can tell what's happening there, right? You can tell what's going on in that area of the drawing, like who's separate. I think Shane probably needs his shoulder coming in here. That's John's arm, and then like Shane's shoulder coming up here. And then some indication of his hair. Cool. Kind of works-ish. Just slaps together, to be honest. There we go. Perfectamundo. Oh, what are you guys saying? The Renie, Perth, he say, never got around to the gay vampire Shane audio. Oh, God, really? Was gonna have Dark Gift turn him, as Dark Gift is already a gay vampire on my channel. Be hard finding the original conversation now. When was the original gay vampire conversation? I think it was probably on a Jack show or something. I don't think it was on a Shane stream, that's for sure. Which is funnier, angry eyebrows on this Renie or like super fun happy eyebrows? I think just the standard ones, as if she's always doing the same expression, that kind of idea. Hey, the standard ones kind of look angrier anyway, so. Perfect. And then you could probably put like an anime thing on her head. Perfect. Fucking stupid. 2 or 3 months ago, maybe it was mail-in Shane Choker. I recall. I don't think Cecil was there. It could have been when Cecil bowed out after arguing with John on that Jack show once about Eliza Blue. That would be a Jack show without Cecil, but yeah, it could have been more in a post-Kangs thing. I think Shane's more likely to show up on those. Shiny shine. Oh yeah, fill in the black on her top. Whoa, come up for air. Come. Probably Def on John's channel. Yeah. Oh, he's gonna check. It was a good bit. Right, I think I'm gonna avoid doing Renie's legs for now. Maybe it's even better if you don't even bother doing them. I don't know, but yeah. And I could, now that I've done this part of Renie, I can do Ethan's thumb or whatever on his own arm, on his waist. And then Cool. It looks weird, but whatever. And then the punch slices through, and then John's shirt here, and his neckline. Some hairs, and then his lower belly, and his belly hairs swirling around his belly button. Punching through. That kind of works. It's kind of looking alright, right? I just wish I knew where to put some bold shadows in, because I feel like if I did that, I'd end up making some wrong choices. Cool. That look alright? The look on John's face says, "What did I say?" Like, it's like, why are you all ganging up on me like this? This drawing looks great. I guess Ethan, John, Shane, Renie really can be made into caricatures. Anyone can. Anyone can. And the caricature, the funny thing is, it's not about the look of them. It's about trying to emphasize their personality too. I mean, Renie doesn't usually... All she is here is that smile, because it's making fun of the high energy entrance she makes to every single stream, right? Doesn't actually look like her. John always looks tired and slovenly. Shane is always like crackhead energy, and Ethan is always, like, yeah, the plan coming together, that kind of thing. Bring back no cover. Did it go? Perth, he say, I'd tell you to make a comic of this, but using people's likenesses may be a touchy subject. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to. And if anyone expressed any feelings that they wouldn't even want drawings of them to be sold at an auction, I would also listen to them as well, because you are essentially profiting off their IP if they've developed a character. Whatever. I don't know. I think that's done. Oh, we're gonna do the smash. Yeah. Okay. How am I gonna do this smash effect but make it good? I think it's making thin on one side and thick on the other. Man, there's conflict from all sides currently, and like conflict overall is raising across the board in the world. It makes sense that it would happen on small arenas as well as large. So yeah. Watch out. Watch out out there. That kind of works. It's a shame we don't have any like big pow word. Do you know what I mean? Big halo of energy coming off. Yeah, it's a very badly laid out piece, but I feel like if I don't do anything with Renie's legs, I'm chickening out. So, like, I should do something. Like, if that's where the bean of her torso would end up, and then she has, like, her waistline here. Just feel like to frame the... How would you frame the piece with the legs? Do you know what I mean? Like, you want to have one up, like it's a kick, and like this knee back here, and then, like, have one out there. It just feels like a very badly laid out piece. But it was done quickly and not very well thought through, but whatever. Yeah, I will complete it. I'll have the whole figures done for all of them. How about that? I suppose that foot could go off there and this one could be... Or both her knees could be up. Okay, that kind of makes more sense. I'll do that. Mighty Healthy said it looks great. You gotta share it with them. Yeah, I will. I mean, Renie was on here earlier, so she saw this one. This seems more like it should be a Cecil pick, not a John pick. No, it was I asked Renie if I should draw something, and she told me to draw this. Apparently, on the previous stream, Ethan and Shane and Renie were joking about them holding John down and punching him in the stomach. So that was it. Hold up, you auctioning some pieces? These three, basically, if I ever did end up on an auction, I would auction this, and this. That's why I was asking about the signature. Like, whether people are okay with that as a signature. Like, I think it looks cool. I'm down with that. That's me designing one that I think would work, you know, especially if you had to ever do like 500 fucking signatures, but I don't think I'd ever sell that many. Yeah, I'm caught up in the chat. But yeah, if I ever ended up on an auction, that's 3 pieces that could that people could possibly own. How do Renie's legs look on my image of her? Okay, cool. Pedal pusher style as always. And what? Oh, did I do normal flip flops? Normal slip, just humble slip-ons. You know what? I suppose whoever buy this probably did want some Renie foot action in this PI. This does mean that the piece does include her feet. That's kind of funny. They go. You can have some very badly drawn feet. And the slip-on would go across here. Perfect. And then, yeah, the bunched up. Then her other leg. I suppose I could do both of them up. That would kind of be like, yeah, like a kind of like a ninja jump through the air. And H? Oh yeah. What does the H stand for? No doxing! Yeah, it fits the art. Initial is cool. Well, that's good. I'll do that. I'll do initials. I'll sign all three of them on camera. You'll see it all happen. Yeah. Yeah, it stands for Jake Hack and Sack. Right. Let's do our other foot first. Then a joke everyone can make about this piece is that it's got Renie's feet in it. How about that? I'm sure everyone can have a good laugh saying it's the foot piece or whatever. It's always good to have a little joke that people can make about the thing, because then it gets talked about. And in the end, isn't that all that matters? Being talked about? Being hashtag relevant? You don't want to be irrelevant, guys. Relevancy is our life essence. I personally would love to have all the money in the world and then to fuck off somewhere in some beautiful destination, in some mountains somewhere, in some beautiful trees, you know what I mean? And like just be forgotten about. Although I'd probably want to keep drawing comics and stuff for all eternity. I've done a bad job drawing this back leg. And it feels like it needs like a shadow. Like her back half should be in shadow somehow. Right? That works. That works. Right. Is that kind of finished? Oh, you didn't even see the feet? Oh, no, I forgot to do her other sandal, her other slip-on. I'm sure she saw that she'd be like, I don't wear slip-ons. So stupid. We have a new person in the chat. I don't think you've ever been in. Clevo Vanson Jr. Alba. What time is it there? It is nearly midday, nearly 12 midday. So yeah, it's morning for me. Don't know what time it is for you guys over in the Americas. Taxami said Hitler wanted some mountains. Don't we all just want some mountains? By the way, like your art self. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You know what? If you guys actually like this kind of thing, I could totally do more draw streams like this, you know. Maybe I'd run out of source material if I kept drawing the same shit over and over again. But like no, this is fun. I need to practice with physical media, so shall I draw this line for Shane? Shane's body? I think I should. There we go. But that's it. And I'll sign them all. Let me do some practice signatures with my other brush pen. J like that. So J, and I'll do that, and then H like that. Does that work? Is that better? That's probably more me. That looks more like Asian brush strokes, which doesn't represent me, but like, cool. I'll do it that way. 8 p.m. in Perth. Oh, you're in Perth. That explains the name. Yes. No one. Why does no one get that? Why does no one realize you're in Perth? All right, where the fuck do I sign this one? Let me go into the old Because I've been doing this at the wrong resolution, by the way. You've been all zoomed in. This is the correct like view that you would have had the whole time. But yeah, look at that. It's a bit off center, but whatever. I could sign it down here. Or here. Or yeah. Here. Need John's. No, it's fine. It's fine how it is. I'll sign it here. There you go. That's the very first piece I've signed with my new signature. And then, like, what is the... Do you put the date? Do you put, like, 023 or something? Is that what people do? Do they put, like, a -23? Should I do that on all my signatures? How about that? Perf says, you want to sell one of those? Like, no, there's not enough people in here. Like, got what, 16 people? Why? How much do you want to pay for it? Lol. Yeah, JH looks totally Hong Kong Fooey-ish. That one kind of does. That JH kind of does. It would be cool to get a signature from each artist on that page. That would be funny. That would be funny. Captain Bipto saying no. You don't want the year on it like this. Like that's how I would do it. I would write 2023 underneath like this, so it'd be like. And then like that. Year is good. Sergio does that. Just the 23. Okay. Well, I've done it. It's fucking done. You ruined it. You ruined it all. Let's sign this one. Where should I sign this one? Down here in the same corner. Yeah, boy. He prob does to remind himself when he drew it. Yeah. Funny if I did the wrong year. That'd be hilarious. Where the fuck am I going to sign this? Where the fuck does this get signed? Probably down here, right? That's probably a bit of blank space. There. There, they're all done. Perfectly done. Perfectly done. All three of them signed on stream, so you know they've been done. And that, ladies and gentlemen, coming in at 6 hours 20? This was a 6-hour live stream? What the fuck? No way. Guys, like and subscribe if you enjoyed it. We've really been sitting here for 6 hours. It's felt like I've only been here for 2. That is absolutely insane. God, I'm so grateful for all the guests that came on today and hung out for so long. And I'm glad for you guys for, there you go. Look, hanging out while we draw all these. You know what? If you guys leave comments when this is up saying that you enjoyed seeing this kind of stuff, then I'll totally do more of these draw streams. And I'll sling the link out, and it's a toss-up as to whether or not people come on. But hey, they're fun anyway. Look at those. I'm proud of those. This is awesome. Okay, let's think. If I saw these coming up in an auction, I would really want this because of how finished the piece is and how much black is used and how like it's the character creation thing. I would be hype about that. I know that. And especially having the moonlight bats, that would be awesome. I would love this piece. Even some text bubble going on, I'd totally be down for that. You know what I mean? Like that would be cool. And you know what? I want to add a little bit of thingy to the text. It doesn't seem finished enough for me. I need to put a bit more stank on the letter forms. When can I get the right thickness pen? So yeah, I think if I was like hadn't made these. And they got drawn on stream. That's a cool thing. Like that John Malin piece that Kelsey did of John. That looks a bit better. That looks a bit cooler. So yeah, man, I think I would want this because like this is the first proper Renie Peenie drawing done as well, and she was here whilst it got drawn, so that's kind of funny. I think I would really want that, and like there's the most characters are here, so like this is Renie getting revenge on John as well. It would be so hard for me to choose, but yeah, who knows? These might end up on an auction in the future, and you can fantasize about owning them. Tekazami, he said, all this is outstanding hyper. Well, thank you. Get your wallet ready. That's a sign of Alzheimer's. What? What makes drawing even weirder is that you put pubic hair on it. Yes. No, it's a sleeping bag. It's a hairy sleeping bag. It's nothing more than a hair. Channel gets completely yeeted from YouTube. Lol. Like at the end of a 6-hour. Yeah, they're all so much better than my stick figures. Hey, you get the right person drawing the right stick figure. You can get a stick figure drawn from Beeple, and that stuff would be worth a lot of money. The vampire and the group shot will do best IMO. Really? You think so? I love the opinions. I'd love to know that. Or what other people thinking. I don't know. Guys are pervs. They're gonna want to see Renie in their I don't know. It's just fucking funny. I just find it so stupid. She needs her little earring. Yeah, I gotta make sure that's included. But yeah, I think we'll do. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm gonna wind down now. Yeah, nearly 6.5 hours. Gonna play some clips. Thank you all for being here. People in the chat, thanks for being chatty. And you know what, lurkers, we love you too. So yeah, I will see you guys in another stream.
Now, what were we talking about, boy?
We were talking about the time you beat jury duty.
Oh, yeah. The trick is to say you're prejudiced against all races.
Masturbation is not illegal, replied the conductor. But if it were, people would probably take the law into their own hands.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
I am always mean to Jews, push him out like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but I'm trying to places they have never been to. Maybe
Marge, did Lisa go to Germany?
I mean, if he's turning you on, then it's gay.
That's right. Let me see here. Hyper Wizard for $5 or £5 says, so I assume Shane will be drawing the cover to the Art of John Malin. We can do a variant. I got a Shane Davis Cyberfrog piece that I haven't used yet. We could definitely.
Mr. Frog, thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
Hello, it's good to be here. Hello.
So we've been friends for a long time, and which is why it's been so tough to see you go through all this.
Thank you. It's been tough with everything that's been going on with my life. Hello.
Yeah, why don't you tell me about that a little bit? Like what was the worst part about like the whole ordeal, like working on your show?
Probably working with all those filthy.
Motherfucker was amped. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up. The nigga just grabbed the nigga, snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing stopping them.
What the rest of those niggas do?
Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight, whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out like a motherfucker. The nigga was amped. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Go shorty, it's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. We gon' sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And you know we don't give up, cause it's your birthday. You'll find me in the club, bottle full of bug. Mama, I got what you need if you need to fill a bar. I'm in the having sex, I ain't into making love. So come give me a hug if you're in the rough.
the pimps in the crib, mom. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. If a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Sean down and I hold the best weed cause I got it going on.
Motherfucker gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it pop, don't let it go. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya. X gon' give it to ya, he gon' give it to ya.
My back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck, my back, lick my...
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I see to the top of my lungs what's going on. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed to get it out what's in my head and I feel it. I need a peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high and I see to the top of my lungs what's going on.
I mean, hello!
I guess we'll be going down together. I mean, getting off together. I mean, going down together. I mean, getting off together.
That's okay. I'll just push the button for the stimulator. I mean elevator. I mean the stimulator. I mean think on sexy thoughts, think on sexy thoughts, think on sexy thoughts.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Hazardous, cause I'm reckless. Yo, you know the drill. I've been hearing a lot of talk on the streets about me and the rest of the lost otaku saying we're fake, saying we ain't down with the anime. Listen up, roll call. Anime club, dude, just rep your work. I'm like a Super Saiyan stuffed in a checkered shirt. All you motherfuckers motherfuckers wanna come and test the verse. Listen up, hear them players that'll get you hurt. Bump me. Go on chillin' here with my friends. It's got a driftwood chain and transition lenses. Straight shining, forehead gots to gleam. All them TLO cats call me OxyClean. Well, I'm Baby Felipe. Just call me surprise, cause when I'm laying pipe, lasers come out of my eyes. Know the flip like Freezer when I'm enraged. Got a level 20 half for fire made. Mr. Casual Khaki, sweaters for moms. Got a rap attack that blast cats better than bombs. Into history and learning, not sports and crap. Check my basement, I'm working on a torture rap. Big Red in the back with so much soul. Make snacks and operate the remote control. Y'all ain't gotta hate on the way I roll. If you wanna pick a movie, just vote on the poll. Hey yo, fuck the system. My man is gay. Gonna smoke 5 blunts and watch anime. Ski the TLO, hook up your bitches, chop me. Keep it locked down, slanging that wet and pocky. Step back, boys, I roll with the TLO. So think twice before you roll up and say hello, Margaret. My steeds keep them ducking for cover. Deviant art style, animes fucking each other. I'm so satisfied. I'm the mastermind. Mix up your manga titles and your ass is mine. Frontin' on me, that's a crime. When I'm in the room with bitches, yo, it's sexual harassment time. Franklin, here I come, devastating the track. Drinking a 40, got a dose, shorties waiting in back. Hey, y'all, there's some empty seats near the TV. I got a 6 and 2, you can watch Akira with me. Anime club. Who the heck are these people? Haven't asked them yet. Looks like I joined an anime club by accident. I'ma slide out the door for these dudes assume they're legit with a real Asian up in the room. Yo, 9 MCs and 1 DJ, and we be getting down with no delay. Fuck you, mom and dad, we're here to say Japan is better than the USA.
What happened? His head fell off.
His head fell off?
Yeah, he was pretty old.
Oh, that's it. I've had it with this dump. We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Pussy, 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 can't you see? You bitches can't do it like me. Motherfuckers stay mad like I killed the mom or something. If you really didn't care, you'd let it be, yeah. I've been dying since day one, but y'all knew that. My dick like Americans, too fat, but dangerous. I'm the grimiest motherfucker to walk this earth. The shit I do is way below dirty sewers, a connoisseur. I'm a flying reptile, a pterodactyl on Adderall. I got a bunch of scales that I dug up you never heard at all. Ooh. Eat a dick, little faggot, G's, and furthermore, you trying to scrap with me, I don't beef faggot, I'm herbivore. I crawled into the industry, a saturated circus manipulating like Hillary. They say I'm crazy, but lately I've been defending me. Cause take a look around, motherfucker, everyone's digging me. I live in a constant state of fear and misery. Do you miss me anymore? And I don't even notice when it hurts anymore, anymore. Anymore.
I can't believe that I'm doing it with Zaid.
Hold the person inside of you. The dance.
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd. We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
For Satan has made it the most miserable place in the universe, and he will be your ruler of pain and agony.
Are we going to the hooky loud? The hooky loud.
Are we going
to the hooky lap. The hooky, 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 hooky lap. Everybody loves a hooky lap. I do. Now is the cock out the luau. We throw our nets out into the sea. All the come swimming to me. Are we going to the hooky lap? The hooky, 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 hooky lap.
Hey, you know what always cheers you up? Baking me a nice tray of
I can't believe that I'm doing it with Zaid.
Boogie, boogie, hedgehog, boogie, boogie, hedgehog, boogie, boogie, hedgehog, boogie, boogie, hedgehog.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Kill yourself. Now, what were we talking about, boy?
We were talking about the time you beat jury duty.
Oh, yeah. The trick is to say you're prejudiced against all races.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the iniquities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Nah, you motherfucker!
We didn't have a message when we left. Oh, very odd.
I am always mean to Jews, push him around like a bad dude. I always wanna tell them what to do, but mama trying to. Places they had never been to. Maybe
Marge, did Lisa go to Germany?
Kids can be so cruel. We can? Thanks, Mom. Ow! Cut out, Bart!
I'm 46 years old. I've had a very successful career. I've got a wonderful marriage, 2 delightful children, and I've decided that since life is so good and it can't possibly get any better, to have my funeral service and burial now, while I'm in my prime. It's much better than the usual way of doing things. I hope to have a very joyful, happy service. Some of my friends will get up and deliver a humorous eulogy, which I'll be there to enjoy. And I'll be playing some of my favourite songs. the time comes, I shall be lowered down into my grave, into the ground, and I'll have a microphone and some loudspeakers rigged up so that I can reassure my wife and children who may be feeling somewhat anxious, and I'll be able to sing to them from underground. And slowly I shall drift off into unconsciousness and pass over in my prime.
We had this girl with like severe cerebral palsy in school when I was in school, and she was hot. I was like, I bet I could get with her. But even she was into the most popular kid in school, and it pissed me off.
No shit, man. Why wouldn't she be? Listen, here's the thing. It's like if you're disabled, it doesn't mean you want to see a disabled character. You still want to fantasize. Like,
yeah,
I don't want to see me on screen. I want to see something better. I don't want to see. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's so goddamn.
Well,
stupid.
what pissed me off was she thought she could do better than me.
No, she wasn't wrong, John.
The girl with cerebral palsy, who could barely speak, thought she could do better than me.
And was she wrong?
She's not. She wasn't wrong.
She followed her instincts.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm gonna wait. You know? Would you ask her to prom?
No.
She's like,
you can't prove I did otherwise.
I'll get back. I'll get back to
The one that got away. Martin Shkreli did nothing wrong, by the way.
We break your heart the way that God broke our body.
Yeah, no one breaks your heart like a fucking cripple telling you fuck off. You know what I mean?
That's power, dude.
John, what did she sound like when she was telling you that she's not going to the prom with you?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Can I ask a question? After you asked her out, did she leave like a burnout in the hallway? Pretend I'm her. You asked me to prom, John.
I don't want to be your date, John.
Good. Ask me to prom.
Hey, babe, you want a dude that can stand?
Let me stop you right there, John.
Oh, shit. You can do better than me, John. Fuck.
Oh,
no, I can't, bitch.
It's not you, John.
I might be retarded, but I can do better than you.
John, you're a really nice guy. I think we would be better as friends.
I'm nothing but trouble. I'm nothing but trouble.
Did you actually like her, or were you just...
Yeah, look, I was writing her a letter.
You were writing her a letter? You fucking gay, bro.
Yeah, I was like, so I had to check yes or no box, which is weird because she didn't have a lot of function in her arm. Shut up, Joe.
Instead of writing her a love letter, John, you could have illustrated what you wanted to do to her.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Fucked up by writing a letter. You should have like a picture book.
It makes a lot more sense. You know, 'cause I am an artist. Like I could have done that. I could have been like, here's what I'd like to do.
You should have given her a flip book called the Jhana Sutra.
Yeah, I could have like drawn pictures of me walking her in her wheelchair. I could have done like footprints in the sand and be like, but no, instead of the wheels, those are my feet carrying you.
That's so gay.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Who knows what a little person is? Yes, over here.
A midget?
Not exactly. That term is actually considered offensive, and that's why Dr. Nelson goes from school to school, getting us all to think about what we say. He has 2 PhDs and has published 6 books. Please welcome David Nelson.
Good morning, students. How are we all feeling today? I would like to share with you all my...
No! Dude! No fucking way! Dude!
That words are like bullets. And if you give...
Stop!
Eric, be quiet! No, it's okay. He'll run out of steam here pretty soon.
I like it. 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 I like it.
I've still been here the whole time, by the way. That's an overlay. Look, it's a fucking overlay. Been here the whole time. I mean, bye. I've literally run out of clips now. I'm looking at my own fucking stats. One more subscriber. Just one of you. One. We went up one. One. Who isn't subscribed? Who isn't subscribed? This is gonna go down now.
I like it.
You might as well go. There's nothing else. I've literally run out. I've got this.
This is horrible. Just
I'm playing that again, and this.
I mean, if he's turning you on, then it's gay.
Playing that again. I played that at least 3 times during the stream. Do you think I have one hidden clip that I've never played? Do you think that's the reality? You had 215 last week. I know. I went down 3. We got nothing else. It's static. It's static. Do you want to play this on repeat? Do you think that I've got one special hidden away clip that I haven't played? Why would that be possible? That can't be possible, right? One clip I've never played? I don't have the full Not Another Teen Movie scene. Hole in the Wall clip? I don't have those clips. I had to edit the frame around them. But yeah, I don't have anything else. Do you really back behind the paywall, do you really think I have one clip? It's not a good clip. It's not funny. It's not funny, but I have 2 that I haven't played. One I don't think I've ever played before, and it's not funny. You'll be bored. And then another one. Are you sure you want to stomach it? You won't be able to make it through the whole scene. It's not even funny. It's not even punctuated. Perth says, how many subs you got now? Did you just unsubscribe? Oh, holy shit, 215! You know what? You guys deserve this. You guys deserve this clip. JK, this is the clip. This is the one I haven't played.
I hate to go all technical on you, but all hands on deck, swirly thing alert! Where? It's not on the radar yet, but I can smell it. Nothing here.
Nothing on long range. Sir, is it possible you could have made a missmelling?
Listen, Butterpat Head. My nostril hairs are vibrating faster than the springs on a Spaniard's honeymoon bed. I'm telling you, there's something out there.
Don't get your double helix in a straight. No one's questioning your nasal integrity.
Go to Blue Alert.
What for? There's no one to alert. We're all here.
I would just feel more comfortable if I know that we're all on our toes because everyone's aware it's a Blue Alert situation.
We all are on our toes.
May I remind you of Space Corps Directive 34124?
34124. No officer with false teeth should attempt oral sex in zero gravity.
Damn you both, all the way to Hades. I want to go to Blue Alert.
Okay.
Thank you. Bit of professionalism.
Wait, I've got something. I'm punching it up.
Too small for a vessel. Maybe some kind of missile.
It's impossible to tell at this range. Whatever it is, they clearly have a technology way in advance of our own.
So do the Albanian State Washing Machine Company.
Step up to Red Alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
Some kind of heat seeker. We can't outrun it.
That's it. We're deader than tank tops.
Suggestions?
Sir, may I recommend I load myself into the reverse thrust tubes and you use my body as decoy fodder. This will, of course, leave me splattered across deep space and unable to complete today's laundry, for which I apologize in advance.
Crichton, stop your blathering and get in the damn tube.
Crichton, sit down. I'm not doing my own smegging ironing.
Look, maybe we can reason with it. Open communication channel, sister. Broadcast on all known frequencies and in all known languages, including Welsh. This is Acting Senior Officer Arnold J. Rimmer of the Jupiter Mining Corporation transport vehicle Star Bug. Now hear this, because it's only coming once. We surrender totally and without condition. Thank you for listening. Oh, additional. Sorry to take up your valuable time. Sorry. Thank you. Sorry. Bye. Bye. Sorry. Thank you. Bye.
All right. I get it, guys. Let's see. 216 now? Now we're down to only 11 viewers, but, you know, one follower, one clip. Does that mean you deserve another clip? We're now up to 216. Does that mean I have to play something else? Find something else? Yes, still 12. It's 11. We're on 11. We won't be seeing that clip again anytime soon. No, Bibto. That is the complete back pocket. We got nothing left to do. Fucking clip. This means he's on the way up the big times. I know. So, you know, one more sub, one more clip. What did someone say? And then Captain Bipto says you got all of YouTube for clips. Are you really suggesting? Are you genuinely suggesting? Oh wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Why did that do that? What the hell? Whoa, are you really suggesting that I scour the internet for funny songs and such to play? Really? Really? I mean, we received one more clip, one more sub. I guess that means we got to play it one more clip. Hopefully you guys can actually hear this, but fine. Here we go.
This is CNN.
Today the president met with...
Fake.
Nigga, I done told you, release your
Gonna be
taxes.
terrible.
Gay.
Today, mate, Donald Trump went and told
Fake and gay.
Hey, what up, you guys? It's Scares here, and today we have a new video.
Fat and gay.
Sup, you beautiful bastards. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday, and let's just jump right into it.
Condescending and untalented. Melanie, what's that sound outside?
Make way for my Denali. Make way, I'm Bengali. Since I've been out of the White House, I've been standing in line at the welfare office, smoking a blunt with a cast of Entourage. That's good shit, Turtle. Finally, I could stop with the white boy lies. So here's what I'm really like. It's Ali, House of Saudi, Barry Obama.
You chose this reality.
Driving me a stolen Audi that belongs to me.
Wouldn't have played this.
I get arrested sometimes. My vest contains a bomb. I was born in North Vietnam and in Bali. It's Ali, I'm a Sunni from Alabama, eating me a bucket of drums from KFC.
Hey, who the hell is this guy?
I'm here with an expensive tie, still using White House Wi-Fi on my 3G.
He's a pimp standing on the street corner.
But I live here.
He's a brat guy, please car the parade.
I ask that you don't.
He's a Muslim preparing my shawarma.
Made by Big Pharma. I'm a piece of African radical Black Panther Arab American dream. It's Ali smoking some tree, Daddy Obama. Nigerian prince stealing your identity. I spread the word of Allah in a stolen Impala. I was born in North Africa, probably on the streets mowing down fucking hot. Oh, bitch, get out the way. I was Bin Laden's tribe originally. That's my jihading around on a donkey. I was born in East Pakistan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, and the ghetto of Haiti. It's Ali and Bikini smoking a crack. Can you please pass me the chicken nigga, please? From the White House to a tent, I'm always late on my rent. I'm serving life sentences, smoking a blunt. I'm airplanes crashing in 2001. I'm the fear that Americans feeling ever since Abraham Lincoln freed me. I may suck my dick. I need money. I don't like white people.
See what you guys did? See what you guys did making me play another clip? I'm going to refresh this one more time. If this stays at 216, that's it. We're ending it. If this stays at 216 or goes down. If this goes down, we're fucked. But if this goes up, we're playing another clip. But if this stays at 216 as I refresh it right now, we're leaving. That's it. End of stream. I'm doing my own camel moon. You ready? That's it. All right. It's over. It's done. Bye, everyone. See you. Bye. Bye. Love you. See you. Bye. Bye. Love you. See you. Bye. This is definitely it. This is definitely the last clip, and I'm not coming back after this. Bye.